I always feel really, really bad about interrupting that song because that song was my childhood. Outrun was my childhood, Splash Wave, and is it Magical Sound Shower? I think it was Magical Sound Shower. Those songs were my childhood. And yeah, I always kind of like, I'm dancing in the background. I know you guys can't see it, like when the start stream like screen is up, but I'm always kind of like doing this in the background. Welcome back, Jub. Thank you so much, dude. Ali's back, son of his, we are back. Don't know what my internet was doing. It decided to do the thing where it just dropped down to nothing for no reason. And restarting the PC seems to be the only way to fix it. So I'm thinking of maybe getting like a power line kit at some point so that I can like hook up my PC via Ethernet and then just like plug that into the wall and then have that connect to the other side to the router. Because it is a long way to run another cable, so I feel like I'm gonna have to try that out and see if that works. Yay, it's back! Pi, how's it going, man? Ali will dance to Outrun music, but not me. I already said DDR, man, that's dancing. DDR is 100% dancing. Now where were we before, when the internet very rudely interrupted us? Although I don't want to blame the internet actually, because it's always okay. I checked it on my phone, the net is fine on my phone. It's just not okay to this PC for some reason, and this is like the only device in the house that ever seems to have problems connecting to. I don't know if it's the range, it doesn't seem like it because the signal is always okay, but for whatever reason, it just doesn't like connecting to the stream PC, that's all. Okay, so I was explaining about Star Trek, like transporter technology and why it is really, really creepy. And it's kind of terrifying. So in one episode of Star Trek, and there is like a video sort of like giving a big overview of all of this. Let's get this investigation started again as well. Finish, sure. Oh, it wasted our voucher before too. Ah, that's a bummer. Okay, well, gonna hopefully get all our carapace pieces here though. Okay, so yeah, there is a video explaining all of this on YouTube. I'll see if I can find it again and post it in Discord later. But there is this one episode of Star Trek where like the transporter buffer messes up and it ends up creating a duplicate of, I think it's Picard? I think there's a duplicate of Picard in one of the episodes, and they are both Picard. They are both like versions of Picard, but they are both also individual people. And that has given fuel to this argument that the transporters simply copy a person and they don't actually transport the same person. So the idea is that they pull one person apart at the beginning of the transporter, they put them into a buffer, then the buffer ends up creating a copy of that person rather than just transporting that specific person. And like, because they are a perfect copy essentially, they're transferring all the memories, all the experiences, every single like scratch, every single like feature of that person to this new person, and there would be no way to figure out if that's actually the same person that was transported as, you know, was originally sort of pulled apart. And that is a really freaky concept. There are two theories for Star Trek transporter tech, and the show supports both theories. I tend to think that this one is more likely. It's kind of creepy, and I think that's why I like it so much. But yeah, this one theory which a lot of people really sort of attach themselves to is that it's just creating copies, and it's essentially pulling one person apart, copying them, and spitting them back out again without recreating the initial person. And it's super creepy to think about. The Outer Limits did an episode with a similar premise. Great episode, very dark. Oh dude, I used to really like The Outer Limits. I used to watch that along with The Twilight Zone. Was it Outer Limits or was it The Twilight Zone that had Forrest Whitaker as the narrator? I have a feeling it might have actually been The Twilight Zone, but I watched The Outer Limits as well. I used to really, really like that. And it's also kind of why I like Black Mirror as well, because that's like a modern take on like The Outer Limits and The Twilight Zone. Oh, there was this one creepy episode. Oh no, sorry, that was a Stephen King like TV movie. I think it was Quicksilver Highway that what I'm thinking of was part of, but there was a creepy like episode or something where a guy's hands came alive and they wanted to be like separate, and then the guy's like nose came alive. It was super weird. So his hands got like a mind of their own, and then his nose got a mind of their own, or its own, and that like freaked me out as a kid. Either way, I used to be like really all into that sort of like weird Twilight Zone Outer Limits sort of shows. Outer Limits was dope, yeah. Apparently there is a new Outer Limits, but there is another show like it. At least I've heard talk of it. Although maybe it's just a new Twilight Zone. Either way, I'm pretty sure there's a new show like the Outer Limits that's either recently come out or within the last couple of years, and I still haven't seen it. I'm excited that Capcom is adding in the difficulty scaling feature before Iceborne releases at some point. Hopefully it's soon. Oh wait, they're adding in difficulty scaling? How do you mean, like they're going to scale the monsters dependent on the level of the people in your team? I can't think of like what else it might be. Manage items. Let's see, we need some more potions, so we'll take those, and we can use one of our honeys to craft a mega potion. And we're out of maxes, so let's add those back into. They were back here. Flashbug we'll keep, Thunderbug we'll get rid of, Latchberry we'll get rid of. Blue Mushroom, I think we can get rid of that too. And I think that's about it. Cool. Yeah, I think we're good. There was one Star Trek episode where they were talking to a scientist who invented the transporter technology, and he mentioned how he had to prove that it was the actual person being transported and not a copy. Did they really say that in an episode? Okay. See, that's kind of cool too. I'll see if I can find this other video on YouTube, but it was all about how the transporters, yeah, pulled people apart and didn't reassemble the original one, it was just a copy. And I think it was like the basis of that was from that episode where there were two Picards. My gosh, Basil again. He must just always be on this this specific map. Not that I don't like Basil's music, but he does get in the way. Already he's getting in the way. He's not even trying to attack us, and yet he's doing a fair amount of damage just by being around us. No, it's one-man team, two-man team, and form 3 to 4 different difficulties. Oh, okay, so it doesn't scale the monsters. Okay, it's just the different team difficulties. So does that mean they're changing the scaling? Because a lot of people say that just running on a two-man team is a whole lot more difficult than just a single person, which I do actually tend to agree with, yeah. Okay, we've got everything. Have to get close enough to do some real damage here. I love Star Trek. Chewbacca is my favorite. Chewbacca is arguably the best Star Trek character. I can't believe I just said that. I agree with Ali. Wait, about the Star Trek theory? There's never been scaling to any Monster Hunter game aside from difficulty of the actual monsters. It doesn't need to be in there. I don't know, like having it there as an option is, like, I don't think that's ever a bad thing. Giving people the option to have scaling, I don't think that would ever be negative. Plus you could always just end up facing arch-tempered monsters instead, and then you have a fair amount of challenge there to begin with, so... I guess if anything it'll just make the game more accessible, which I'm never sort of against. A more accessible game means that there's more likely to be a larger player base, which means there are more people to hunt with, and there's more likely to be more content, so I'm always for anything like that. Besides from health, it's nothing, because before it was 1-man team difficulty and 2 to 4-man difficulty, and 2 people leave and you stay, oh, on 2 the team is super difficult, so they change it. Okay, gotcha. So does that mean they're going to revert back to, like, if someone leaves from a quest, it'll revert back to, like, a different number of people's difficulty? Like that? Because that would be super cool. The number of times that we have had people join in a quest, join in a hunt, stay there for, like, less than 5 minutes and just leave, and then suddenly we have to deal with, like, a, you know, 2-person hunt's difficulty monster. I've lost count of the number of times that's happened. It happened with the Devil Joe, we got pretty close to taking that guy down, but for a lot of others it just makes the hunts really, really difficult to do on the time limit. It's not even like the fact that the monsters are too difficult, because, I mean, you can survive them. That's not the difficult part. The difficult part is being able to take them down and do enough damage in the time that you're given. Okay, yeah, that's good, yeah. Oh, your cat doesn't come back? Yeah, still not so bad. at least like the monster's difficulty, if that scales back down again, that in itself is going to be super handy. This Uragan, or Radabon? No, it's an Uragan. Those Uragan like getting in the way of our hunts too. It's based on the Uragan. I found the info I was looking for. What I mentioned was discussed in an episode of Enterprise, which is what I thought. Oh, it's probably why I haven't seen it. I haven't seen much of Enterprise at all. That's the Scott Bakula one, right? I think that's Enterprise. Gonna try and comp with this Uragan right here. Risky comp of the day. It's still fine, guys. It's still fine. We can totally get this tail. Did we get it? There's some more Azure-Rathalos material over here. I really hope it's a Carapace. It's not a Carapace. I'll still take it. Okay. Old gashes. I'll get that too. And I'll be heading straight back up this way. I'm basically going to be following the Uragan. Bad idea. I like they're helping two people groups the most, yeah. Well, two people groups are really difficult to that's like a really difficult hunt because it does raise the difficulty more than just facing that monster twice, I believe. It makes it a whole lot more difficult and makes the hunts go for a lot longer as well. So while I don't really mind longer hunts, it's going to be nice sort of having, I guess, a better scaled difficulty. On Division 2 I waited and waited for hours to get a group matchmaking on hard difficulty. Was it really hours? Also, I didn't realize that Division had... Oh no, actually no. It does have difficulty, doesn't it? Because all of those loot quests end up having a difficulty associated with them. Doesn't it scale everyone else up? If, say, someone at a lower level ends up coming, like, onto a quest with higher ranked players? Like, doesn't the enemies still stay scaled to the higher players, right? I think that's the way it was with the first game, at least. Star Trek is ruined by Palermo confirmed. Why is it ruined by Palermo? See you for now. Alright, y'all, I'm going to go lag 5-1. Enjoy your lag, dude. I will catch you soon, man. Never had to wait more than 30 seconds for hard or challenging. I still haven't picked up the Division 2. I was pretty sure I was going to. And then, yeah, I just didn't really get a chance to. Because there's so much else out to play at the moment. Can I just say that I really like the speed of this Sudocap too? I can't go back to another Kinsec now. Off topic, my parents have been married for 39 years today. I'm so happy for them, dude! That is amazing. 39 years is such a long time. I hope they have a lovely anniversary, dude. For some reason I can't join your session. Let me double check the session ID in a sec. Because occasionally I will get it slightly wrong. I think it should be right because Akuma is in here, but I'll double check for you as well. It might be worth trying a couple times as well because I usually have, or I've encountered issues trying to join sessions before, even when the sessions have been like quite free. So maybe give it another couple tries if you haven't. Hi Basil, yeah, he's always around. When you least need Basil, he just shows up. That was very rude. This guy just knocked us over with his wing. Ah, Rathalos is already limping as well. And bumps some salad into his mouth. Alright, Azure Rathalos is coming out this way. Guess we'll just follow him here. Yeah, he is about to, he's about to have a very bad day. His bad day is about to get a lot worse. And hopefully he's gonna give us some carapace as well. Hey Alder, what's going on, man? I found the info. Cat doesn't come back. Don't play multiplayer, so I don't actually know. Oh, in Monster Hunter? If you don't play multiplayer in Monster Hunter, you should definitely give it a try, dude. It's actually really fun. I played the majority of this game single player to start off with, just to kind of familiarize myself with the mechanics. And I think that was a good way to do it to start off with. But playing multiplayer is definitely really fun, man. And if it's with people you know as well, it's really fun to sort of strategize and pick weapons that sort of complement other players. That works really well too. But this is a game that definitely does benefit from playing multiplayer. Yeah, let's get a barrel bomb. Too late. Good, cold at the minute. Yeah, man, tell me about it. How cold has it been in Melbourne, dude? It is really cold in this room, but thankfully it's getting better. It's kind of fortunate in a way that I have so much switched on in this room at the moment, because like the monitors, the PC, the console, and the lights all warm up this room, so by the end of the stream, I mostly don't really need like an external heater. But it also means that during the summer this room does get pretty toasty. It's cute when Australians in Melbourne say it's cold out, and it's cold for us. It's still chilly. Like yesterday it didn't get above 10 degrees like until the afternoon, I don't think. All morning it was super, super cold. So like our cold is single degrees Celsius. So anything below 10 degrees is pretty chilly for me. But hey, it's definitely not North America chilly. Yeah, not quite, you know, snowy chilly. It's still pretty cold. That's Sudacat helping us out. This guy is seriously the best. I am in love with this insect so much. Monster Hunter time! Sataris, what's going on, dude? Monster Hunter time, hopefully with a reliable upload speed. We'll see how long this lasts, hopefully for a while, because the internet wasn't cooperating before. Get away from the sleep powder. Please don't fall asleep. We're in the middle of the hunt, man. Don't fall asleep. Thank you, Atlas. It's a lot of snow. I played with 3 randoms, and we all had hammers. It was too fun when we started doing all the combos in sync. That'd be really cool to see, actually. I am so glad that Uragan couldn't do any damage to us while we were carving. Yeah, that'd be really cool to sync up all your attacks like that. I do get really disconcerted, or it is really disconcerting when you see NPCs syncing up. But when you actually have players syncing up, that's a completely different thing, and that is always very cool. It's pretty to look at. I hate driving and shoveling it though. Snow is very pretty to look at, and this is like something that I've noticed too, right? So I think snow for someone who doesn't really experience snow all the time is kind of like a novelty. It definitely feels like a novelty to me. And so I really enjoy seeing snow and spending like a week in snow. That's fun. I think anything outside of that, and I'd start to sort of feel less that way about snow. I think I would start to kind of not dislike it, but like it less. I think I would definitely start to like it less if I had to deal with it every single day. But the fact that I can like go and experience snow and then come back here again, that's great. What did we end up getting? A thunder resistance jewel. Oh, that reminds me, we don't have decos on like 2 parts of our armor, I think. We should probably add them. Australians have probably never visited Canada. I haven't been to Canada. The closest I've been is Connecticut, which still isn't super close, I guess. I think I was still a few hours away from the border. But that's the closest I've been to Canada. And that wasn't even in winter. That was like in autumn, so it wasn't even that cold. I have been to New York in winter though, and that got very, very cold, so yeah, I don't think I would want to live in a place where it snowed all the time, but I do like traveling to places with snow. Where are you from? I'm from Melbourne, Australia, so if you are unfamiliar with the layout of the country, we're in the southeastern corner of the country. Yeah, Melbourne sits in the southeast. So it's pretty cool here. It's not temperature cool. I mean, it is at the moment, but not generally. But it's a pretty relaxed place to be, I think. Returned from expedition. I'm really gonna hope that we got the carapace that we need. I really want to build the rest of that armor set. Nothing important. I would be swearing shorts in Australia right now. You'd be wearing shorts in Australia? I mean, it's possible, you might be. It is pretty cold outside, but it's definitely not snowing. It's not even close to that yet. Wait, how do you mean play games now? Play games now? Older? Yes. Play Monster Hunter? Yes. You should play Monster Hunter if you haven't, dude. It's really, really good. Oh, there's still that Devil Joe sighting. We still haven't seen him. I think that's in the Ancient Forest? I didn't read the last bit of that, but I think it might be in the Ancient Forest. Bragging how warm I am? I mean, wearing? My bad. No, specifically the swearing shorts. It's the attire that you wear when you're just in a bit of a bad mood, you know? You gotta separate that from the rest of your wardrobe. Okay, let's try forge equipment here. Armor. Come on. No, we're so close. Oh, we just need, okay, so we've got enough of the carapace now. We just need the Barnos hide. Okay, let's make a quick trip out to the Elder's Recess, get some Barnos, and hopefully get some hide and some claws. And it gets 2 hide and 4 claws that we need, so that shouldn't take us long at all. Those Barnos are like a 2-second thing to take down. Monster Hunter is fun, dude. It's really good. I am way too addicted to this game now. Also, I'm gonna go up here and make sure that we have our flash pods cultivated properly. Games, yes. Monster Hunter, yes. PC, only in my dreams. Wait, it's gonna happen on PC. I guess I just need to stress test it, that's all. But it will happen, I promise you that. Okay, flashbug. 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 I'm gonna try and fertilize this so we get more flashbugs if we can. And the time needed down. The catalyst, sure. Should be alright. We're gonna have like a ton of bitter bugs after this too, I think. Login bonus, sure. Oh hey, okay. The 4th of July. Okay, KT is available till the 4th of July. What is our hunter rank? 14. We can't do the siege yet. We need to up our hunter rank in order to be able to do the siege. Winter is coming with Iceborne for PC. Iceborne on PC, that's supposedly December, I think. I don't think it's as soon as the Xbox release. I'm pretty sure Gath mentioned that a couple streams ago. That, yeah, Xbox and PlayStation release, the console release is in September, and I think PC has to wait until December. Probably end up dating spiders. Why are we dating spiders? Don't want to be dating spiders. Do not want. Alright, let's see if there's anything else we can do in here. We can hunt a Dodogama. Wait, slay 5 bonus. Okay, that's easy. Alright, cool. We need to do that anyway, so accept the quest. Done. And this is for the Daredevil editor for some reason. I don't know what he's after, but I'm gonna try and complete that quest for him. I'm also gonna see what these guys need to make that second camp in the Elder's Recess too. What does Ellie buying stuff have to do with you playing Monster Hunter? There's a lot of content in this game though. I wish festivals were around longer and the event quests were unlocked permanently. That would be really cool, yeah. I do kind of like the fact that they have limited time quests because then you do get like limited gear that you wouldn't always be able to access, but I do kind of wish that they would bring all the quests back a lot more often than they do. I think we'll probably see like another appreciation festival type thing around probably when Iceborne comes out to celebrate the release of Iceborne. So I think we're going to get all the event quests back for that. But I definitely do wish that they would have more of them there more often, just so that we get like different cool gear. Although I can't really complain because this is all free content, so they have given us a lot already. Ali commits you to buy nothing. Oh, is Palermo talking about, oh, Eastern Camp, yes please. Is Palermo talking about God of War? You're not gonna regret it though. God of War is really good. It is a fantastic game. I'm pretty sure you were there for, a pretty large portion of our playthrough as well, right? You saw how cool it is. At least part of how cool it is. And you got to experience that for yourself now, so that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. We eat chickens before they're alive and after they're dead. Oh, that's a good point. We do. That's a really creepy way to think of it. I've never thought of it like that, Protons. It's really scary. There should be a summer thing soon. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I wonder if they're going to delay it until Iceborne though, because it is pretty close. I guess it'd be like an autumn festival because it's like a month after. Yeah, a month after summer for you guys. God of War is amazing. God of War is really, really good. Also, we don't need to restock anything. We're hunting Barnos. Okay. I could probably hunt those things with the pseudocath. I don't think we need to really concentrate on this. Oh, Summer Festival starts in July, I think, so that's going to be fun. Oh, okay, so they actually had the dates up already. To be fair, though, I haven't checked the Monster Hunter, like, site for a while, and that's usually where they list it, or any sort of upcoming events, and what is currently available, and when it goes through till. This really isn't working. I don't want to waste flash pods on these guys either. I could try and get them down on the ground with a flash pod, but I feel like that is a huge waste, and I should just sort of aggro them so they come to attack us. Actually, we generally eat unfertilized eggs, but do eat bird. Whoa. That's actually true. I'm pretty sure you can get like partially developed eggs. I don't think I would ever want to eat one of those though. I'm happy with my unfertilized eggs, thanks. Red Dead Redemption 2 is amazing. Oh, no spoilers. I still haven't finished it. I love it though. But I still have a lot of that left to play. But it was, or is, still a fantastic game. It's one of those games that I like so much that I'm trying to ration myself. So I don't allow myself to play too much of it because I know realistically it's going to be a long time before we get more. And so I just want to make sure that I'm like only playing a little bit of it at a time, so I have plenty to sort of like see out the next, probably realistically, like 10 years. Lieutenant Morningwood, how's it going, dude? I'm just going off last year, and I think last year was July. Yeah, I think you're right. I think there was a summer event or a summer festival on last year, so, you know, it wouldn't be super surprising if they did that again. But I am still kind of wondering if they're going to wait until... I think there are some more down the bottom there, actually. I'm kind of wondering whether they're going to wait until Iceborne comes out, or maybe do like a double event, so have like an event partially in summer. And then also, yeah, as part of the Iceborne like launch as well, maybe. Hey Relic, what's going on, man? I've been wanting a PC Monster Hunter World stream for months since the pre-PC unboxing. That's very true. You have been waiting a while. You've been very patient. Incredibly patient, actually. It's exactly me at The Witcher 3. I tried to savor every bit of it, yeah. Witcher 3, I had a much harder time of it, though. The Witcher 3... Oh, you know what? It's really difficult because I love Red Dead. Absolutely adore Red Dead. And then I absolutely adore The Witcher. I'd probably say that I like The Witcher more, but I had a very difficult time rationing The Witcher for myself. I pretty much like put that in the disc tray and didn't take it out for like a couple of months and was consistently playing it pretty much every day. I adored that game, dude. And I do want to go back and play it all again. And I probably will at some point. I want to play New Game Plus, as it's a game that I like so much. I want to try and get all the achievements on it too. And I missed a couple. Yeah, the first time through. Chat was saying we should co-stream, and I said we made plans way back in the day. Someday, Ali, we will make it happen. Yes, we will. That's been plans for... Oh my gosh, I think that was like Cave Story. That's Cave Story era. And that was like, I want to say November or December of 2017. Because I think we started in, you know what, we probably won't get enough hides for this. Yeah, because we started streaming in September of 2017. Yeah. Yeah, so it's been like about a year and 3/4, I think, so far. 2017, I think, yeah, it sounds about right. Good night. Oh, German, you're heading out, dude. Have a lovely night, man. Thank you so much for the bits. I will see you soon, dude. When you were starting, yeah, it was like very close to when we started, which was, yeah, I'm pretty sure September. I think it was like early September 2017. Seeing the rainbow rewards after killing Kulb is, yeah, it's so good, man. I can't do Kulb until we level up our hunter twice more. We need hunter rank 16. And we're currently 14. And I think we have to do all these Elder Dragon quests in order to get those hunter rank levels too. So we'll try and get those today, maybe try a KT siege at some point. or jumping in on one. Hopefully people don't mind a low rank hunter joining in on a hunt. And we'll see if we can get one of those KT glaives, which are supposedly pretty good. GG. Oh, thank you, Pietro. I mean, event quests rotate pretty regularly, so it's not too bad if you pay attention to the event schedule. Otherwise, event dumps happen when the festivals typically, yeah. So I'm hoping we'll get, like, a full selection of quests back super soon. The Vampire DLC for Witcher 3 was probably the best DLC I've played. Oh, the Blood and Wine DLC? That has one of my favorite, like, Witcher characters in it. I love Regis so much, dude. I want a game that's just like Regis. I want his story. I don't necessarily need more Geralt. I mean, I always need more Geralt, but still. If CD Projekt Red were going to come out and say, hey guys, we have like a game plan that's all Regis, I would be very happy with that. Jagras should make a return. Oh, the greatest Jagras? Dude, I hope so. I think that was actually one of the quests where we got the second attack gem. Was that or the Lavasiath quest? One of those two, I think, is how we got the second attack gem. Or maybe it was one of the hard carry missions. A ceiling fan is like a helicopter who gave up on its dream and joined a 9-to-5 job. I mean, ceiling fan's just doing a good job, and he's just paying the bills. That's all. Was stuck at Hunter rank 29 forever. Friggin' Kieran. Oh, do you have to take out a Kieran in order to get past Hunter rank 29? I know there are a couple of like level caps until you defeat certain or finish certain quests, and I think I vaguely remember a Kieran quest being one of those. Screw Geralt, Syrian Yen, but I like Geralt, and I like Syrian, I like Yennefer, and I like Triss, and I like Dandelion. I like basically all of the Witcher characters. German, thank you so much for the host, man. Not a care in the world. Oh god, I forgot that pun. Yes. Yes, that is a classic as well. I didn't pay for it though, so there is that. Please don't yell at me, but I have Red Dead 2 sitting in my room and I haven't touched it. I know some people who didn't or don't like it much, surprisingly. No, actually, there was a bit of a split. Oh, we didn't get enough hide. We're so close. Oh, I don't want to make the gauntlets because then we need the carapace again, and I really want that. Alright, looks like we're back to the Elder's Recess again. Let's see if we can continue finding Bonos while we're doing another quest as well, because I want to try and double up there a little bit. No, there are a lot of people who didn't quite like the introduction to the game specifically. I was one of the people who did like it. I thought it was a good introduction, and although it was... A lot of people say it's slow. I don't see it as slow. I see it as just like a gradual sort of introduction to the characters, and because it's a Western, like you watch any Western film, that's how they introduce characters. Like, Westerns aren't sort of all action all the time. There is a large portion of those films where it is just sort of experiencing just life. Yeah, in classic Westerns, there's a lot that is just sort of that same sort of, you know, deep dialogue scenes and then not much action happening around it. And the start of Red Dead Redemption 2 was very similar to that. Like, there was a lot of exposition, there was a lot of explaining who these people were and why they were there and their relationships. But a lot of people were also saying that they felt it was a really slow introduction. And while you're not doing anything that's, like, I guess super intensive or very involved, I just kind of enjoyed it. Like, I went with emotions, I met all these characters, I learnt about them, I spent time with them, and then before I knew it, you know, the main portion of the game had started. But yeah, I didn't find it slow at all. How have you been lately? Yeah, Chris, really good, dude. I was saying a little bit earlier, my chair arrived today. So I've got some very large Lego to put together tonight. Chair Lego. It's slightly more exciting than IKEA Lego, but yeah, I've got a chair to put together tonight. So this is the screen to see out this old baby here, and this is going to be put back into the lounge room this afternoon, hopefully. And then I will have a nice big comfortable adjustable armrest, tilty backy. relaxing chair to be sitting on from now on. Your friend should be disowned. Wait, whose friend should be disowned? It was boring. Wait, the start of Red Dead? Oh, so is Final Fantasy X, which is why I can't get past the opening cutscene. I like Final Fantasy X. I really enjoyed too. I didn't necessarily think that was slow, but I think I'll have a better opinion of it when I'm not streaming it. Because we did stream it, so maybe I was just distracted because I was always talking to you guys. But no, I didn't find that slow at all. 10-2 is fun. Like that was sort of a faster opening. I bought an IKEA TV stand and that thing took me like 2 hours. Yeah, dude, so the desk that I'm on at the moment, I've got Alex drawers on either side, which if you've built a desk from IKEA, this is basically what you get. A lot of people end up with like 2 sets of Alex drawers and then like a bench top, which is exactly what I have. It took me probably like 40 minutes per like set of drawers, and it was because they're okay. So initially I installed the runners backwards and I was like, why aren't these like sliding in properly? And then I was like, oh, they're backwards, so I had to like undo them and sort of like screw them in the other way around. But the second set of drawers that I was putting together, I think like just like part of it wasn't cut properly because it was really, really difficult to try and put it together. So like I think all of the those like pre-drilled like tracks and everything were slightly off, so I had to kind of like force it together, whereas the first one was a lot easier. Anyone want to have my cookies? Protons? It's always a yes for cookies. I'm a big fan of cookies. Let's go Azure Rathlos again. I am convinced that this quest just wants us to repeat it multiple times because we don't keep getting the parts that we need. Hopefully we'll end up with the rest of the carapace by finishing this quest too. Time for... wait. Oh, Arch-Tempered Cool Tariff. Cool Tariff. Not Tariff. Not Tariffs. Tariff. Tikarita, dude, I want to do the KT Siege, but we need to be Hunter rank 16 apparently to do that. We are currently Hunter rank 14. So yeah. I need to try and, I think, take down these Elder Dragons and then we're probably going to get past that Hunter rank cap. I think that's what's sort of in our way at the moment. I'm off to bed, thank you for the fun stream. Have a wonderful day and keep being love, dance, dance, love. Love, dance, dance, love. I will continue that, definitely. Taz, have an awesome night, dude. I really hope you're feeling better soon, man. Kick that cold in the butt. You can do it. I believe in you. Have a really lovely night, man, and thank you so much again, dude. Seriously, man. Thank you. I'll see you next week, man. Awesome was missing. Sorry about that. Oh no, I like the keep being dance or love, dance, dance, love. I like that. It leaves it slightly open to interpretation, which I'm never against. Close enough? Yeah, we're pretty close. We're pretty close. Unless you're saying about the Kulv Tariff. It's not an F, it's a TH. Just finished 4 sieges, got a lot of Kyarbos, Decay of Sparkwater and Stream. Oh, nice, man. I forget the ones that we have on our other character, but I know that we have a really, really cool longsword that does a ridiculous amount of raw damage. I think it was, I think it was a fire element sword. I forget the actual name for it though. Either way, that was a really fun sword to use. It was very pretty. It was very, very pretty. Let's go defense up here again. Because I think our defense is still kind of lacking. Okay. Ellie, okay, I like it too. Wait. Ellie's snoot? Is that like the boop the snoot emote there? Because he's doing like this. The Xing Xing sword? Because you go like Xing Xing. Is that why it's like the Xing sword? Or is that like legitimately the name of a sword? Anybody playing the new Harry Potter mobile game? I've seen it, but I haven't played it. It's basically like Pokemon Go for Harry Potter though, isn't it? And I like Pokemon Go. I have no problem with Pokemon Go. I enjoy that game. Haven't played it a whole lot lately, but I still really enjoy it when I do play it. English, please. Need to start leaving open-ended emotes now. Ellie, stay. Wait. Allies stay tense, but try not to look upset. However, I love and hi. I can kind of understand. I can kind of understand. Thank you so much for the bits, Palermo. Oh, hello, what is this? Oh my gosh, you took down some Vanos for us? Akuma, thank you, man. That definitely does help. Come on. Oh, we gotta hide. Okay, we needed the hide. Come on, hide. Talon, we needed the Talon. Come on, hide. Hide! Okay, I think we only needed the 2 hides. Wait, you don't like Harry... No way. I feel like that's a fib. I feel like you do like Harry Potter. Use complete sentences like an adult. But I don't use complete sentences. Are you calling me a child? Or an immature? Because that would be completely accurate and correct. I'm incredibly immature. And I'm going to try my gosh darn bestest to stay this way. And continue to be immature for probably the majority of my life. It just adds character. Definitely adds character. I feel like Basil always starts down here. Pretty much without fail, every time we've started this specific quest, Basil has always been here. Is it B-52 bomber? Yeah, dude, we've encountered this guy like 3 times in a row in this area. Harry Potter is love, Harry Potter is life. Harry Potter is love. Harry Potter's great. Butterbeer from Universal is love and is also life. It is really, really good. And like there's nothing else that I can find that it tastes like. The frozen butterbeer is so good and it has a... There's nothing else that I've found that tastes even remotely similar. Maybe creamy soda, but that's it. Basil is everywhere. I feel like they have multiple basil like just flying around the map just to troll us. Kind of like, do you guys remember in Resident Evil 2 how people were saying there were probably multiple Mr. X like roaming around the police department, like one in the East Wing, one in the West Wing, just so that he could always be tracking you easily. I feel like that's the same with Basil. It definitely feels like he's every single place at once. I was doing expeditions earlier, Devil Drew was everywhere. It's like he just tracks you around the map. I feel like J-Ho and Basil are Monster Hunter's version of Mr. X. It's kind of funny too, I was watching a buddy of mine play Resident Evil 2 on stream not so long ago, and he was asking about like Mr. X positioning and like how he seemed to be able to get around the police department really quickly, and he'd just finished being chased by him in one wing and read my comment about like multiple Mr. X's being theorized, and then immediately on opening the door to the next wing, like he'd suddenly transported himself across to that door. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that there are either 2 Mr. X or he's able to teleport. The Ancient Forest to Rotten Vale to Elvis Reed says every single map had Devil Joe. He just wanted love, that's all, man. Here about French fries or broccoli. Who am I kidding? French fries. Wait, French fries time. French fries and broccoli time? Maybe. I'll see you soon, Paloma, if you're heading out for food, dude. And I'll catch you super soon. Enjoy your French fries and or broccoli, because they are both good. What is material? Ergon material? Ergon material? Azurpathos material? I'm gonna take all of this. Julian, why the sad face? Why the sad face? Where's the dancing? We need some dancing. How have you been, man? I don't think I told this story before, but when I was a kid, I watched the Harry Potter films on TV when they were on air, and the 5th one came out, I waited till it was on TV and never did. And I stopped caring about it. So you've seen up to, like, number 5, is that right? Have you read the books at all? Because the books are a whole lot better than the films. Films are good, but the books... Yeah, I enjoyed reading the books a whole lot more than watching the films. Because the books have, like, all of this, like, subtle nuance that the films just don't quite... It doesn't quite translate in the films. And there are sort of subplots in the books which never really get explored because, I guess, the films had to try and prioritize specific storylines. But the books are fantastic. If you ever get a chance to, I would highly recommend reading them. And they're a pretty straightforward read as well. Wait, Cool Tarek is making you sad. How come? Why is KT making you sad? Is he not dropping the weapon that you need? So, do you guys remember the other day when we went and raided Instant, my buddy Instant? So he streams primarily Monster Hunter, and he had been trying to get the Cool Terra Thunderbow for the better part of 6 months. And he'd been like doing that siege over and over and over again, trying to get KT to drop this one bow, and he would never get it. But yeah, he finally ended up getting it, probably like 6 months into the search or something. Ali making me read, but reading is so much fun. I really like reading. Anyway, with that Thunderbow, we happened to get it on like our second siege. I felt so bad. Oh my god, Mara, why you know accommodate fingers? My mobile. Okay, so this morning, I was messaging a buddy of mine on Facebook Messenger, and my phone autocorrected. I think I was trying to say woo, like W-O-O, and it autocorrected it to wok because I've said wok so often. So my phone has learnt that I pretty much always try and talk about woklets. I don't know if that's a good thing for it to have learnt, but yep, now my phone wants to autocorrect things to wok. Oh wait, they're completely random. Oh, the rewards? The rewards are Cool Tarot based off your current weapon. No, they're yeah. Like Julian said, they're all random. So you can try and wait for KT to drop a specific weapon for you, but at the end of the day, depending on the pursuit level, I think, she will drop different rarities of weapons, but nothing is ever guaranteed. So you basically need to be doing this hunt multiple times in order to even like remotely stand a chance of getting the weapon that you're after. I was getting a lot of heavy bowguns, so I was worried. No, not at all. So you can do that siege with anything, and it doesn't affect your loot, as far as I know. I don't like reading books that much because I get lazy and don't read a lot of manga either. No, that's fair. I've always been someone who's read a whole lot, so I'm a little bit biased. I've almost finished my Brandon Sanderson book as well. I've been reading The Way of Kings, which is the first book, and I think it's the Stormlight Archive. I think that's like the series of books that it's part of. Almost finished the first book of that. It's really good. It's very, very good. Yeah, I've said it before, but Brandon Sanderson just writes characters very, very well. And I am very attached to his writing style. I don't really read much fiction. So mostly like factual books then. I just always have found it like a really... Wait, is that... Oh, I was like, is that breathing or wings? That was wings. Hang on. Yes? Yes? Where are you? Oh, you're down the bottom! Banos! He's probably gonna wake him up. I'll just leave him there sleeping. I'm coming, don't worry. Yeah, reading for me has always just been a way for me to relax, so I'll grab a book and like, oh thank you, you're a legend. I'll grab a book and sit down like on the couch and just read for ages. One time when I was a kid, I had been reading so much and so consistently over the course of like a couple of days that like my eyes got used to focusing really, really close up. And so my eyes were taking ages to focus on anything that was close or further away than like a book that would have been like this close. So I had been reading so much that it affected my vision. Really temporarily, thankfully. Mostly politics and history books, nice. History I've always found fascinating, but oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, history I've always found fascinating, but I'll admit that I don't really know a whole lot about history. I used to love history in high school, in history class, but I think they only really gave us a very generalized idea of like historical events and not sort of anything specific. Like we would learn about like ancient Greece and like we would learn about like the ancient Egyptian culture. And yet like I can't really remember learning anything about like Australian history or any other like civilization's history. But yeah, I always found that what I learnt to be fascinating. And I really do wish I had more time to dedicate to it. New to your Twitch, are you playing on PC or console? Oh, JP, dude, I am playing on console, so Xbox One at the moment. If you're on Xbox, feel free to join. I know a lot of people don't tend to play on Xbox, but yeah, if you are one of the few who do, if you type session in chat, it should bring up the session ID for you. Also, welcome. It's good to have you here, dude. I have an idea I should send all science books to Allie. I used to love science as well, protons. I would go out of my way to try and read science books. So when I started high school many years ago and picked up all of my textbooks, I read my entire science book before school had even started. So like I picked up like all of my books probably like 2 months before the school term actually started, or the school semester. And I decided that I just wanted to learn science because science was cool. I liked science. And so over the rest of my holidays, I read through that entire like year's worth of science information in the span of like a couple of months, I think, or like a month or something. And so when I got to school and like my teacher, I remember like specifically on my first day, on my first science class, the teacher brought out a Bunsen burner and was like, okay, oh, Bonos. My teacher brought out a Bunsen burner and was like, okay, now can anyone tell me what this is? And like in my head I was sitting there thinking, Bunsen burner, Bunsen burner, Bunsen burner. But because no one else was raising their hand, I was like, I don't know what that is. Like I played dumb because I didn't want to sort of be picked out straight away. But I remember like thinking, yep, that's a Bunsen burner. What was the subject? Oh, that was just like general science. That was probably when I was like 13 or something. Yeah, like very, very basic science. And we got a crisis jewel for that. I'll take it, sure. What's up everyone? Up everyone, how's the hunt sold? They're going really well, man. I think we might just have enough materials, thanks to Alex Straza now, to Akuma. We might have enough materials to craft the rest of our Azure Rathlos gear. Gonna go see if we can do that. Don't be afraid to be the smart one. Dude, I was, because like this was the first day of school. I didn't know anyone particularly well at that point, and I didn't want to sort of stand out from the rest of the people there. So I just looked around, saw that no one else was like raising their hand, and I was like, I guess I don't know what that is then. And then the teacher, yeah, went on to explain it anyway. But yeah, I read through that entire science book before the class even started. Wasn't quite that enthusiastic once I got to year 12 biology, but I still read through a decent portion of that before the class started. Also, the bio book that we had was like this thick. I was imagining a college textbook. Oh no, this one was like, probably like yay big, yay thick, and then the book itself was like this big. But the book was mostly pictures. There are a lot of illustrations in there. No more hunting went with P1 hunts? How do you mean P1 hunts? Can't run Arch Tempered Cool of Tareth with just 2 people with the Emperor sticks, regardless of, wait, P level? What is P level? Oh, pursuit level. I was like, what is P level? It must mean pursuit level. I used to read a bunch of encyclopedias when I was a kid. Yeah, me too. For Christmas one year, I got an encyclopedia, and I read that book so much that it started falling apart. I loved that book. But I haven't really read anything sciencey in a while, yeah. But I used to be very, very into science, and I did go through a phase where I did want to sort of learn science and become like a professional in science, doing something. But yeah, I didn't end up going down that path. If I run Pursuit 6 with 2 men, it's gonna burn me out on Monster Hunter, because it takes too long. I imagine with Arch Tempered especially, it would take ages, dude. Like, even standard KT takes ages to take down. And she's hard enough with a two-man team if you guys aren't sort of a super, or don't have super high level gear. I want to call Julian, do you want to join in, dude? I'm gonna see if we can get up to the KT siege today and then maybe do a couple. Alright, we should have enough Carapace now, I think. Alright, so the beta set was the one I think we're gonna aim for. Yeah, I think I like the beta set better. Plus that only has Intimidator and Windproof would kind of be handy, but I think we're still gonna go beta here. And we should have enough Zenny to be able to craft all of this too. You're not petting your Poogie for good luck though? Okay. So Reaper, I will try and find him. I will try and find our Poogie buddy. I majored in biology. I didn't like the research part, but teaching is fun. I think it would be really fun to teach, yeah. But then, like, I think research would also be kind of cool too. My sister works in science, and she does a lot of, or she helps with a lot of research stuff. So she doesn't actually, I think, do the research, but she completes part of the research for clients. She's always been the smart one though. My sister has always been the super smart one in the family. The only thing we're missing from this headpiece here is that Rathalos ruby. We'll get it eventually. Alright, so we need to transfer across. Also, we're starting to look slightly more respectable now. Oh, that's Julian. I'm pretty sure that's Julian. I'm gonna double check to see if we can craft any other glaive as well. Because our current glaive, it's okay, but it's not amazing. Diablo's Rod. Okay, so we need a Majestic Horn to up that. What else looked cool? I think the Tobi Kadachi upgrade tree did look pretty sweet as well. Kadachi Pillar. I do like that, but we need to do a bunch of farming for Tobi Kadachi. Dragonbone. It's okay. Maybe we should just run with this for a while and then hope that we get a really cool KT weapon. How about Anjanath? I think the Anjanath... Oh, no, it wasn't the Anjanath that looked really sweet. Something else did, though. Now, let me see. Aerial Rod... I think this... Oh, that was the one. The Dodogama. That looks really sweet. The damage isn't really there, but it does look really cool. And so does that. And that's only Puke gear. Yeah, I think as far as raw damage goes, oh, and it was the Azure Rathalos. Okay, yeah, these ones look really sweet too. As far as raw damage goes, the Diablos Rod is probably where it is, and the No Gigante it looks like. Oh, and the sharpness on that is really good too. Oh, that's tempting. That's very tempting. So what do we need for that? The Ore Tree and Fusium, which I think we can just pick up from deposits. Excuse me. Then we need some Elder Dragon Blood, some more Fusium, some Carbolite, and then a No Gigante Talon and a Tail. And then I'm assuming that's a high rank No Gigante. That's actually not a bad one to aim for, so I think we'll look out for some Fusium ore while we're out in the field, and also some Carbolite. Was that the other one? Carbolite. Let's farm Nergi for the glaive. Yeah, not a bad idea. Oh, let's maybe speak to the Huntsman though, because I feel like I should maybe do one of these Elder Dragon quests. I think this one is the Teostra one, because the Runvale should be Volhazak, I think. Alright. We're a lot better protected now too, so hopefully we won't be pushed over quite as easily. $60 a year for Xbox Live and $50 a year for PlayStation Plus, and on top of my $80 for my PC internet. Is this too much? Dude, I definitely feel that. Although I feel like
Going after it will definitely put all of your skills to the test. I think you'll be okay with a full belly.
Full belly, got it. I'm kind of okay with it considering how much use I get out of all of those services. That currently, like, I'm subscribed to PlayStation Plus, Xbox Live, Nintendo's online service, plus Game Pass as well. I am subscribed to all of those simultaneously, as well as also home internet, but I get a lot of use out of it, so I just kind of roll with it and hope that it doesn't go up in price. No Gigante is my favorite fight in the entire game. I love it. Yeah, Jub dude, it's really good. No Gigante is a really fun monster to fight, and he's not too difficult either. He does a whole lot of damage, but I feel like he also has a lot of places around him where he can't actively injure you that easily at least. So like, opposed to like a small monster, say like Teostra, you can't really get under Teo. So the only safe place really for him is in between his head and his forequarters, so his like his front legs. But Nergigante, if you're underneath him, you do so much damage to him and he really doesn't stand a chance at hitting you. What about Arch-Tempered Nergigante though? Arch-Tempered is slightly different. Yeah, I'll say that Arch-Tempered is probably just a little bit more difficult. Just a bit. Just a bit. I've been straying away from consoles. I haven't been subscribed to Xbox in a while. I've still got my PS4, but I get it as a gift for Xmas. Christmas. Is this PlayStation Plus? Because for a long time I only had Xbox Live, like I didn't have PlayStation Plus. But PlayStation Plus, especially considering I have 2 consoles, it allows me to, I guess, save data between them without having to transfer it to a USB stick. So for someone who, like, well, will eventually run off 2 consoles, the fact that I can just sort of, like, upload a save file to the cloud, then pull it back down again, without having to go through any complex process, that alone was kind of worth it for me. No respect? Wait, what's no respected? Oh, Jerry! Hi, Jerry. How's it going, man? I know you've been sad since I haven't arrived yet, but I'm here now, so it's time to be super happy. Hi, Jerry! You missed the internet being classic internet just before, but it's much better now. How have you been, dude? How was the rest of your day on Wednesday? I will wait for you all to come to PC. I mean, I do have this on PC, I just need to start playing it, that's all. And I will get there eventually, it's just very much a case of eventually. Ooh, a rich rump. Excellent. That's what I've always wanted. Alright, let's see if there are any other... There's an ice-proof mantle. We need some Palomir pelts for that. And that's about it at the moment. Okay. PlayStation Plus, but I'm on the PC all the time now with a lot of recent releases I've been playing. Ooh, posted a quest. Ooh, let's have a look. Hang on. Join quest. Investigations. Nergigante. Alright. Oh, hang on. It's over the limit. No. Okay. I'll go and do the rest of the searching for Valhazak, I think. Alright. Let's go do that. Yeah, I know with PC as well, like, a lot of people just do play games on PC because of the fact that you don't have to pay for a subscription. And while I would admit that would be very nice not to have to pay for a subscription, I'm kind of just used to it now, so I don't worry too much. Also, I'm gonna say TC. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Planar will carry you to end story so quickly you won't need to lift a finger, then we can grind you gear. I'm gonna need to do that, yeah. There are a couple people in chat who have been meaning to like tee up a time to play with for ages and ages. Like I've been meaning to play with Gath for ages, with Los on PC for ages. My buddy Jai plays on PC too. Yeah, we need to tee up a time so that like everyone can jump into the same hunts. I think that'd be really fun. Did you say PC? Well, Ellie. I mean, I have this on PC, I just haven't played it on PC really yet, that's all. Like I said, I'll get around to it, but it might take me a while. But I do intend on playing it on PC too. Okay, so I need to go down to the bottom area. I don't think we have the camp currently registered. Let's have a look here. Oh, no, that's the top one. Yeah, there's another camp that is... Oh, I forget the exact area, but there is another camp down the bottom area that is near the Valhazak area. So we're going to have to look out for that too and see if we can get the research team onto it. No mention of playing a game with Jerry. How about that? Jerry, do you play Monster Hunter on PC as well? If you do, did I know that? Don't feel like I know that. I look like a very rare bird. Probably scared off a rare bird. On PC you'll have a lot more people to help you, yeah. The majority of the player base of Monster Hunter is on PC, so I feel like everything is going to go a whole lot smoother once I finally get my butt into gear and set up PC. You keep looking at it but skipping over it. Wait, the camp? On PC, you'll have a lot more people. I do not. I didn't think so. Didn't think so. I was talking specifically Monster Hunter. I was going to be very surprised if you said yes to that. PC and PS4. Your bloody camp? Oh, I did keep looking over it. Alright. Alright, let's go down here. I'll see if I can see it. There is an Otogaron over there. I really hope that he doesn't see us. Because that's the top camp. Yeah, that's not, that's the top camp. Oh, Garrus, dude. And there is another camp, yeah, near the Valhazak area. I forget which one it is specifically in though. Camp 11, look up, top of the map. Oh wait, that's that one? I thought the one that I was looking for was the central camp. Unless it is the central camp. Alright. Because yeah, I saw the one up here. Oh, that is the central camp, okay. I'm currently in combat though, supposedly. Oh, you're fine. I will take you guys down if I must. As long as I don't upset the great Gyros. Yeah, I had like this idea in my mind that the central camp is a lot lower than what it is, so that's why I thought that was like another camp. Although I don't even know if there is another camp in the Rotten Vale. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been here a whole lot, so I've forgotten where everything is, or most things are. It was good. We got a new Mega SD announcement, a flashcard that plays Sega CD. That's really cool. I'm really excited. Even though I own all the expensive Sega CD games, Snatcher, Popful Mail, Shining Force CD, etc., I'm excited to turn my discs and collections, discs to collections and go SD. Oh, on the Mega SD. It'd be cool just to have them like all in one place. I think that'd be really sweet. Like if you can play it through the Mega SD without needing to use the disc, is that right? Is that how it works? I'm not super familiar, dude. Los is patiently waiting for Ali while listening to the song Patiently Waiting Los as well. Sorry, Los. 4 camps in Forest 4. In Forest 4 camps in the Spire and finally 3 camps in the Recess. Okay. What about the Rotten Vale though? Are there only the 2? I'm trying to think of another one, but I would always just travel to this one specifically. Because everything I needed was down the bottom area here. Okay, Valhazak. Whatever this is, the entrails. Only 2 camps, okay.
Master told us about?
Yes, it is that one. Okay. I wonder if we go straight to Valhazak's area, whether it's just going to initiate the rest of this questline. Man, I forgot how much effluvium does affect us. Like when we were in that other area before. I didn't realize it attacked our health so quickly. Which is going to make this Valhazak fight really interesting. We just have to make sure that we don't get hit by that effluvium when we're fighting her. Or him. Him or her. And I really hope that that top area is actually open. Oh, it might not be actually. Does this game require thousands of hours? Lee 86. Not thousands, no. It definitely does require a bit of a time commitment because this has some pretty complex mechanics if you're not super familiar with Monster Hunter. So initially learning the game can be pretty full on. After you have learnt how to play the game properly, which took me about 15 to 20-ish hours to get a handle on what I was doing, then you can spend her as little or as long as you like. Although I do feel like there is always a little bit of a de-rust when you're away from the game for a bit. But I've put probably around 250-ish hours into this game. And that's over 2 characters now. So, yeah, not like thousands and thousands, but it is a game that you could spend thousands of hours playing, depending on whether you like it that much. Hundreds is okay, yeah. Yeah, so it's definitely not a game that requires like a huge time investment overall, but to understand the mechanics in the first place, it might take a little bit longer than other games. Especially if this is like your introduction to Monster Hunter. Ignores the fact he bought Monster Hunter World on PC, hoping Ali would help him play. How are you two? I knew I'd forget people. Damn it. I was trying, guys, I was trying. Wait, over 2,000 for you? Depends on how much you like it, I guess. Yeah. So it is a game that does lend itself to, or it does let you spend hours playing it if you'd like to, but it doesn't require it. Like, you can definitely get into the game in, you know, 20 hours. You know, you can spend like 30 hours, 40 hours playing the game and call it a day. But there is a lot of content there as well. Cool, that's not bad. Yeah, yeah. So it's pretty versatile in that sense. Now, I think I've got the rest of those Balhazak footprints here, so... I'm gonna get up here. If there's none up here, I think I'm just gonna end the expedition and maybe come back here. Because otherwise, I think it's gonna take us ages just like running around the Elders, oh sorry, not Elders Recess, the Rotten Vale for nothing. Okay. Return from expedition. Zero, that is an amazing emote set. What's she looking for? I was picking up Balhazak trails, so they're usually down in Bal's area. But I picked up what I could see, and we're probably gonna have to go back to camp, come back here and pick up the rest of the tracks there. Bal tracks, yeah. Because I need to raise our hunter to level 16 so that we can, or hunter rank 16, so that we can do the KT siege. Learn Monster Hunter Freedom Ultimate first, and then Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, or Freedom Unite first, then 3 Ultimate, then 4 Ultimate, then come here to learn to master paintballs. I started on Freedom Unite and I couldn't get it. Like, it took me so long, like I didn't understand what I was supposed to be doing. The game didn't really explain itself all that well. And because it was my, oh, hang on, Central. Because it was my first Monster Hunter game, I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing, so I stopped playing that very quickly. And then it took me until Monster Hunter World to get back into the series again. I spent 250 hours just stunned in this game. Yeah. It's not surprising. Definitely not surprising. I have close to 600 hours on PS4. Jeez. Hang on. Catching up here too. I hope we get to play at some point. Yeah, I hope too, Pietro. I hope so too. Not a super high rank hunter rank, super high hunter rank though. Wait, like, we're not at the moment? Because no, we're definitely not with this character. Oh, hey, Odo. Yeah, we're still very slowly but very surely leveling up this character. I get it, next time it's on sale. Yeah, dude, Lee, it goes on sale pretty regularly, so keep an eye out, and you can get it for a lot cheaper than just retail. So I've seen it like as low as, I think about $30, at least in Australia. And the retail on it, I think, is still around like 60 or 70, so yeah, it does go on sale quite significantly. Wait, she is playing Monster Hunter Freedom Ultimate? No, I used to. Well, I tried to learn it. This was years ago. That was my introduction to Monster Hunter. I played it for all of like an hour, maybe. And I didn't understand like why I was chasing a monster around a map. Like I expected it to be like a hack and slash, and Monster Hunter isn't, but I didn't know that. And so like I would try and hunt this monster, and yet he would run away. And then I would have to try and track down the monster again. And because like the sections in Monster Hunter, or the other Monster Hunter games, they're all divided into these small like map sections, and so you'd walk in and out of these different map sections, and every single time it would have to load into a different section. And like every time I would try and find a monster, I would be like loading in and out of sections of the map like multiple times and still not being able to find him. And that's just because I didn't understand the mechanics of the game at the time, so I think if I went back now, I would have a whole lot more luck with it. But yeah, that was my first Monster Hunter game, and it did not go smoothly. Ali missed my entrance. No respect whatsoever. Lachlan, how's it going, dude? What's been going on, man? The load times were basically, oh, eliminated, nice. Running off an SD card as opposed to early spinning disc. No more worries about disc skipping either. No more worries about the laser on the Mega CD or the Sega CD as well. And that's the problem over here. It's not so much even just finding like a Mega CD, because the Mega CD is over here. It's not even like just finding a Mega CD. You can track them down even though they're pretty expensive. It's the fact that finding a working one is relatively hard. Same with the Sega Saturn, because it was early laser technology. I'm assuming it wasn't the most reliable. So there'll be a lot of people trying to sell like Saturns or Mega CDs specifically for parts because the laser in them is gone. Yep, or the belts. Oh, I didn't know the belts were a problem too, but the lasers especially here. So yeah, I see a lot of or when I have looked for Sega CDs in the past, I saw a lot of them online that were just specifically for parts because they weren't working, and I assume it was the lace that was gone, or apparently also the belt. Monster Hunter has like an extremely loose tutorial. You do know there was a tutorial quest in the trading area. This was years ago, man. I don't know if I even did that. But yeah, I expected it to be a very different game, and I really didn't understand how to play it, so that was why it took me so many more years to get into Monster Hunter. Oh wait, no Gigante quest? Okay. Alright, let's do that. Join a quest? Is it currently posted? Yes. Northwest Camp is not available, I think. No, Northwest Camp isn't available. Let's go Southern Camp. I'll see if I can get to the Northwest Camp now that No Gigante area is open too. Have you tried Tokiden or God Eater? I haven't, but I own both of them. I think I have God Eater 2? Or maybe it's the first one. It's on Vita though. I have God Eater on Vita and also Tokiden on Vita as well. And I've also wanted to try, oh, what's it called? Blue cover on Vita, Freedom something. Freedom, no, not Freedom Fighters. Freedom, oh, I forget the name of it. There's another, I think, Monster Hunter light game that has the blue cover. I'm gonna remember the name of it eventually, but that's another one that I wanted to try. Stand by for departure. Wait, well, why are you not playing with me? I own them. Oh, I haven't even opened them out of the shrink wrap yet. They're in my lounge room. I went through a Vita buying spree when the Vita was discontinued here, and they were some of the games I picked up really cheaply. So I think I paid like $15 for them or $10 for them. And I did that because I knew that they would be really difficult to get up after the fact. So anything that I seemed to even remotely like, I just picked up just in case. Freedom Wars, thank you. It's like it's Freedom something. I think that is also kind of like a Monster Hunter-like game. I could be very wrong, but I think that's right. Also, Shield Heroes last episode really set up a lot of good things. It did, it really did. And I think it does sort of leave it open for a second season. They kind of did two different things, so like, in a sense, yes, it is definitely still open, but I think if, like, in case they didn't get a second season, they also sort of concluded a lot of storylines as well in that episode. So we're pretty safe either way. So I don't think we're going to be disappointed if we don't get a second season, but it definitely did leave it open if they choose to go down that route, which I hope they do. I love my Vita games, so do I. I am still, like, tracking more down, dude. I am always looking out for Vita games. Like, if I go to a game store that I don't usually go to, I will try and find their Vita selection and see if there's anything for me to pick up. Usually there's not. Usually, like, most places don't even really have a Vita section anymore. Also, let's not follow the blue. Let's go eat at a camp first. That's probably a smart idea. I want to hear your gripe. I have a max level character for all Tokiden, God Eater, and Freedom Wars as well. Man, you must have put a lot of hours into those. Vondel! Dude, what's going on, man? How did the rest of the Lego building go? I saw yesterday, were you finishing it off? Yesterday? It looked like so much fun. I have so many sets here that I just don't have space for. Even behind me, I have like a bunch in boxes that there's just nowhere to put them. One day, I'm gonna have a really badass creator or Lego creator city. That is my plan. Oh, you finished it off last night. Nice. I know the feels, yeah. And like the creator buildings especially, right? They're like, you know, this high by like this wide, right? I have nowhere to put that. For a while, like, I had lined up a bunch of Lego on like a coffee table I have in my lounge room, but then it started taking over the table. Guys, if you don't follow Vondel, please go check out his stream. He's a good friend of mine. Super, super lovely, super positive, and you guys should go say hi. Also, just finished building Lego, which is never a bad thing. When Ali disrespects you, I would never disrespect you, Lachlan. Never. Never in a million years would I do that. Alright, let me see if I can restock everything here. I forgot honey. We have no mega potions. It's fine. We can make this work. It's fine. I'll see you later. Have a good hunt, Jubble. Catch you later, man. It was good seeing you, dude. Have a good weekend, man. I still deeply care about Ali despite the disrespect. You accept friends how they are. Friends don't lie. Friends don't lie. I'm trying to catch your comments though, Jerry. I am trying my best. Always. Let's go defense up here, because No Gigante is going to kick our butts otherwise. Hey Dragon, what's going on, man? And also, Odovar, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. It's been a minute since I played. Hopefully I won't screw you up. No, I don't think you will. Don't worry. I'm still very much learning Insect Glaive, so if anything, I'm the one who is going to be screwing up everyone else. But yeah, JP, feel free to join, dude. Alright, parts have been broken. I'm about to sneeze also. I can feel the sneeze. There's some honey. Almost. It was one of those half sneezes. They're the worst. I mean, I have two good working Sega CDs, same with Saturns, but I still want to retire those lasers, yeah. I even got to that point with my original Xbox, dude. Like, I was being super careful with that before my mum started using it as a DVD player. Yeah, I was being super careful with that because I didn't want to wear out the laser in that as well. And I think, like, if I eventually get a Mega CD or a Sega Saturn, it's gonna kind of be like an occasional thing for me. I don't think I'm gonna, like, ever be at the point where I'd want to use that technology consistently because I would always be worried about just something inside it breaking. It's okay with, like, any system that uses cartridges because they're not using, you know, lasers. They're a lot hardier and a lot less likely to have problems, but with a Sega CD, Saturn, like original PlayStation even, like anything with early laser technology, those lasers weren't always the most reliable, so you gotta be pretty careful with them, unfortunately. Sneeze, I cast me out of Ali's nose. It didn't quite work. I tried. I know what you mean, and one of them is Sega CDX, which is like $500 replacement now, jeez. Well, that's the thing, like any sort of, especially the Sega systems, any sort of uncommon Sega systems here especially are worth a ton, dude. I don't even want to think about how much 32Xs are worth now. I'm already screwing this up. Let's go Max Potion just to be safe. And Vitality Mantle as well. Have you seen Detective Pikachu yet? Yes, I have. I saw Detective Pikachu on launch. I adore that film, dude. It's nothing like too involved or too like heavy. It's just a really fun film, and I think they did a fantastic job on it. I don't know whether I'm gonna get it on Blu-ray. I might. Yeah, I might. I haven't decided yet, but knowing me, I will probably pick it up once it comes out. Oh wait, horns are broken. Sweet. I saw it yesterday, without spoilers. What did you think? Because I really enjoyed it. Have you ever played Myst? Because I haven't. It's a missed opportunity. That's a pretty good joke, actually. Hey, Arma. What's going on, man? I really hope you have played Myst, though, because I adore that game as well. I grew up playing original Myst and also Ribbon. It was last stream, actually, we were talking about how much Ribbon and specifically the Starfisher messed me up as a kid because, like, okay, I can't really explain it because I don't want to spoil Ribbon, and yes, I know it's been out for like 20-something years, but there is an object in the game where if you activate it, it just messes everything up, and the noise that it makes while everything is just like crumbling into just oblivion is terrifying. I hated that so much. GG, first try. I think that was mostly Akuma again. Can I just put that one out there? I think that was mostly Akuma. Really great story and twist. I think so too, yeah. So like I said, nothing too like crazy, nothing that was too complex or complicated, but I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I really liked it. Now butcher its body with pleasure. No, and now I'm just gonna assert my superiority by standing inside his hollow body, his hollow corpse. I'm just gonna hope that we have enough materials to close to craft the glaive that we need to. You carried him. I mean, we did deal the final blow. Unless it was one of the other guys, but I think that was us. So I feel like that was a good contribution to have. Barely did a thing and reaped the rewards. Okay, so I'm not even joking here, JP. The times where I have like been horribly carried by other players in this game, I have no joke gotten the best rewards ever. This one Kashala Deora quest that I joined in, like just I was met, or what am I even trying to say? English is difficult. I joined another player's Kashala Deora quest, and they finished the hunt before I even got there. And then I managed to get a gem from that. And then same with another Kashala quest, I think. We ended up getting another, either a decker that we needed to get, or a really uncommon drop from it. Every single time without fail, we get something awesome from a quest where I had been horribly carried by other people, so I hope it's the same for you. My 32x broke, really? Somehow one of the contacts cracked on it. Maybe the previous owner used Brasso or something? Wait, Brasso to polish the contacts? Why would anyone do that? That's not a thing that you do. We can gauge it was Hello World mod. It was unfair. This lady is just too lucky for her own good. Did you see the Mana Collection physical release in Australia? Dude, I did! I saw that! Thank you for sending the link across. I didn't respond to it, but I did see it. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting it here. I'm so excited, man. I thought for sure I was going to have to import it. What am I doing? I don't need to do that. Yeah, I thought for sure I was going to have to import it, but thankfully, not the case. So, I can put down an order for one, which is amazing. Because, yeah, like I've said so many times, we usually get those sort of things digitally here and never a physical copy. So the fact that we're getting a physical release of that specifically, so cool. I think it is going to be one of those things that's super limited though, so I think maybe knowing like the stock that we get in my store, it'll probably just be like stock for pre-orders, maybe a couple for on the shelf, and then we won't get it again. But even the fact that we're getting like a small drop of it is going to be great. Brasso eats at and wears down the contacts. Not sure if that's what they did, just speculating. Possibly. Could it just have possibly like worn down over time as well? 32x is a really, really pricey over here. I assume they're the same for you guys too. I can't wait to get that. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, it's something that I've been looking forward to for ages. Like I'd wanted to import the second Densetsu collection from Japan, like as soon as I learnt about it, but the fact that it didn't have an English option, that stopped me from importing it because there's no way I could play an RPG in Japanese like as much as I would like to. That's just like, I couldn't understand it. I wouldn't know where to go or what to do or what the characters were saying, so I never bought it. And as far as I know, this is that collection just finally translated. So pretty excited. I already got it pre-ordered. It's like $60 to $80 here. Wait. Hang on. 60 to 80, are we talking collection of mana or are you talking a 32x? Because 32x's here are like multiple hundreds of dollars. I would love to be able to get one for like 60 bucks, dude. I play on flashcard and I own the Oh, you own the Japanese version of Second Densetsu? Wonder who told you it'd get imported. Wonder who? I wonder who as well, Moe. It's very mysterious. Atari Jaguar? The Jaguars over here I think are pretty pricey too. Basically anything that wasn't a widely released Sega console or a widely released Nintendo console is just ridiculously expensive. So any of, oh you know what, the 2600 is cheap. Atari 2600s are still pretty cheap. Any of the others I think they're starting to get pretty pricey. The Virtual Boy has always been really expensive here because it didn't sell that well. 32X, Mega CD, Sega Saturn, Dreamcast also here. They're all really expensive. Game Gear, also ridiculously pricey. What else? I'm trying to think of anything else that's really expensive. Game Boy's still okay. Atari Lynx consoles, that'd be really pricey. Yeah, basically anything that's not just like a really widely released console is pretty pricey. I'm jealous you have Musha. Dude, I still can't believe I own that game. He's sitting right next to me. He's still in his bubble wrap. I am always like so afraid to touch that thing because of just how ridiculously uncommon and expensive it is. Yeah, I'm a little bit terrified to touch it still. It hasn't quite sunk in yet. $110 Lucia for the 32X, really? See, that's cheap. Over here, they're like multiple hundreds of dollars. Although I think the Mega CDs are more expensive. Have you drunk water yet? Yes, actually I did. When the stream went down, I drank water. I also stretched a little bit. The Virtual Boy? Yeah. I've only seen that, I think it was the Iron Blade, wasn't it? I think it was the Iron Blade that goes into the no Gigante tree. I've only ever seen a Virtual Boy in a store once. And that was completely boxed too, so they had that really cool... It's like red, but then it also has like, not exactly rainbow coloring, but like very vibrant coloring on the top and the sides. Either way, I've seen one of those in a store once, and that is the only time. Otherwise, they're available online, but again, ridiculously expensive, so yeah. Don't think that's something I'm ever going to be able to own, unfortunately. Although I don't think I'd really use it that much, to be honest. Where is my glaive? I just crafted it too. Hard bone, it's not the bone one. There it is! It's in the next page, that helps. Oh, that Musha? Yeah. There are some really old games. There are a lot of old games now, yeah, definitely. There are still a bunch of games that I am trying to get. Like, every so often I will keep my eye out for specific games. But I always have a budget when it comes to these things. So, like, for instance, I've been looking out for Vagrant Story for a while, but I'm after a complete version of it, and I also want to try and get it for less than 50 bucks if I can. There's one that's in really good condition, but it's over 100. Sorry, no, it's 70. It's close to 100 with shipping, and I could buy it, but I want to wait till another one shows up. So I'm not super desperate for it. So I'm gonna just try and bide my time. I don't know why I said that, but I did. I gave Ali my word I will have salad whenever I meet her. Well, if you didn't before, you definitely have now. So I hope you really are looking forward to some salad, Palermo. Starting to feel more and more out of place. Are you a relic collector? Me? Not exactly. I'm just very enthusiastic about classic gaming. And like, part of this is my childhood too. Like, I grew up with a Master System, so I'm pretty fond of like that entire generation of gaming. There are games specifically that I still want to track down. Like I said, I'm just waiting for like the right copy to come across or come along. Are you a huge physical game collector? I try to be, yeah. So I wouldn't say that I'm I wouldn't say that I have a huge collection, but I do try to get things physically if I can. If I know that it's a game that I'm really going to like and I want to like have for, you know, the foreseeable future, I will try and pick it up physically, yeah. Do you have the arcade 2-player Pac-Man table? I do not. A friend of mine, I think, actually used to own that, and he ended up selling it. He did have an arcade table, though. I know that for certain. So you're a Neptune? What is a Neptune? Are you talking Sailor Neptune? Is a Sailor Moon reference? JP, thank you for the follow, dude. Leo, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. We truly live in a great time for retro gaming. So many great custom projects that improve all things retro. Yeah, we do. And I, like, even 5 years ago, 10 years ago, I didn't think that we would ever sort of see this sort of resurgence, but we definitely have. And I assume it's because the people who grew up with these consoles and these systems are finally getting to a point where they can, you know, go back and like pick up consoles and games that they didn't have as a kid and sort of fulfill that that desire. I know I've definitely done that. And also people, again, who grew up with these systems are at a point where they can develop, you know, systems to play the retro games, like the Retron systems. Like, I wouldn't have imagined that we would have those 10 years ago, and yet here we are. Nintendo and Super Nintendo game prices are finally cooling down here. That's good to hear. They haven't quite done that here yet, unfortunately. If anything, NES systems and Super Nintendos have gone up recently. No Gigante? Sure, let's do that. I still didn't go to that other camp, I really should. Oh, Hyperdimension Neptunia. That's the one where they, or like there's one version of that where they are the Sega consoles. I think that's that one. There is some sort of game/anime hybrid where the girls are actually Sega consoles, and I think that's Neptunia. This retro renaissance is building up to the ultimate retro machine, the CDI Mini. As long as we get plenty of classic CDI goodness to go along with it. Stand by for departure. Yeah, we just need the Legend of Zelda games, that's it. That's all that's on the CDI, just the Legend of Zelda. Just those 2 games, that's all we need. I like how you made yourself laugh with that Sailor Moon joke. Because it's terrible. It's terrible. And I'm okay with that. Hey Capra, what's going on, man? Have you been to the old Melbourne jail? I think I would have been on a school field trip there at some point. I can walk past it. It's not that, like, it's actually pretty central to the city. So it's not far out of the way at all. But I can't say I've been through there recently. And I don't really remember it. But I'm pretty sure I have been there at some point. Zelda CDI, the Flowers of Robert Mapplethorpe. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Are these game titles that I don't know? Bible games on the CDI. Isn't Bible games like on the Super Nintendo as well? Or is that the Noah's Ark game? I think it's Bible games. Oh, I forgot the honey again. You know what? I don't think we actually used many items last time, so I think we should still be okay. Which games are more expensive in Australia, Super Nintendo or Mega Drive? Depends on the game, but generally speaking, probably Super Nintendo. Mega Drive games that are listed here are mostly sports titles, so we get a lot of, yeah, sports games listed online that are just great. But the games that are, you know, pretty popular narrative games, they're still pretty pricey. You don't know the Flowers of Robert Mapplethorpe? Mapplethorpe? No, I sent you a picture of it on Twitter years ago. No respect. I might remember a picture if I saw it, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. I know that. Yeah, I don't think I've seen gameplay of it either. You may be shocked to hear this, but I've never played NBA Jam. I don't know whether I have either, actually. I know it. And I know that there was a... not remaster, but reimagining of it on 360, which was wildly popular. But I don't know whether I ever played the original. That was on Super Nintendo and Mega Drive, wasn't it? Okay, as soon as this guy moves, I'm gonna try and get that camp. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is a full-motion video game released in the 3D. Oh, I didn't know that. I feel like Plumbers Don't Wear Ties should be a tie-in game to like the Super Mario series. And that's like its backstory. It's the reason why you don't see Mario wearing ties or Luigi wearing a tie. It's because that's just like, that's part of being a plumber. Maybe there was like a problem in the early 90s where people were questioning why Mario never wore a tie to his occupation, and maybe that game was a response to that. I feel like that's the most reasonable explanation we have here. Just a response to questions, that's all. 3DO, CDI, same thing. Sure, let's lump them in together. Like, I've never played California games. California games is great, but if I'm being completely honest, I probably have some pretty intense nostalgia goggles for it. So, my opinion on California games is probably the furthest thing from unbiased as possible. I just really like that game because I played it a lot as a kid, so anything you hear me say about California games is probably tainted. So take it with a grain of salt. I sound like Wikipedia there. Oh, I need to read your Wikipedia comment. 3DO has the best version of Street Fighter 2, don't diss the 3DO. 3DOs are really expensive here too, actually, and I think they did actually get a release here. Turbo graphics as well. So the PC engine, I think if we got it, it would have been the PC engine. I don't think it would have been called the Turbo graphics. But honestly, I never saw that as a kid, so I don't know whether Australia got like an actual release of the PC engine slash Turbo graphics, and I definitely never saw Hue cards as a kid either. So unless they were only in a tiny section, it's possible we didn't get that released here. California Games is still the GOAT? See, I would think that. I would say that, but like I said, I'm pretty sure my opinions of it are pretty skewed at this point. PC Turbo Engine Graphics 16. The exact same, yes. I was looking on eBay, so many Super Nintendo cartridges were dropping, complete in box is still high. I was seeing games that were $30 to $60 before, down to under $10. Wait, there's already a camp built here. Oh, okay, it's because it's Akuma's, gotcha. Yeah, so okay, that's good that it's getting a drop. I haven't seen that happen here yet, but I'm hoping at some point it will, because original NES systems, Super Nintendos, even 64s are getting to the point where they're very, very pricey. This is a bad time to be sharpening. I hope we're okay here. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, guys. NES and Super Nintendo Genesis were way more popular in the US. Yeah, the Master System, I think, was the most popular system here. I do know people who grew up with an NES, but I think mostly people had Sega systems. So yeah, I don't think Master System or Mega Drive games are quite as difficult to get here. 64 is overpriced right now, way overpriced here. It's been overpriced here for ages. Like I've seen a lot of people online asking like a couple $100s for the system alone. And while the 64 is a great system, that is very, very expensive for it. Twitch finally showed me an ad that I was interested in. It only took 3 years. Lancer, what was it for, dude? Also, hello! Twitch was showing me many ads that I was interested in a few weeks ago. I was very excited for Good Omens, in case you guys hadn't noticed. Yeah, I was very excited for Good Omens, and I kept getting Good Omens ads. Every single time I saw an ad, it was beautiful. It was very beautiful, because it just drove my hype for the series. I have 2 64s, okay. I see some of the price of stuff like Mario Party and Mario Kart. At the moment, yeah, even here they're super pricey. It's part of the reason as well, like, one of my housemates has a bunch of really great condition boxed 64 games, and I sort of mentioned it, that they should probably be in like plastic coverings so that they don't get destroyed. And I bought a bunch and just kind of did it for my housemate anyway, and that was because, yeah, if like they ever got to a point of wanting to sell them, they would probably, yeah, do better to be in better condition, so I boxed all those up for them. Okay, I know you guys might hate me. Not possible, but continue. I wonder if speedrunning has something to do with the overpricing of old consoles? Oh, like as in like speedrunning sort of drove the interest in it? Or interest in them? I don't think so. I don't think speedrunning specifically would have done that. I do, like, I don't have any sort of evidence to back this up, but I do tend to believe that it's just because a lot of us who grew up with these systems are now at a point where we have the disposable income to spend on them. So for that reason, we're probably going back and sort of rebuying things from our childhood a little bit. Like I said, I'm definitely doing that. I have friends who are doing that as well, so I guess it's not completely unfounded, but yeah, that's why I believe, I guess, people are doing it, or the prices have gone up. I wonder if speedrunning has... I have a new theory on inertia, but it doesn't seem to be gaining momentum. It was a McDonald's ad, nice. They usually just show me ads for movies I don't like, or cars or real estate. I'll never be able to afford it. Wait, you get car ads or real estate ads? I can't say I've ever seen those in Australia. We get like, we usually get ads for TV shows, and that's about it. I don't think I've seen like any other types of ads. Definitely not car ads or house ads. Maybe food ads, but mostly TV shows. Prime doesn't stop ads anymore. No, it doesn't. Professor Beck, how's it going, dude? The cut from the team minigame in Mario Party was the true test of skill. I think Mario Party in general is just the true test of friendship. Only the best of friends can remain friends after playing Mario Party, sorry. Twitch hasn't allowed me to see an ad in months. No bits, no respect. I don't think they're doing that anymore, actually. I think I got an email about that a while ago, so I'm pretty sure they were discontinuing the ads for bits promotion they were doing for a while there. No, we're not doing that, Los. Paloma's our friend. I was never into Mario Party as much as a lot of people. Kind of feels like a board game and boring minigames to me. I don't hate it though. Why would that make me think less of you? To be honest, like I haven't really played a whole lot of Mario Party and it's because... Oh, hang on. Oh, the tail? Where's the tail? Where's the tail? Over there? There it is. Yeah, and it's mostly because like I grew up with Sega console, so I was playing games on, you know, a Master System or my cousin's Mega Drive, and not so much a 64. They did have a 64 actually, but they mostly had sports games. Yeah, so I didn't really play a whole lot of Mario Party, to be completely honest, and I like it, but I don't go out of my way to play it or buy it. You should do Arch-Tempered Cool Terath with Akuma. I am not at a point where I can do even just a standard Cool Terath yet. We need to raise our Hunter rank to be able to complete that. Okay, we got some horns. Excellent. Palico level is up. Yeah, so we're at a level or a Hunter rank cap at the moment, and that's because we haven't done the main story mission that allows us to increase our Hunter rank. You guys are missing out. Oh, on Mario Party? I mean, it's fun, and I like playing it with friends, but I definitely couldn't see myself playing it by myself. Someone actually sells a chip now that you can put a translation on and solder in a Super Famicom cart so you can play games like Star Ocean, Second Densetsu 3, Tales of Fantasia with the original cartridge. That's cool. I didn't know about that at all. I assumed that it would have been like a lot more complicated to like patch a translation into those. Oh wait, there's no such thing as normal KT anymore? It's only Arch-Tempered? Wait, they got rid of standard KT? I liked standard KT. That was a cool Terath that I could take down. Also, Applecat, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Ewitz, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. I almost bought Second Densetsu 2 at an import store when I was a kid because I didn't realize it was Secret of Mana. I mean, the naming is different, and also the cover art is different too. Secret of Mana cover art here is... well, the Japanese and the Western cover art is different, I'm pretty sure. KT is never coming back. Well, Standard and Arch-Tempered don't have much difference. I assume that she hits a lot harder though, which is kind of what I'm worried about. I'm just going to check what other materials we need, because I think we have all the Nergigante material that we do need for this. Also, why do you not go to the headquarters or Gather Hub after the quest? I always forget. That's literally the only reason I just forget. I should just click the thumbstick a couple times to make it happen, but I don't. Yep. This is someone who would always forget to eat at canteens for like a good solid month before getting used to it. So happy Second Densetsu 3 got translated and released. So it's been my favorite mana game. Wait, you've played it? You played the Japanese version of it? I thought it would be like almost impossible to play in a different language. Unless you can understand Japanese. Maybe you can read Japanese and I just don't know it. She does hit a lot harder. Yeah. It's not so much like the first couple phases, it's the last phase down in that like underground sort of lava area where she's like, her coat is off, her horns are close to being broken, and she is just like rampaging. That area there is where I would be worried. The rest of the hunt's not too bad. Like, she doesn't really attack you all that much, and you just have to sort of like attack her as quickly as possible to do as much damage as possible. But once the coat is off, she becomes a completely different beast altogether. I played an emulator with an English translation. Shh, don't tell anyone, guys. So really, you learnt how to speak or understand Japanese, read Japanese. Just like it has one more assignment, that's the only. I took a picture of my NES collection, pretty weak, only about 50 games with some glaring holes in the collection. My Super Nintendo collection is a lot better. My NES collection is maybe like a couple games, it's not many. I have Zelda, I have Simon's Quest. I don't think I have many others though. They might even only be like my only two. Yeah, I don't have many unfortunately. And Super Nintendo, I don't know whether any of like the Super Nintendo games that are here are actually mine. My housemate has a bunch of them, but if I ever want to play a Super Nintendo, I just play those, and I haven't sort of gotten copies for myself yet. It's a generational thing. I was about to read that as generalization. Generational thing that NES price shot up in the late 90s and early 2000s when kid got disposable income. Now the GameCube generation is jumping in price. Is it really? I remember years ago I had the chance to buy a GameCube for 30 bucks. And I should have done it. And I didn't. And now I have the slight regrets. I remember there being like a bunch of different colored GameCubes all lined up, all shrink wrapped together with like the cables, a controller, and the console, and the store was trying to get rid of them for 30 bucks because it was the end of the generation. And I looked at it and I was like, looked at them and thought, hey, I have $30 I could spend on this. And then I didn't. I walked out. Should have bought one. Should have done it. And the same with that 64 I saw for 20 bucks with Pokemon Stadium. Although, on that occasion, I couldn't actually get it because they only took cash and I didn't have cash on me. And there was nowhere to get cash out around there. So that's my excuse for that. But, yeah, missed out on a cheap 64 and also GameCube. Tetris Attack? Why is Tetris attacking? The cool Tarath Hunter in a nutshell. A very rich lady dragon comes by. Hunter's eyes become green, then they strip her. The lady dragon becomes enraged and the hunters... Yeah, no, it's kind of accurate. You do, take off sort of that, I guess, protection she has in her back. That's the first part of the fight. And then it's the final phase where she gets super, super aggressive, so you gotta be really, really careful with that. People just say it sucks because of AVGN. Simon's Quest is actually a good game. I don't mind it. I've never finished it, but when I've played of it, I definitely haven't, you know, disliked. Okay, so we need some more Fusium for that. And then we have enough for the Nurgle Reaper. So, not a bad idea for us to get the Fusium, and I think that's just part of the, that's from the, gem outcroppings in the Elder's Recess, I'm pretty sure. The blue outcrops. So we can get those pretty easily. I like Simon's Quest, yeah, I don't mind it. I feel like AVGN, or AVGN videos have done that to a couple of games unintentionally, and it's just like, it's because the AVGN character feels that way about those games, but like it's even kind of perpetuated this idea that the original TMNT game is a really bad game too. Yeah, Ninja Turtles too, yeah, exactly. So there have been like a couple of instances where, yeah, AVGN has spoken about these games negatively because like that's the way his character feels about them, and yet they're not necessarily bad games. It's just because it's kind of funny to talk about them that way. TMNT was good. It's definitely kind of weird, but it's not a bad game. Yeah. I just always found the fact that like you're taking out or like trying to defeat these monsters that had nothing to do with the TMNT universe in this licensed game, that always seems super, super weird to me. But besides that, it's not a bad game. There are places in those stages though where like enemies can't hit you, so there are definitely some kind of cheesy ways to defeat enemies in that game, especially some of the early bosses. Kicks the door down, Kerensky! What an entrance. Hello, buddy. How's it going, man? Rotten Vale. Oh, no, let's go to the Elder's Recess. Let's get the Fusium. Or, actually, before we go there, I'm gonna see if we can register that camp first. Jekyll and Hyde was pretty accurate. I've never played that. Is it just like, I've seen the AVGN video for it though. Is it basically like how he explained it, where like the enemies would just continually knock you down? Or even just like people walking by on the street would continually knock you down? That would get so infuriating, man. Millions any vegetable? No, thank you. How about... We need a Dodogama hide and a Wingdrake hide. Guys, we're actually gonna have to take down a Dodogama for this. Kinda sad. I don't wanna have to do that. I'll see if we can hunt a Dodogama while we're on this expedition, actually. Or you know what, I think there's a quest for one. Alright, we're taking out a Dodogama. It's really quite sad. So optional here. And Dodo, where are you? There. I don't want to do this. Dodo is precious and I must protect him. We're gonna have to take him out for his hide. Yes, kill the Dodogama. I feel so bad though because Dodo is precious. I don't want to have to take him out, but I do. I do have to. Solomon's Key is a great puzzle NES game that gets overlooked in my opinion. I haven't played Solomon's Key. Yeah, I don't know it. I love the music in Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Other than that, it sucks. Does it at least have one or two redeeming qualities though? I'd like it if it did. I'm sure there's something about it that's not terrible besides the music. Please tell me there is. I think I'm going to take this adamant seed out for now as well because we do need some more honey. Adamant seed, get that cultivating, fertilize this, and let's go summoner jelly there. I should have used the thick summoner jelly. Oh well. The cover art is pretty good. See, there we go. We're onto something. We're onto something there. That's positive. That's good. Adventures of Lolo is definitely an NES hidden gem. Isn't that really expensive now, or am I thinking of something else? That's about it. That's all. Alright guys, give me about 30 seconds. It's been probably actually like close to 2.5 hours for me now. I'm gonna get up really quickly. Excuse me. Have a really quick stretch. Also try not to... Okay, we're good. Yep, not coughing. Try not to cough. Yeah, give me about 30 seconds, guys. I'm gonna get up, have a stretch, and we'll be right back, and hopefully take out this Dodogama and get some... Fusium ore. I think that's what we need. And get the sneeze out, hopefully, that too. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, the cough is hopefully gone now. Also, much better stretch now, which is kind of nice too. I'm gonna switch to your phone so you can lay on your bed. Sol, enjoy laying in comfort, my friend. Ever played Vector Man on the Mega Drive or Genesis? I have not played Vector Man. I have played Lawnmower Man. That is a game that I have played. It's not great. Also, I'm pretty sure it's a movie tie-in, and I think I've seen a clip from that movie, and it's kind of terrifying. And I also have played Vib Ribbon on the PlayStation, which uses vector graphics. It's really the closest amalgamation that I can come up with at the moment. Yeah. Lawnmower Man, dude, have you seen it? So it's first person, I think. Either it was first person or I was like just behind the character, just third person. But it's really terrible. And I just remember walking through an area not really knowing what I was doing. It reminded me a little bit of, oh gosh, what's the name of the game? I know this, it's a popular one. It reminded me of another popular game, just a bad version of it. Either way, no, I haven't played Vector Man, but I've gotten close with Lawnmower Man and Vibraman, and also a Vectrex. The CD-based lawnmower game? No, I haven't played that one. I played the Mega Drive one. I don't think that was like a Mega CD game. I'm pretty sure that was just on cartridge. You might hate me for disliking Soul Reaver as a kid, though. I think I would like it now, though. No, I still don't dislike you for that. That's the thing, like, games are very subjective, so something that I like isn't necessarily... Like, I don't expect everyone to like all the games that I like. I like some pretty terrible games as well, dude. I think part of, like, why I like it so much even now, as well as the nostalgia, comes down to the fact that it's, Oh, okay. Not at a camp. Comes down to the fact that, it doesn't have any loading screens, so that was one of the things that blew me away as a kid. The fact that I could walk from like one end of the game to the other and not have to wait for like any loading screens in between doors, like the world would already be preloaded. And I loved that because I was so used to, like, if a game had like a big open world, or not even an open world but a big world, I would always have to sit and wait for loading screens, and Soul Reaper didn't have that. Like, it would load into the game and then it was like you're home free. It was the best. Wait, Sonic 2 on Master System? I love that game. What about it? Oh, games that suck? No, that's a good game. It's just very different to a standard Sonic game. Yeah. So, like, same idea, but the bosses that are there are very different. Because they're all machines or all animals rather than, like, Robotnik's machines. I mean, they are still machines, but I feel like it's always felt different to me. But I like it. I don't like the music. The opening stage music is great. Being serious, never mind what people like or dislike, nothing is wrong with that. Yeah, exactly, except salad. The correct way, or the correct answer to the salad thing is people must like salad because it is delicious. Thanks, Allie, for adding that to my vocabulary. Wait. Oh, rice bubbles. Rice Krispies? Rice bubbles? Hang on, which camp? Oh, we're at this camp. Okay, yeah, I know where we are. I think there might be a gem outcropping up ahead here to the right as well, just as we swing around the corner. Because Dodo, I think, is down in that bottom area where the crystals can fall. And I think there are some more outcroppings there too. There's one. I mean, some do really suck, like Roger Rabbit and Dick Tracy or Dirty Harry. Screw that game, I own that piece of junk. It can't have been, like, that bad. Can it? Okay, maybe it was that bad. We didn't get any fusium from that either. Maybe it's from the red outcroppings. Just don't want to leave the team alone with Dodo. Because I'm going to try and help with this too. While also trying to find the fusium that we need. You don't win friends with salad. You don't win friends with salad. But in some cases you do. What if you're specifically at a salad convention where the entire idea of the convention is to talk about different types of salad? And you connect with people by talking about these types of salad. I'm going out on a limb here and saying that probably isn't a thing, but I'm gonna just hope that it is so that my story makes sense. Allie won my friendship with salad, did I really? I'm starting to think that these barrel deposits aren't what we need. Alex Straza, hello. Oh wait, have you already got Dodo's tail? Really? This guy is gonna knock us out of this for sure. Oh wait, he didn't. Cool. I've been completely useless on this quest so far. Let the record reflect that, please. What kind of dressing? On the salads? Well, that's the thing. Oh, I think it's actually the red deposits. That's the thing. Because it's a convention, I'm assuming that a lot of people are showing off different types of dressing. I can also feel that sneeze coming back too. Oh, that's not what we needed. Dragon Maid. It was one of the almost sneezes again too. Iceberg Con 2020 confirmed. Is this like iceberg lettuce we're talking about here? Oh wait, I don't want to faint to a Dodogama. That'd be unfortunate and also kind of embarrassing. Alright, Mega Potion. Excellent. Let's actually help these guys out here for a sec. 30 damage. I feel like my work here is done. I also feel like the Uragan is doing most of the work for us. Okay, we're doing a fair amount of damage here, as long as Uragan's sort of explosive deposits don't get us. We got the Uragan material there. Also gonna apparently run into an exploding scale, or whatever that was. Dodogama material. Uragan material, done. Cool. Sneeze, sneeze, sneeze. I've been trying to sneeze for like the better part of like 2 hours, dude. And it still hasn't happened. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I didn't realize he was sleeping. There's a trick I learnt how to force a sneeze, really. I've never been able to do that. The sneezes either decide to sneeze or they don't sneeze. I have no say in the outcome, unfortunately. That's all up to the sneeze. Zealous were empty for like 10 years before they went out of business. I don't know how they lasted that long. Was that a retail chain in the States or Canada? I assume Zealous Atari games. Zealous was a Canadian retailer that stole bad Atari games and made bootleg copies, which they sold at their stores. Really? They're bad, but the cover art is hilarious and insane, and they got sued by Atari. I'm not surprised. I'm impressed that they managed to find a loophole that allowed them to make counterfeit copies of games. Or is it because that they're so he's down. Was it because there weren't any like proper copyright rules at that point? I assume there still had to be something about intellectual property. Dodogama. We need a hide from this too. So I have my muscles that flare my nerves and unflare them repeatedly, and it causes me to sneeze. So I can flare like my nose. That's easy. But I don't think that's ever gonna allow me to sneeze. Yeah, I don't think that'd let me sneeze. I just have to hope that the sneeze happens. The Atari era was known as the Wild West era for the gaming industry. For that reason, because people were just like, well, I guess they stole our game. Was that just kind of expected after a while? If a salad convention becomes a thing from this stream, I'm done here. Who knows, it could introduce you to some really good salads though. Salads are great. I've always said this, salads are great, you just gotta like spice them up a little bit with like some sort of protein or something delicious. Okay, we got a hide. Yes, we got the hide. Cool. We also got a mysterious space stone. What's so mysterious about it? It is a flight jewel that enhances the airborne skill. I don't think I have that skill, but okay. New arena quest has been added. We're always the shiny collector. Without fail, I'm always the scavenger in these quests. Okay, fine. Delicious ice cream with one extremely tiny piece of salad on the side. Okay, I'll settle with that. I'll settle for that, yeah, for sure. Anybody else excited for Atari VCS? It's going to have such great games. Is that sarcasm? Because they haven't actually announced anything yet. I don't even know what the story with that console is. Like, they said that they were going to, like, have their own, what's the word? I know the word. What's the word? Why is English failing me? I was thinking another way of saying it. Exclusive. That's the word. Why did it take me so long to think of exclusive? They've said that they would have, like, their own exclusive games, and yet they haven't said what they'll potentially release on it yet. They're like, oh yes, exclusive games, and then they left it at that. And I don't think we've heard anything more about it in like at least like half a year at this point. Right when I typed that, I got mauled by a giant bird in Sekiro. Wait, there are giant birds in Sekiro? I don't remember giant birds. Are there giant birds? I don't remember having to deal with birds. Maybe I missed the bird area. I watched a few videos on it, but I still have no idea what it is, except it's probably the run-of-the-mill Kickstarter scam. I don't know whether it would necessarily be a scam, but it might just be that what they're promising isn't actually realistically what they'll be able to deliver. I think that's more to the point. Like, I don't think many Kickstarter campaigns... Oh, it's those ones. Okay. I don't think many Kickstarter campaigns start out with the intention of, like, taking people's hard-earned money. Some, unfortunately, I think, for whatever reasons, might end up that way, but I don't think many people would, like, start a campaign with that as, like, their ultimate goal. Oh, the Tengu! Yes, okay. Yeah, those guys, okay, yes. They're kind of like birds. I was thinking, like, actual birds. I mean, giant... Oh, the chickens? The chickens, yeah, actually, those guys are birds. And I guess they are pretty aggressive, so they can attack you. So what we're looking for here are those blue outcroppings, but was that just basil? Of course it was basil. The blue outcroppings, but not the smooth ones. The spiky ones like this guy here. Why get an Atari VCS when you can get a Vader Black Atari 2600? Very true. My 2600 is one of the wood grain ones, so mine is very retro. Although in saying that, I haven't seen it in many years. Many years. It's been packed away for a long time. Same with my Commodore. My Amiga 500. That has been packed away at my dad's place for many years. I assume it still works, but I honestly haven't turned it on in probably over a decade at this point. Yeah. Mostly because I just don't have space for it. And I have like... Oh, there are 3 and 14. We were just there too. Yeah, mostly because I don't have space for it here, and I've got like 2 games for it, maybe 3. So I don't know how worth it is, like, having that hooked up for a Low, the Addams Family, and a clip art game. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. Cucumbers were made popular in Rome. Cucumbers are good. I like cucumbers. Oh, there's one. Eggplant are kind of all over. Eggplant are okay, but it depends on how it's prepared. Eggplant can be overcooked, and if it's overcooked, it's not good. Overcooked eggplant just like tastes like mush. Yeah. But if it's cooked right, it tastes pretty good. That chicken is sick. Well, at early game, yes, it's probably the one who did kill you unexpectedly, the chicken. Yeah, those guys can put up a fight. A pretty intense fight at that. I don't see the other one. The other 2, maybe they're towards the camp. I'm not sure if that's enough carbolites so far. And Dodogama and Basil are over there. Okay, let's avoid those for the time being. You know, I was thinking the other day how cool it would be if Monster Hunter World had a collab with a futuristic game, kind of like Nier Automata. That would be cool. Where we had futuristic weapons and monsters that's a robot or something. There was a Nier Automata crossover event, as far as I know. Bitterbug. Yeah, I'll leave it. Yeah, there was a Nier Automata crossover event, but I think it was only on PlayStation, and it was only for a very short amount of time. I don't think it was out on Xbox. Because my buddy Instant, who I was speaking about earlier, has a 2B skin for his hunter. Okay, so no more deposits here. I'm just going to return back to camp and maybe hope that we have enough carbolite for what we need to craft. The other horror that I can think of. I would love to see that Kickstarter as a campaign. We just want your hard-earned money. Like honest Kickstarter campaigns, honest Kickstarter scams. Alright, so that... Okay, so it's the question mark mining outcrop. Looks like there are a couple of there, but I'm worried that the question mark are just any. Oh no, that seems to be the right one. Okay, there's 3 down here. So as long as I have a cool drink, we'll be able to tackle this. We don't have a cool drink! It's okay, we can go get one. I know, but I still find it different dipped mix things in. At least try that. Oh, what would you at least try? Is this a type of salad that you would at least try? Phase of material. Phase of material. Dodogama material. I will happily take all of those. There should be 2 around area 12. Yeah, I just saw there were 3 there, so I've got to try and get a chill shroom before we go down there so that we can actually survive. But I think I figured out which color coding signifies the specific outcrops that we're looking for. So I think it's down here. And there are some chill shrooms here too. Should be 1 in area 6. I think there were like a line of 3 down here. Chill shroom. Let's get rid of smoke nut. Sure. For the chill shrooms. And did you automatically craft for us? That didn't automatically craft. It's a bit sad. Oh, item pouch is full. Okay, hang on. Let me drop an item really quick. What don't we need? What is something that I can drop? I don't, actually, you know what? I don't need the thunderbug. Let's drop that. I will drop this. Yes. Thanks. And hopefully now we'll have, yeah, space for that cool drink. I could have picked up that thunderbug again if it had let me. Okay, cool drink. Scout flies lead the way. She dropped the thunderbug. Thunderbugs are Keep your thunderbug? Are you mad? Nah, I've got plenty of those. I can get more. We have so many and we haven't really used them so far, so I can always get some more later down the track. Oh, wait. Oh no, it's in this area. I thought for a second it was leading us to Teo's nest. No. Okay, we're good. Mining outcrop. Come on, Carbolite. Cheap shock traps. Oh, thunderbugs work as cheap shock traps? I've never noticed that before. There's a Carbolite there. Mining outcrop is almost down. And a fire cell stone. That looked important. I've never used one of those before, but I assume because we kind of did like, yeah, it's a good thing. Does Ali like tofu? I do like tofu, yes. Tofu is something that you need to have, or you need to have with something else. So tofu by itself doesn't really taste like anything. It absorbs the flavor of whatever it's sitting in. So as long as it's sitting in something tasty, the tofu's great. If it's sitting in something less than tasty, then it's not great. Also, you can get really rubbery tofu and that's not good either. Thunderbugs plus trap tool equals a shock trap. Ah, that makes sense. Maybe I have used them before, I've never realized it, that I was using thunderbugs. I'll tell the bodyguard about how much you want tofu, Palamo, and radishes. Radishes are good too. Radishes are actually very tasty. Fire cell stones are one of the core materials in rank 8 weapons. Ah, okay, cool. That's super handy. We have 1 now. That's better than none. Have a good night, Ali and everyone. It's time for me to get some R&R. Thanks for the hunt, Akuma. Thank you so much, dude. You definitely sped up all of our farming today. Thank you so much, dude. Have a really good rest, man. I will catch you soon. And have a good weekend. Scrambled tofu is great. I've never had scrambled tofu. I've only ever had just like the chunks of tofu. So I've had tofu in green curry, in laksa. I think that's about it actually. I think at one point I tried tofu by itself, but I wasn't really that impressed. Because yeah, tofu doesn't really taste like anything. Like I said, it absorbs the flavor of whatever it's sitting in, so if it's not sitting in anything, it just doesn't really taste like anything. It just has like an eggy texture. Thunder also broke on his thunder hammer on the go. Oh, okay. Thankfully, we don't need thunderbugs for that. But probably for the shock traps, they would help for that. Thane, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Elemental ammos, I don't remember anyone use it actually from high experienced players. So they use different ammo types then, not specifically the elemental versions.
All right.
Okay, Elder's Recess, those two are Lavasiath and an Uragan. I assume that's for a different mantle actually. Alright, do we have enough Carbolite? That is the question. That is the burning question that we need to know. Oh, we do! Actually, you know what? I think it was actually Fusium we needed. But either way... My power board freaked out again. I really hope that's saved. That's like one part of the house. What? Oh no. No, it's okay. The PC's fine. The Xbox turned off. And the light turned off. But the Xbox just turned back on again. What was that? So I've discovered that if there is like a power surge, it seems to only ever happen on that side, or like that side of the setup, because it's on a different power board, right? So I'm pretty sure the switch that, or the plug that I have my two power boards plugged into, because it's like a double plug, I'm pretty sure that's split between the two halves of like different circuits. And like one side has surges and the other one doesn't. We were in your room briefly. Kind of. You were like, there's a green screen there. So yeah, I assume they're on two different circuits and one just had a power surge. Yep. Or a brownout or something. Either way, we're fine. Hope it saved. I think I probably would have saved after we came back, yeah. I'd be surprised if it didn't. Because yeah, that was like, everything on that one switch just turned off. And hopefully we're all good. I'm hoping. I hope it's saved. Yeah, me too. Me too. The internet, the electrical system, the PC, everything is against you. I told you, like, technology hates me, man. I have learnt this over many, many years. Technology is just not my friend. I look after, like, pretty much anything that involves electricity so incredibly well and carefully because of the terrible experiences I've had with them. And yet, this still happens, so, yep.
Oh, great.
Chris, dude, thank you so much for the 10 months, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying your emotes, dude. And I really appreciate the support. Luckily, it autosaves. Oh, on your return to Astera? Yeah, I think it does. So I'm kind of glad we returned when we did. Just a little bit glad. Because if we'd stayed on that expedition, like, even another minute or two, we probably would have had to find all that ore again. But thankfully, we seem to be all okay. And hopefully we can find another session to join, maybe? Give me 1 second, guys. Won't be a sec. I was really trying my best to sneeze. I really was. And I couldn't do it. Alright, I think I'll just start my own session once we're in here as well. I just realized something. Yes? What did you just realize? Allie loves technology. Why does technology hate Allie? I don't know, it just always does. No, it always has. So, I've always tried to take as, like, best care of things as possible, and yet things always break, or they arrive broken. It's just a curse, or a skill of mine, one of the two. I think we might be okay. Yeah, I think we might be alright. So online session, create an online session, any player type, and we good. I'll have to update Moobot as well. Sekira's hard. No, Sekira's so much fun. Sekira's amazing, dude. It does take a little while to get used to it though, so that's probably what you're experiencing at the moment. But trust me, it does get a whole lot easier. Alright, let me just update the session for a sec. And I'll see if I can get the new session ID up as well. Because that would have pushed us out of the existing session too. Commence session. Having an alphanumeric is always really difficult to type. D-H-D. D was. R-B-H-E. Seems about right. I could be wrong, but I think that's the session. 34 DH. D was. Rubahi. Okay, I think I got that right. I'm pretty sure I got that right. The guy that develops meta builds and explain a lot of builds. Wait, what's this about meta builds? Also, John, what's going on, dude? I've been lazy, but I swear I will again sometime. When will Palermo stream? I think Palermo's been super busy lately. At least that's what Palermo, you said like a couple weeks ago. So I assume it's the same. Yeah. Sometimes if you don't have like a specific time set up to stream, I imagine it would be really difficult to find the time. Like, I have trouble finding time for so much stuff, dude. It's not even funny. Like, I have a list of things that I have to get done, and I get maybe like half of them done, if that. Yeah, I have a very long to-do list. It's good, okay, good. I'm glad that I got it right. Now, let's upgrade our weapon, finally! Palermo stopped streaming because he hated my favorite game. Not Grim Fandango. How could he? Palermo, how could you? Alright, so Steel Blade, the Chrome Blade is up next, I believe. Because that's reverting. Yes. 16,000, this is getting very expensive very quick. I really hope this Nergigante, the Nurgle Reaver, is worth it. 620, it looks pretty good. 0 affinity, so it's not going to be doing negative affinity. And it does have dragon element damage, which I think is going to help. Oh, it's so expensive. I think it's going to help for the Elder Dragon fights as well. Don't listen to Pietro. But Pietro's lovely. How could I not listen to Pietro? Pietro's great. This thing looks badass. Look at it. Okay, we're definitely starting to look the part now. I like the way our hunter is looking. So we do need to go back to the Rotten Vale to take out continue searching for Balhazak, should I say. The Argosy isn't back yet. Alright, so I think I'm just going to go straight to the Rotten Vale, get a couple of tracks, and that should be enough for Balhazak. And then maybe actually do the Val hunt, because Val herself isn't too difficult to take down, we just have to make sure we have a stockpile of nullberries. Wow, trusting Pietro. But how could I not trust Pietro? Like I said, Pietro's lovely. Most meta builds are comprised of either 1 Constitution, 3 Constitution, with the use of Dash Juice. I've been trying to make videos. I've made a few all tying in with E3. Just can't push myself to do more or come up with the ideas for more. Yeah, it is like, it's incredibly taxing, dude. Especially if you've got like if you've got schoolwork or work to do on the side, finding the time to like make videos or even to stream, it can be really, really difficult. And that's definitely something that I came across when I was making videos on YouTube. It wasn't that I wasn't motivated to do it, I was just like, sometimes I would get home from work or from university and just want to like spend the rest of the night on the couch. And then like I would open the laptop up and have like a document open, but then I wouldn't really make much progress on it. And like I would get distracted with other things as well, so yeah, it becomes really difficult.
Collected enough Elder Dragon evidence.
Okay, cool.
Let's go report to the ecological research team.
I will quite happily do that. Done. GSK, how's it going, man? And Blue, what's going on, dude? How am I going? Pretty good. Half of the setup experienced a power surge just before, but we're all good. It's good because the PC and the monitors and everything else in like this side of the stream setup and everything that actually runs the stream itself was on the other circuit and the other power board. So we were fine. We were fine. The stream wasn't knocked out, which was good. I've been playing games all week. I guess that's something. But like, that's not something you should really have to compromise because games are, it's kind of like, games are a relaxation. So I don't feel like you should have to stop playing games to like prioritize something different necessarily. And like if games are a way to wind down and relax anyway, so again, like I was saying, like if you're at work all day or at school all day, the last thing you probably want to be doing is like coming home and just doing more work. I'm doing fine. Good to hear, dude. How's your last couple days been? Okay, I'll separate pre-Kulve Tarath weapons and post-Kulve Tarath weapons so you get an idea of what weapon. I'll give you a pre-Kulve Tarath and a post. Okay, for sure. Alright, so Balhazak. Done. Speak to the 3rd Fleet Master, and surprise, surprise, she's going to tell us all about Balhazak and how Val is probably going to destroy us very quickly. you know what? We should go back here because I think some of our harvest should be ready as well.
Huh?
Collect harvest, sure, why not? Fertilize. Thick summoner jelly, done. Okay, our stocks are starting to look a little bit better too. Ice One beta is going live today, right? Wait, there's a beta? No, there can't be a beta. Is there really a beta that I don't know about? Because I would love to play the beta. I'm gonna check in here too to see if we can craft the better armor charm and power charm. It's somewhere in here. Paralysis knife. We cannot. We can craft that though, whatever that is. I'm gonna craft this and see what this is. Oh, it's an adamant pill. Okay, less exciting. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's here. Power charm and armor charm. We require something that we don't currently have, and I gotta find out what that is eventually. Squizaru, what's going on? How are you doing today? Hello, chat. I'm doing pretty well. That's been going pretty well today. We finally finished crafting the rest of our Azure Rathalos soul armor. We still need to actually equip some gems, so we should do that before we head out too. And we just crafted a Nurgle Reaver as well. So this glaive is looking really, really quite badass. So yeah, our character is starting to look a whole lot more respectable than we had previously looked, and slightly less thrown together as well. So pretty happy about that. Alright, set decorations. Let's see what else we have. Let's go current equipment. Attack Jewel on the Reaver. And Meowster Jewel. I don't know whether we need the Meowster Jewel now that we have plenty of others. Okay, makes it easier to stun monsters. Wouldn't actually be a bad idea to have that. Jumping attack power is plus 10%. Antidote reduces the duration of poison. Paralysis, sleep. Defense down. Ice resistance, thunder resistance, dragon. We need one of those miasma jewels, but we don't have them. Fortitude. Increase attack by 10% and defense by 15 with each use. Greatly improves evasion. Discourages monsters from engaging. Protection jewel. I'm gonna use the protection jewel. I might use the KO jewel, sorry. On the top one. Stun power. Can you use the where was it? KO jewel is there. Protection jewel. Maybe fortitude for this one here. Yep, sure. That one. Jumping attack power. And let's go. Trying to think what might be handy against Valhazak. Dragon resistance? I don't think she does dragon damage. I'm just gonna put that there anyway. Done! Caster finished The Last of Us today. She was blown away. Dude, it's so good, right? The Last of Us is fantastic. It's such a beautiful story. I kind of wonder where they're going to go in the second game as well, because they did leave the first game open. I don't want to spoil it in case anyone hasn't played it, but the way that they left the first game left you with a couple of different questions about how Joel and Ellie's relationship is sort of going to progress. And I'm super excited to see sort of what comes of that in the second one. I still think it's a fair way off though. As much as I would love to be playing it super soon, I think realistically it's gonna be like easily another year before we play it. KO Jewel is for blunt damage only. For blunt damage only. There's nothing really else there that would help us though. I'm just gonna leave it there. I would love a miasma jewel to get rid of the effluvium, but we don't currently have one.
What kind of crazy monster are we dealing with here?
We are dealing with Valhazak, who is hopefully going to be the easiest one for us to take down here. Wacko, how's it going, man? Last of Us, eh? The Last of Us is great. Have you played that yet, Palermo? I forget if you said you played that. I think that was one of the ones you picked up with the PlayStation, though. My character looks like he got dressed in a thrift store during an earthquake. Our character also looked like that before, so don't worry. We just managed to upgrade our character. Yeah. and make her look slightly respectable. For like the rest of the game, we've been like just throwing together armor. Alright, so post new quest. Let's try Valhazak. Hellish Fiend Valhazak. This is bound to go great. Yeah, this is bound to go great. Remember to take your immunity mantle to prevent Valhazak's Dragon Blight. I don't have an immunity mantle, only the vitality mantle. I don't even think there is an immunity mantle. Are you talking like a dragon mantle? I can't think of the other mantles that we had available, but I've only got the yeah, vitality mantle at the moment. Biggest stuff, yeah. It's okay, I just have to remember to have plenty of null berries and plenty in our supply as well. So in the item box, hopefully we have a ton. And hopefully not get afflicted with
There's only one record of
effluvium.
Because
Because our effluvial resistance is going to be pretty average at the moment. There's a dragon mantle and and an immunity mantle. I don't think I actually ever used an immunity mantle, to be honest. Alright, so change equipment here. I think that's all good. I think that's alright. Let's go manage items. I'll see what our nullberry situation is like too. We have 10 in reserve. So not the best, not the worst. I'm sure we can make that work. At least I hope we can make it work. And I'll clear out the rest of our inventory too. Flesh bugs I'll keep just in case. Toadstools I'll get rid of. Antidote herbs we don't need. I'm gonna see if we can craft a hardshell powder as well. And maybe a mega demon drug, although I'm not sure if we had the nourishing extract for that. Nullberry, yes. Antidote. I'll just keep that there in case. Oh, you know what? I don't think we need it. And I think that's about it, actually. So crafting list. Back to... Oh, we do actually have the nourishing extract. Cool. Okay, in that case, I'm making some armor skin. And also a mega demon drug too. Demon drug and mega demon drug. Cool. Alright, so I've got to make sure that I add those to my inventory. And where are we? There. Done and done. Okay, looking slightly better now. My favorite PS4 exclusive is Palermo is wrong. It's DLC. Palermo. Eat a Salad is top tier too. Oh, wait, hang on. The Last of Us is overrated for me, but I liked it. I think it's a story over gameplay experience. I think Bloodborne is still my favorite PS4 game for now for exclusives. I really enjoyed the gameplay, but I can see how like how you might not have enjoyed it as much as other games. Yeah, no, I really liked it. I found it very, very tense just because you're always trying to avoid clickers, you're always trying to avoid any of the other, I forget what they're actually called, but the enemies in the game, you're always trying to sneak around them, and that always made it super, super tense. And this is coming from someone who's usually absolutely just terrible at stealth games. If you knew how to play Fire Charge Blade, you would cheese through and flinch lock Val solo easy. Yeah, I've never really played a whole lot of Charge Blade, so I'm not super familiar with it, unfortunately. I liked it, but I didn't love it. Voice acting and characters though was top notch. Yeah, felt like a movie. It really did. And I think that's the way the industry is kind of going as well. A lot of the time, or like especially now, a lot of the time games do tend to feel like just extended movies, and I like that. Last of Us is cool, yeah, I like it, yeah. So do I. I really enjoy it. I remember that NPC that crashed my... Oh, remember the NPC that crashed my game? Well, it erased all my file saves too? Really? And you had multiple saves that it got rid of as well. Do you play via controller, mouse, and keys? The beta is going live today for PlayStation Plus users only. Oh, great. I have PlayStation Plus, but I don't have this on PlayStation. I hope there's a beta period for Xbox players as well, because I would jump like directly into that if I could, dude. I'm really fine with that kind of game. Yeah, I'm very okay with that type of game. Fortunately, Sekiro, you didn't really have to stealth, it's more of an option, yeah. In Last of Us, however, because of the scarcity of ammo, you do kind of need to sneak through sections, but I think in that case, it wasn't super difficult, and it did end up adding to the game as well. I'm sorry they don't. Rest in peace for PC or Xbox players. No beta for them, no. It's the 2 platforms that I actually earn this game on. Maybe one day. Either that or I'm gonna have to just wait. Okay, well, Zach, I don't think I'm ready for this, but I'm gonna try. Gonna do my best. Instead of making Ghostbusters 3 movie, they should use the story and voice acting from the game to make a CG movie. I have the game, but I still have to play it. I've heard that it's really, really fantastic. Oh, Tatted Sniper, thank you so much for the host, dude. Thank you. Val ain't that bad. Yeah, she's not, but at the same time, I don't have that many nullberries, so I have to make sure that I don't get effluvium, or afflicted with effluvium from her. So that's really our biggest concern at the moment.
There it is! We did it!
Annoying the first time?
Really here.
A little bit.
Tracker, we found
Like I said, it's mostly the effluvium, not so much her attacks.
You can do this!
It's just the fact that we have to stay out of those clouds and still manage to do a fair amount of damage to her. Hopefully with the new glaive it's going to be a little bit easier. But as soon as she gives us an opening, I'm going to be in there and doing as much damage as possible. And avoid effluvium. Alright, Vitality Mantle. At least now it seems like I can hear when I'm being afflicted by effluvium. I can always tell you my experience in TZ a lot about the fight and the opinion of the master rank. Tease. Well, I mean, as far as these Elder Dragons go, the Valhazak fight isn't too bad. It's just more so that I'm not used to facing her with an insect glaive. And I think last time we were at this point in the game, we had a lot more in our backup supplies too, so I could go and restock the nullberries if I needed to. I think in this area there are only a couple really around this entire Valhazak fight area. So I do have to be careful about that, because I don't want to run out of nullberries. Because the effluvium will decrease our health very, very quickly. Rest in peace, Elder Dragons. You don't deserve this. Okay, Val is actually a dragon, but she's an undead dragon. Yeah, she's an undead dragon. So, I mean, technically she is already dead. Someone has already done that for me. So I'm just defeating an already defeated dragon. Second defeating. Wait, you don't need to own the game to play the beta? Do you not? I would assume that you would need, yeah, Monster Hunter to play the beta. If that's the case, I have PlayStation Plus so I could play it. I just have to start with a new character. Oh, effluvium. The least exciting thing about this hunt. Okay. I'm gonna get a max potion up there. And I think she's actually... Yeah, I think she's mostly got her effluvium away at the moment. What? Staying away from that. And Mega Armor Skin as well. Alright, I think we're good. And I think I'm kind of ready. I used download the demo for Iceborne to play the beta, you silly Wally. Okay, well that makes it a whole lot easier because I do have PlayStation Plus. So I can download that. I would have assumed that you needed the game at the same time though, so that's why I was saying that I couldn't play it. But I'm gonna be happy if it's the other way around. Take that off so the Vitality Mantle starts to recharge, and then also get our buffs back too, while she is busy doing that. Play with me, and play with us who have it. On PlayStation, the Elder Dragons are, they are fighting inside is roughly 1440 feet, or 44,000 centimeters? Hang on though, so I didn't get the context for that. Okay, we don't have the red buffs, so we do need to get that. This effluvium isn't so bad yet. And, like, knowing me and knowing my luck, because I just said that, she's going to give us, she's going to affect us with effluvium now. Mega potion. Oh, that's right, the honey. You only have the standard potions otherwise, I think. Staying away. Oh, that's bad. Okay, stay away from the mouth area. Note to self, mouth is bad. Yes, absolutely. Plain why can't you stop being completely wrong? Oh, about The Last of Us? It is really nice being able to hear when I'm affected with the Fluvium this time too. Potion, I'll get that going. And maybe one more. And I'll save that bigger boss till later. Hi Joe, thank you so much for the bits, dude. How's it going, man? There's an actual size of the... actually the size of the official average dollar? How do you mean dollar? You don't need the game. They address this in Monster Hunter Twitter. Ah, sweet. Okay, nice. I'm gonna look forward to downloading that and maybe trying it out a little bit. I assume there isn't too much to the demo, but I will still play hopefully what there is of it. I assume it is a timed beta as well. So I'll check out the dates that it's active. Because it starts today, but I don't know when it goes through till. Not the last of us, we was talking about the dragon nonsense again. What he doesn't get is that it's undead. Yeah, this guy's undead. This guy is already dead. So we're just making sure that the world isn't affected by zombie dragons. That would be bad. We don't want a zombie outbreak, especially with dragons, so we're doing the world a favor here by taking out Balhazak. See, that logic makes sense, does it not? We do need all of our buffs back again though. We ran out of those. Alright. So might buff up. The attack buff is almost back. Almost. Palermo, what's the face for? This is Logicai music here. Do you want a zombie dragon outbreak? It's that time to respect sleep, Jerry. Have a wonderful night, dude. Look after yourself, make sure you get plenty of rest. I will catch you after the weekend, man. Have a good one. But we had a major break in the alley slaying dragons mindset, and then she says it's undead. This guy is undead though. Is what I'm saying incorrect? I feel like it's correct. Okay. Nullberry to fix up our health. I'm gonna try and get out of the way here and craft some more potions too. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Crafting. Potion. Ah, we don't have any honey left. I was hoping we'd have 1 or 2 in our inventory, but we have none from what I can see. Alright, bigger wasp please, Atlas, if you can. I'm not doing too badly so far, but Val probably still has a whole lot of health here. I like Val, he's cool, but Teo's my favorite. Yeah, I think Teostra's my favorite as well. Balhazak is a really fun fight though. He was almost about to heal us and then he didn't. Okay, dash juice, we do need 2. Dash juice is back up. And our potion, we're about to hopefully have slightly better health going here. I really like the music at the moment as well. I think Balhazak's music is some of the coolest in this game. Have you made no progress? Hey, I've made plenty progress. This guy's undead, it's very clear. Which you can see in Arch-Tempered Balhazak wasn't fun at all. I imagine the effluvium would have been so much worse, dude. It's bad enough here, but at least it's sort of manageable. I'm guessing that she was a whole lot more aggressive too. Like they usually are in the Arch-Tempered fights. Either that, or she would have had a whole lot more help to deal with. But then like Arch-Tempered are really designed for multiple people too, so I guess like there is that too. Much better. Okay. Gonna stay away from that, because we don't want the effluvium. Are you sleeping? Nope, she's not sleeping. Oh, maybe she was. It was really hard to tell. We could have probably used, oh, effluvium again. We could have probably used the barrels there. I think that was actually the start of the sleep animation. Good night. Wait, Dark Season 2 out now. Stranger Things Season 3 in 2 weeks. Friends don't lie. I'm so excited for new Stranger Things, dude. I am so incredibly excited. Have a really good weekend, man. Enjoy Dark Season 2. I still need to watch the first season. I'll see you next week, man. Arch-Tempered No Gigante is the strongest Arch-Tempered monster. I think that makes sense, actually. People were saying that Arch-Tempered No Gigante was kind of a nightmare. Tainted Flesh, I'll take it. Allie's perfect. Oh no, far from it. You basically need a weapon with lifesteal for it to not be horrible. Wait, Arch-Tempered Valhazak. Lisa gave us a Death Stench outfit, which is pretty damn cool. I do really like that set. Plus you have, I think health regen is part of Death Stench as well. So it does give you a reason to want to continually farm Valhazak. Even though the fight with the Effluvium can be kind of ridiculous sometimes, there is a good reward for seeing it through. And I think this fight would be a whole lot easier with a full team of people. Use lifesteal on all my weapons, is this so good? I don't think I've had a weapon or had the ability to craft a weapon that uses it. It'd be cool though. I would like to take their life and make it my life. Perfect enough. You have one very significant flaw, but other than that I can't say anything bad about you. Are we talking like the dragon flaw? Is that what you're saying the flaw is? So Dala is short for Dalamunada, the largest record elder dragon, coming at the official size of 44,039 centimeters. That's rather large. It's a rather large elder dragon, if I do say so myself. Alright. Got the attack boost there too. Oh, it changed the... I got rid of the attack. I didn't mean to. I'm gonna try and get the mount again so that we can stun her for a sec. We're pretty lucky actually that that didn't end up giving us Effluvium as well. Or affecting us with the Effluvium. Ah, double Bigger Wasp. Thank you, Atlas. Don't mind if I do. Although I wouldn't mind another Bigger Wasp now. That Kinsect is savage. Absolutely savage. Oh, you're inside Salamunda. Ah, gotcha. So, okay. Is Valhazak actually asleep now? No. Just, affecting us with a Effluvium, that's all. Just doing Valhazak things. We are going to need some more potions in a sec too. I still have a max, but that's not exactly something I want to use straight away if I don't have to. A zombie dragon lady of the dragon, so Ellie is actually saving the dragons. I'm doing my best to, yeah. I'm really trying to. Valhazak is making it very difficult for me to do that though. Gonna sharpen and hopefully not be hit with the Effluvium breath. Okay, we're still good. And back to blue sharpness again. I'm impressed at how long this thing stays sharp for too. Gonna put on this Vitality Mantle too. And then get the speed buff and try and get as much damage off as possible here. Keep you a while, Val has a play a dead move that will one-shot you? Is that what she was doing before? Like where she was down on the ground there? Was that play dead move? Because I'm not super familiar with that. She would always charge and she would use the like dragon breath attack that she has. But I don't think I would ever see, or at least not commonly see, that like play dead move. Kinda doesn't seem right because she's already dead. Oh, thank you, Atlas. I think he actually injured us there and put us into a bad situation. Yeah, a little bit actually. Okay. Nullberry. Potion. We've only got 2 potions left, so we might have to resort to that max potion in a sec. Either that or I'm gonna have to go back and restock, which isn't a bad option either. I'm just hoping our Kinsect finally takes Valhazak down. He's pretty good like that, actually. Oh man, yeah, right. As much as I do love fighting Valhazak... Oh no, she's running away. Okay, this is a good time for us to go and restock, actually. So much red on my screen. Wait, because of, like, Palermo? Like, in the chat? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying because of Valhazak? Alright, let's go restock. And also get this mining outcrop, because why not? If she falls, don't move for a few moments, then we'll charge her beam and shoot it quickly and it spreads everywhere. Kind of like how people... some people die because they don't see it. Yeah, that Dragon Breath move does so much damage, dude. And I think it instantly afflicts you with the Effluvium as well, if I'm not mistaken. Guess what? What? No, what? What am I guessing? What exciting thing has happened? Did you finish Final Fantasy? Is that what it is? Is that the guess what? Every time somebody says 0 on a 0 stick, my chat highlights the message in Oh, in red? So much red. Alright, manage items. We have 48 potions. It's not max potions or mega potions, but I'll still take the potions. And yeah, we have no honey. I'm gonna look forward to when we have a healthy harvest of honey. We have a lot of creepy eye emotes. Only Devil Joe currently uses a dragon element attack. I beat my first boss in secure. You beat your first boss? Dude, that's awesome. Congratulations, man. Is that, oh, is that like a boss? Is that Gyobu? The Gyobu fight is so much fun if that's the case, man. I love that fight so much. Although I like a lot of fights in Sekiro. I'm just kind of attached to that game as a whole, so. Yeah, just a little attached. Okay, there we go. There's the red buff. And should be able to do the plunging. Yes. Cool. Damage taken. How did she do damage was there? Still effluvium. I'm gonna try and jump over this too. That didn't work at all. I do like that the damage taken keeps being reduced. I'll have more of that, thanks. And I'll actually do some damage to Balthazar if I could too. I'm attacking the wrong way. There you go. I'm just trying to stay away from Val. I think that's more the point. Okay, so I need a Nullberry. Ooh, I'm gonna get the Nullberry and try and do some damage while she's down. I'm gonna aim for her tail, hopefully. Yeah, okay. Yep. We're still okay. If Alice is gonna come and heal us now, that'd be great. It'd be super helpful, but I don't think he's gonna do it. Alright, I'm gonna run away for a sec. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Atlas. Damn it. Isn't that 2 augment slots? Oh wait, what's this about the 2 augment slots? From WoW, Monster Hunter World. Man, I haven't even seen a pod drop from her yet. I think usually it takes slightly less time to do more damage to her. Gee, she couldn't decide which way she was going just then. I'm gonna get the footprints at least. I really hope we can finish this hunt off in the allotted time too. Shoot a torch pod on the ground? Oh, for the effluvium! Yeah, actually no, you can do that. That's a good point. I completely forgot about that, thank you. This is still clearly part of my D-Rust. I did once upon a time know that. But I haven't fought Balthazar in like a good couple months. So yeah, I may have completely forgotten that. I'm getting better at remembering things, but clearly that's not one of them. Do the attack in affinity? Oh, you do the attack in affinity, I believe. How do you mean the attack and affinity? Like attack gem and something that boosts affinity as well. You also, oh, you can also cleanse a booster. I had to get rid of that tail. She wants to like sit down for a second. I was gonna try and vault over that. No luck whatsoever though. Alright, I'm gonna try and get as much damage up while we still have these buffs active too. Ah, yes, sweet. Okay, tail, tail, tail. Help if I was a little bit closer. There we go. Yeah, we still have all our buffs active. I should probably, you know what? I'll try and get our Kinsect out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. I'll try and get our Kinsect to attack Val too, because it's gonna leave blast damage areas. It does like 12 damage, basically nothing. And I flew him again. And the bowguns too. It was the Shogun. Oh, Naomori! Dude, that Shogun is a really sweet fight, man. Congratulations, dude. The Gyobu fight, which is, I think, coming up for you still, is so much fun, man. I cannot stress enough. Yeah, he's a super, super fun fight, dude. I was trying to... didn't have my Kinsect active. Oh, is this gonna be the breath? Not yet. I'll quite happily use this opportunity to do this though. Oh no. No! Effluvium. That's the dragon breath attack that I hate. I think Vitality Mantle, if he doesn't kill us yet. Oh, we're dead. We're totally dead. Oh, we're not dead. That's surprising. I don't know how we avoided getting hit by that. Somehow we survived that. And I'm just going to accept it. I'm going to happily accept the fact that we survived that. Okay, we're good. We're good. I can conclude you're 90% perfect until you fix your problem. Oh, about dragons? This guy's undead though. Do you want a dragon army or a zombie dragon army? Not a bad idea. I mean, not a good idea. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea to have a zombie dragon army. Would not recommend. That's not good for anyone, dude. So the problem with you're just wrong? Oh, about the zombie dragons? Well, yeah, I feel like zombie dragons would be bad for everyone, so I don't feel like that's a good thing for us to let happen to this world. Zombie dragons are bad. Even though technically we were taking out a dragon, she's already been killed in the past, so we're not being super bad. Fleeting again. I'm gonna try and mount here. Nah, it's not gonna let us. Yes! We got her tail! Sweet! Okay, so the tail is down. We don't have to worry about that anymore, and we can at least get the carve. I am so happy about the tail. Ellie, it's 2:40 and sadly I'm tired and must sleep. I'm sorry for my sorry for your shame. What shame? Have a good day, drink plenty of Xbox juice and stretch. Also, kill the zombie dragon and save thousands of dragons. I'm definitely going to do that. If it's the last thing I do, Pietro, I'm going to do that. Dude, please get some rest. It is super late. I didn't realize how late it was for you, man. Get some rest. Have an awesome weekend. I will see you soon, dude. Zombie dragons are cute, though. Look at Val. I mean, they're kind of cute, but also equally as dangerous. So I feel like it's probably not a good sort of outbreak to have happen. I'm going to try and avoid that at all costs if we could. I'm going to laugh so much if our Kinsect manages to take her out as well, like deal the final killing blow again. I think our Kinsect has done that like twice so far. Like I've said, our Kinsect is kind of ruthless. Okay, potion. Oh, it blew him again. When we least expect it to. We've got 7 nullberries left, so we're still alright. I'm gonna see if Atlas can bring us a delivery. Delivery buddy. Delivery buddy! I don't think he's gonna give us that delivery. We're gonna have to try and revert to... Oh no, he's coming now. Okay, cool. Excellent. And back to the potions too. The falling fangs. Oh yeah, actually no, good idea. Good idea. I'll see if I can try and get her underneath. Okay, we're still alright for the time being. Did some damage. We like caught the edge of her. That's not so bad. That's not the one that we need. We need the attack boost. Man, I'm still gonna try and get her her head here. Caillou, dude! Thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really hope you enjoy your remotes, dude. Thank you. Oh, and we have our first piercing pod there as well. Okay, nice. The dragon pod is out, which means we're down to 30% health. And she's looking a little bit worse for that. So we're not doing completely terribly. 5 more potions left too. Valhazag is gonna be interesting. Yeah, just a bit. Just a bit. We're doing okay so far. She's down at 30%, and we haven't fainted yet, but we are running kind of low on potions. Also gonna get away from that. Seems like a bad attack to be near. Like, the cloud comes out from underneath her here? Oh, is that the second piercing pod? Second dragon pod? I think she's limping actually. Oh, I think we might be okay. I think she's back down to limping. Okay, Dragon pod.
That's a dragon pod. A powerful type of
Done.
silver ammo. They say it's strong
We're
enough
looking
to
pretty
take
good
out elder
actually.
dragons.
The pod theory actually holds true, so it's called a fact. The shame of being terrible mud and friend weighs heavily as I go to sleep at night. Pietro, I'll see you later, dude. Have a good one. The Falling Fangs is going to tell her after the fight. After you beat Bell, I'm going to tell you a few tips to short this fight. That's alright. It's still super fun, even though it takes a while. So I don't mind the length of it. Go to sleep, gentle sleep, Val. Go away, whatever you are. Don't you dare! You woke her up, you nightmare! That Jack woke up our target. I was about to place a barrel bomb. Those Jacks. Why would they do that to us? Alright, we're still okay though. I feel like if I said I wasn't a little bit disappointed, I did want to use those barrel bombs really quite badly. Okay, back to the potions. Okay, it's a health buff, we don't need that. Whereabouts, sir? There we go. I gotta stay away from that. Those charges are the worst because they pretty much guarantee that you're going to be affected with the effluvium. And potion. Good. This way you kill them first. I should probably go to bed too as I have to wake up in 5 hours. See Ali, see you all. Angel, I'll catch you later, dude. Look after yourself, man. Have a good night. I will catch you super soon, dude. And I hope 5 hours ends up being enough sleep.
Great! Odin's great!
Hi, John!
12 months.
12 months, man. Thank you so much for the year, dude. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, dude. I know what's crazy. I have like 2,000 hours in this game. Hunter rank 999, and I only found out about the Falling Fangs like last month. Yeah, I hadn't noticed them before, honestly, until oh gosh, we might actually faint here. We're about to faint. We're about to faint. I only found out about them when chat told me about them a couple months ago now. I think like in the last stretch of us playing Monster Hunter, yeah, a couple months ago, someone in chat mentioned them and said that I should be using them, and I had not even noticed them as a possibility until then, so yeah, not surprising. It's because like the game never specifically tells you that you can use them, so I mean you're not always looking out for things like that, and like unless you accidentally hit one, it kind of makes sense that you wouldn't know that they were there. Being a glaive user here is actually kind of handy too, because a lot of those effluvial attacks, you can kind of jump over a little bit to an extent at least. Okay, Vigor West delivery. Gonna hope that Atlas brings one across to us, because I think we're out of potions. Oh, you know what? We have a max. Let's just use a max. We'll be fine. It's getting late. Gonna head out, maybe play a little more secure, and then head off to bed. Have an awesome night, everyone. Moe, I'll see you later, dude. Enjoy secure. Kick butt, dude. And I will catch you again super soon. Have a good weekend, man. Alright, Vitality Mantle. Done. I knew she was gonna hit us out together as soon as I saw it. To try and hit her over again too. That's something I have actually noticed here. The glaive doesn't seem to be able to topple enemies quite as quickly as the longsword could. So that's something I do still have to get used to. Because we were knocking Valhazak over so often with our other character. Shakespeare fact, during his life, Shakespeare performed before Queen Elizabeth. Actually, you know what? There, go attack, my friend. The first and later before James I, who is an enthusiastic patron of his wife. That's cool, didn't know that. You're supposed to be observe your surroundings and explore the map to learn your map layout. True, but then like at the same time, unless you actually hit those points, I don't think you're necessarily going to think that they're breakable. Which like when I saw them initially, I didn't think that at all.
We
Yes, we
don't
got
mind
him!
stepping in and taking care of this.
Yeah, like I didn't think you could break those off like you can the crystals in the Elder's Recess. And I think the only reason I found about those is because I saw them fall. I think something else in the environment triggered them. And then I realized from there. What weapon and hunter rank? Chubbs, dude. So this is currently a new character. Our proper hunter is like hunter rank 64, I think. So even like he's not super high. But this hunter is currently capped at 14 because we're doing the first lot of Elder Dragon quests. But I wanted to start a new hunter so that I could learn the insect glaive properly. And I think mission accomplished. I think I've learned roughly how to use it. Yeah, but she's only sitting at about 14 so far because it's the first lot of Elder Dragon quests with Balhazak, Teostra, and Kushala Daor. And until you get past those, I'm pretty sure that's the cap. Keanu Reeves' fact, he's breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking. Hello, does anybody know what time the Ice Swarm beta starts? I'm not entirely sure. I only realized that it was happening today. Today! So I assume it's not far off, dude. Also, welcome. So today, but I don't know what time it's going live. It might be different depending on region as well. I'm assuming now because it's night in North America, maybe it's going to be starting at like 9 AM tomorrow. But I honestly have no idea. Mr. Chubbs, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Panzer, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. So Ali's got most of the insect glaive down, just picking, just the picking. Friday, let me post it. I'll be shaking and crying here on my PC. Do you have a PlayStation at all, or not? Not at all. Because yeah, I'm gonna be like, if I can play it without having the disc for Monster Hunter World on PS4, I'll be playing it. Just with a very low rank character. I started yesterday, I'm hunter rank 8, and oh, using a charge sword, nice man! Yeah, so we are currently hunter rank, 14, which I think is the cap for where we are in the game at the moment. We are playing with an insect glaive, so we have a Kinsect on our arm, who's very fluffy. He's our buddy. We have a Nurgle Reaver as our glaive, so a Nergigante, upgraded Reaver, glaive, the Reaver. And then we also have the Rathalos Soul armor set that we're currently wearing, as well as the Erdogaran helm. Yeah, so we're starting to look kind of okay as far as the hunter goes. A sad PC noise. How are you liking Monster Hunter so far, Chubbs? I didn't know until yesterday, but thank you. Yeah, literally like within the last like 3 hours, that's when I found out. PlayStation Plus beta start time, Friday 21st of June at 6 AM Eastern. PlayStation Plus beta end time Monday the 24th. Okay, so it's over the weekend. Alright. Okay, so that's going to be probably much later tonight for me. And then on Tuesday, probably early morning on Tuesday, it's going to end. Arch-Tempered Cool Tarot, let's go! Tikarita, dude, I would. I need to be Hunter rank 16 first, so I need to take out Teostra and also Kushala in order to level up the Hunter rank. Actually, let's go see if we got anything, or enough materials to craft any of the Death Stench armor set too. Let's go Pittsburgh. I'm from Pittsburgh as well. Your stream title got me. Chongo, I'm glad you like it, dude. It's pretty terrible, but kind of like a great kind of terrible, I think. My friend has helped me get the Diablo armor. Nice, dude. The Diablo set is really cool. It is a very good armor set to have. I think it's actually soon for you. Wait, what's the what? Yeah, so because this character is a new character, we're only sitting at Hunter rank 14 so far. In order for us to actually accept or like be able to access the Cool Tarath quest, I'm pretty sure we need to be Hunter rank 16. I think that's the sort of low end cutoff. Pittsburgh, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Yeah, that's wild. Oh, you're on Xbox as well? Nice. Yeah, we're currently playing on Xbox with a very, very shiny controller. Alright, so let's check out this Death Stench armor set too, because we should at least be able to see it now. Balhazak. Ooh. It looks pretty good, actually. I really do like that. It looks pretty gnarly. Alright, what's our set bonus too? So peak performance and dragon attack, recovery speed, dragon attack, peak performance, effluvia resistance. That would be very, very handy, not gonna lie. Effluvia resistance. We are still way off being able to carve to create any of these, but the fact that we can at least see what the armor set looks like is pretty cool. Okay, Death Stench. See, that looks really cool too. What's the Death Stench armor? Resuscitate, critical eye, fortify, free element, focus dragon attack, handicraft. Yeah, nothing too exciting there. And let's see if we can see the... Oh, I was really hoping we'd be able to see the Basil armor set because we got some of his materials, but it doesn't look like we can yet. Is neat controller? I think so. Yeah, I think so. It's one of the official Xbox ones, but yeah, it's very shiny. There's an immortal build using Val builds. So why are you asking how to help you? Never mind, it's Easton. I don't know if you know this, but once you hunt the Elder Dragons, your hunter rank goes from 14 to like 29. Yeah. Yeah, I experienced that before. It caps your hunter rank until you take them down, and then I'm pretty sure your hunter rank has still been building in the background that entire time. I'm almost certain, and so whatever you've made up in hunts since then, I'm pretty sure it'll just sort of like add that together. But either way, yeah, unfortunately we can't do KT until we finish off this next lot of quests. And Teo is probably up next because Kushala...
Full steam ahead.
Kushala I'm still super salty about. Hair in my eyes. My controller is just white, but I have to fight... I have had to fight anything because my friend is fighting and killing the monsters all for you, so helping you level. That's super handy. It's always nice when you got a group of people to play with as well. So even if you're not specifically trying to like get any specific armor set or weapon, it's always nice just to be playing along with friends too. Not new on Monster Hunter? Me? No, not at all. We have sunk about 250 hours into this on stream. This is a completely new character though, so this character is, yeah, very, very new. I think we started her last week, if I'm not mistaken. Archtemper Cool Tarath, minimum requirement is 16, yeah, so we're 14 at the minute. We're getting closer though. After this Tier and Kushala hunt, that should be enough, yeah, so the reason we started a new character is because I wanted to learn how to use the Insect Glaive properly. And I had been trying to learn the Insect Glaive for ages using our main character, who, like, that character uses Longsword. But no matter how hard I tried, I would always revert back to the longsword, so I figured the only way to force myself to learn the Insect Glaive properly is to start a new character and give myself no other option. Well, it did work. I've learnt. I've learnt the Insect Glaive. And now I'm just kind of, yeah, continuing on with the quest lines with this character too. But yeah, main character, probably like 200-ish hours so far. Alright, so let's go... Summon a jelly, sure, why not, I'll take it. And we still need to collect some more honey for our mega potions too, because our stockpile is looking a little less than healthy. KT is a really fun. A fun fight. Yeah, she is. I was saying earlier, like, the first part of the fight kind of lulls you into a false sense of security because she's so docile in comparison to every other monster you've faced so far. But then in that last section of the hunt, she goes absolutely nuts, dude. You've really got to be prepared for it. She does so much damage so quickly, and if you're not ready to face her, if you're not prepared, she knocks you over very, very quickly. Frank W. Doom, howdy. How's it going, man? What's been going on? Frank W. Doom. Okay, I don't think we can buy honey from this guy. Yeah, we can't buy honey. I can buy another armor charm, but I still don't know the other upgrade ingredient for the upgraded power charm and armor charm, so I'll leave it for now. And maybe go and face Tio. I'll see if there's anything else like fire resistance that I can put onto our armor set that does give us fire resistance, because we don't really need that KO jewel. Thunder resistance, ice, is pretty much everything but, I think. Yep, it's official, there's everything but Crisis Jewel, I'll put that on, okay. Greatly improves evasion and vulnerability time and reduces stamina depletion. I'll take it. I'll take it. Done. Alright, manage items before we head out. And restock to make sure we have enough for Teo. And I don't think we have any more nourishing extract for the Mega Demon Drug or Mega Armor Skin, so we might just have to make do. My mindset is in the training area with weapon, understand the weapon basic, then comprise an experimental build that kind of suits my ideas to the build's needs. Yeah, I tried to do that before. I had tried to get the hang of the insect glaive, but because I wasn't really... I could always fall back on the longsword, I just always did that because I wanted to get out and onto hunts. And so
followers, NBN
this is the only way for me to do that.
A new PC, monitor, and a new gaming chair. Our alley is all grown up and I couldn't be any more proud of you. Thanks for always saying nice things about me. You have a friend for life in me. Except when I try salad with you. Winking face.
Okay, but and hear me out here. What about tofu? How are you with tofu? Blammer, thank you so much for the tip, dude. And the lovely, lovely words as well, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. It's not also like super late for you as well. Am I keeping you up? Because it's like 5 o'clock for me. It's even getting late for me. Joe, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. What is your gamer tag? My gamer tag is... Wesley 8888. There is a story behind that, by the way. It's not an exciting story, but there is a reason why it is Wesley 8888. And it's mostly because I didn't realize the names were permanent. This was years and years and years ago, so now I'm kind of stuck with it. And it has grown on me a little bit, I won't lie. Oh, story time. No, it's not an exciting story. That's why I didn't want to build it up. I tried out the Witcher armor because I was bored, but now I can't switch back to good-looking gear because the health regeneration is so nice and health. Wait, is there health regen with the Witcher armor set? Because I only ever really used the layered armor. I didn't actually use the proper set. That health regen would be super nice though if that was the case. Nothing more satisfying than taking down Basil, the annoying dragon. Basil's just very lovable. He just likes to crash parties, that's all. And he likes to crash parties at the least opportune moments. Yep, that's Basil for you. Alright, I'm thinking what else we might need here. I don't really think anything, to be honest. Fire resistance would be nice. I don't have my mantle. I don't have my fireproof mantle, I don't think. So I'm just gonna see how we go. Taking down Teo without that, with just a vitality mantle and very few mega potions. Yes, I'm out. It's 3 AM, dude. I thought so. Probably won't be here for your next stream, but I'll be back soon enough. I'm heading out for the night. Take care, Ali, and chat. Blemmer, have a lovely night, dude. I hope you get some good rest because it is 3 o'clock in the morning. And I will catch you soon. I will see you when I see you, dude. Take it easy. I'll be waiting for the story behind the Wesley... Oh, okay, for the Wesley name. Okay, so it's not an exciting story, but years and years ago, I wanted to jump online on Xbox Live really quickly. I think I was about to play with a friend or something. I don't remember the exact reason, but either way, I needed to set up an online gamer tag really quickly. And the gamer tag that I originally chose, I don't even remember what it was, but it was taken, and my buddy really wanted me to come online and play, and at the time, I was about to get my first dog, Miles, but at the time I was trying to decide on the name for Miles as well, so I had a list of names sitting in front of me. Wesley was also on the shortlist, and so that was the first thing I saw, and then I added a bunch of numbers to the gamer tag, just to make sure it wasn't taken, and that was that. And then it wasn't until much later that I realized that I couldn't change it without having to pay. So Wesley 8888, yeah, has stuck. So it is mostly because of the fact that, yeah, I was trying to pick out a name for my dog. That's where the name came from. And yeah, Wesley was on the shortlist. Wesley was, Logan was, Miles was, and then ended up naming him Miles. You get one free name change. Yeah, now you do, I think. So I'm pretty sure there have been opportunities for me to change it since then, but I go by Ali90 on basically everything, and that was taken. So I've just left it at Wesley. One day I might change it, but I'm very attached to it now, so maybe not. Attack up, defense up. Yeah, let's go defense here. Facepalm, yeah, a little bit. This is like my first experience with online gaming, and I didn't realize that like the handles needed or were sort of semi-permanent. And because like I'd been able to change my offline handle as many times as I wanted to, I assumed it was the same thing, but then I found out, yeah, after the fact that it wasn't that way. Palermo's middle name is Tofu confirmed. I mean, Palermo does like tofu in Resident Evil, so maybe that is actually kind of true. You know what, we need to craft those mega potions, and then we can refill with the standard potions. Mega potions! Gonna get all the mega potions! You know what, I'm just gonna craft these two. Done. Because we don't use the herbs for anything else. Okay, that should be enough. I'm pretty sure we have everything. Wish me luck with Teostra. I think this is gonna probably go badly. Ali might be abandoned on Xbox Live by now. I don't think it is. I've kept an eye on it. I know, or at least I heard that Microsoft are bringing in a new naming convention, kind of similar to how Discord does things. So you can choose any username, but then it'll just have like a string of numbers after it. So I think that's the way that Microsoft are heading. And I could potentially do that, but I also don't want just a string of numbers after my name. So I think it's going to stay at Wesley for a while at least. Hi, wow, is this PC? It is Xbox currently. Unfortunately not PC. I do have this on PC, but I haven't hooked up my PC to stream and play something at the same time, so no PC streams yet. They will come in time though. Wedge beetle, sure, let's go this way. I didn't even check the mantles, did I? You know what, I'm gonna get this mining outcrop. I shouldn't be wasting time like this, but I think it just stems from the fact that I don't have a huge amount of confidence in my ability to take out Tio. Can't wait to watch S.H.I.E.L.D. tonight. I have so much catching up to do, man. I haven't watched an episode of S.H.I.E.L.D. in a long time. Yeah, I have to... A bug flew into my face. A bug flew directly into my face. Yeah, I have a lot of catching up to do. Yeah, so I'm super behind with S.H.I.E.L.D., but also means that I have a bunch of S.H.I.E.L.D. to watch, which is really exciting. Making sure it didn't get caught. Flew like directly into my eye. Real life basil? Yeah, that was a real life basil. It was like the miniaturized version of basil. I think it was one of those like mosquito looking things that aren't mosquitoes, because I only saw it when it was like 2 centimeters away from my eye. Can you do me a favor? I can try to. And I think I do have flash pods. Dunk pods? Flash pods. Yeah, we got them. Alright, I'm just gonna take this demon drug now. Did I forget the cool drink? Oh no, I had that. Cool drink. I only have the one though. That's kind of unfortunate. And armor skin as well. Do you have 13? I have more than just 3. I might have to go back and grab some, or maybe some flash bugs, sorry. But we're doing a lot better than we have been. This is better than the Kushala hunt, let me say that. Except no less than 13. Yeah, I think we should have a couple at least. Hydrate yourself. I could do that. Good idea. Maybe that's the reason that the bug flew into my face. It was trying to remind me. Can you do me a favor as well? Pet the Poogie. I haven't actually done that today. We should. Poogie is probably feeling very left out. Still awesome. Oh yeah, on Xbox, yeah. I play pretty much everything on Xbox. Yeah, almost everything. I ended up as Ruby on a certain game service due to being hastened to play. I feel like Ruby is slightly better than Wesley though. Wesley 8888. Like I said though, I'm kind of attached to the name now a little bit though. If you need help, my friend might be able to do so. Oh, with Tio, I'm being stubborn and I'm gonna try and take him down solo to start off with. That's usually what I do with each of the monsters the first time we take them down. I'll do my best to solo them, and then after that, I'll like jump in with other people. But thank you. Solo once, yeah. Always solo once. Nova is not fun. Oh, right. I forgot that attack. I forgot that attack was a thing. But yes, it is. Alright, we have to flash pot him out of it.
The last fire inside you goes out.
I forgot all about those flares that he leaves everywhere. Still not as bad as Luna, but not great either. Come on, where's your... There we go. Okay, max potion is teed up. I'm gonna try and stay in the safe area with Tio. That's not the safe area, that's the lava. Alright. Safe area is roughly around his, like, between his head, I believe, and also right there. Generally speaking, as long as he doesn't charge, it's relatively safe. Because I think towards his, like, hindquarters is relatively dangerous, actually. Oh, I can! Dude, thank you so much for the 15 months, man, and the Teostra as well, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. How have you been, man? It's good to see you. Luna is amazing, so happy she's not just a reskin anymore. She is a really good fight, but she is super brutal. Very, very brutal, which is, I guess, more to the point, like, to what I'm saying. It's not that I dislike the fight, it's just that she is pretty unforgiving. I think last time we did this too, we, if I'm not mistaken, we had the fireproof mantle, which we don't have this time. Oh, I didn't want to destroy that. Let's try and go there. Although this Kinsect currently does blast damage, and I don't think that's going to do a whole lot to get old Tio here. I think Tio's going to be okay with blast damage. And where if someone is dehydrating, I think I'm okay now. I'm okay now. I feel like I'm always in a perpetual state of dehydration. Just like varying degrees of dehydration. I'm okay, thank you. And I've been busy at work. Oh man, I hope work gets a little less busy soon, my friend. Be mindful of Nova or Mini Nova. I'm just mindful of Teostra in general. I really need some fire resistance. I would not say no to fire resistance right now. Or a shield, like sword and shield. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have that either. Item box, I think we're out of max potions as well. Restock. Let's see if I can craft another max potion. I cannot. I am missing mega nutrients, for which I am also missing honey. I'm missing honey for everything. Stun resistance would help a lot with Tio, yeah, I think so as well. Is the eye still twitching? Not anymore, actually. No, not anymore. Which means that the hydration is working. And Squishy Parrot, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. I'm usually pretty late to my work, but this week I handed it all in before the deadline, so I'm pretty proud of my artistic skills. Oh, dude, you do artwork as well? That's really cool. I think, like, any sort of creative or artistic project, they're always, to me, the most difficult ones to finish and also to get in on time. Mostly because I feel like, especially with like any sort of creative stuff that I've ever done, there are always things that I could do to like improve it, and so I've always got to try and rein myself back in again and just tell myself that enough is enough and like I'm done. But I've always struggled with that. I've always had such a hard time just like finishing a project like that. It's past midnight already, gotta go. Have a good night everyone. Frank, I'll see you later, dude. I missed your face, it's been too long. Hopefully I'll get to see you in person super soon. I'll catch you soon, man. Okay, cool drink so we don't die down here. That's probably a good idea. Also, we now have no max potion, so our health is stuck at this length for the rest of this hunt. It bodes well, my friends. I work for an art company, like, oh, marketing stuff and do a lot of drawing, but it's kind of burning me out. He's doing that majestic walking thing he does. I always thought it would be a dream come true to work with this, but it's not really. I think it kind of depends on the marketing work as well. Because I can definitely see that some would be a lot more interesting than others. It's kind of, in a sense, I guess it might be like doing corporate film work, because I've done corporate stuff before, but while the pay is always pretty good for it, it does destroy your soul a little bit. So I imagine this is kind of similar in a way. So most of like the corporate work that I had done in the past would just be like interviews with companies, and they wouldn't be like very exciting setups or anything either. It'd be very straightforward, kind of by the numbers stuff, and like I just want to try and make it creative, but like it wasn't what the client needed, so I couldn't. Or like what they wanted, so I couldn't. That was kind of, I guess, similar in a sense. Oh, thank you, Jobs. Alright, we need to heal up and stop being on fire. That's probably a good place to start. The fire is usually bad. Okay. We also need some more health. I like it when you think you're cooking so much you could do it forever, but then you realize you're doing it every day for the most part of the day. Is just a pain. Oh, it's like you likening it to that? Because if you're talking about actual cooking, I'm a terrible cook. I can't cook to save me. I am quite terrible. I see Ali eating Nova or Mini Nova, I don't know which one, I just know it's gonna happen. Oh yeah, it will happen, trust me. I missed the other Nova though, just before, so I'm off to a decent start, but I honestly don't see myself finishing this hunt as much as I would like to. I think I will have to work up to this. We have a decent weapon now, thankfully, but I think I'm gonna try, or have to try and get a slightly better armor set in order to successfully complete this hunt. And I would definitely benefit from some max potions here too, which I don't currently have. He's getting very close. Yeah, he's getting very close to exploding. Exploding tier, not a good thing to be around. He's way too on fire for this. Just an example, but I do cook. I do some godlike rice and apple pies. Oh dude, I love apple pies. Do rice too. I do apple pies and pretty good rice. I've always tried to make decent rice, but my rice is terrible. I've tried like the absorption method. I've tried a different method as well. It's not the absorption method. And it always ends up being really gluggy, just gross rice, and I can't change it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but there's something. Definitely doing something wrong. She's missed 2 flash moments, yeah, I know. I just don't have my flash bots equipped at the moment. I've just kind of been trying to vault up onto him so that I can do one of those. There we go. So I need to get away from him. There we go. There's the Nova moment for you guys. Flashing Tier or Luna when they are in the charge state isn't a good idea. They explode if you do. It is kind of a good idea, but you can only do it when you're prepared for it. So you can use it strategically, as long as you're not giving them flash resistance, which I think that's only for an Arch-Tempered, I think, or a Tempered. I don't know whether standard versions get flash pod resistance. But either way, you can use it to get them to like do that sort of AoE attack that they do, so that you're safe, but you gotta make sure you're a fair distance away from it. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you definitely can. Alright, let's try the max potions again. We're missing mega nutrients. Okay, so I've got some honey in my inventory now. Let me craft some of the max potions. Max potion. I'll take 1, sure. Or, you know, I'll take a couple. Oh, never mind. Oh no, I do have 2. Never mind. Okay, we're good. That's not what I need. I need 1 of these, or 2 of those actually. Need to refill the rest there. I honestly don't think I'm gonna get this though. I talked way too much today. I'm gonna lurk. Syrifa, enjoy your lurk, man. I will catch you super soon. To you in a charge state is perfect to cancel. Yeah, exactly. So as long as you've got enough distance so that you're not going to get caught up in that attack, it is a decent strategy to do that. Itchy face. My homie said he will solo him for you. Oh, dude, I've soloed Teo before with a longsword. Yeah, just not with an insect glaive yet, and we're a little bit underprepared for this. I'm just gonna see if we can get the rest of this hunt. And it would really help to have the fireproof mantle too. And also the second mantle slot, that'd be nice. Is it Rubby? I'm gonna say Rubby. Thank you so much for the follow, dude, welcome. You can complete cancel flash him so he doesn't explode. I don't know whether I've ever actually done that. I'll try it. But yeah, I know with Luna, I don't think with actually Luna you can cancel it all. Maybe that's just a thing with Teo. But Luna, as far as I know, every single time you use the flash pot against her, she does that AoE. So I have learnt to stay very far away from her whenever she is in the middle of preparing one of those AoEs. If you want help, I'll invite you to the party. No, dude, don't stress. I'm gonna try and solo this guy. I'll always try and solo a monster once with a specific weapon. And, well, hopefully successfully eventually successfully solo them. It usually takes me maybe 1 or 2 attempts. It's not too bad. I just haven't fought Teo in a while as well, so remembering all the strategies and items to use against him, it's a process. But a fun process, never a bad one. A skin, demon drug as well. And then I'll tee up that mega potion as well. Man, I seriously do wish we had more health though. I miss having a much larger health pool. Teo is definitely one of those monsters that I do feel bad about attacking though. He doesn't aggro straight away like you just saw. He just walks very majestically. It's only after you attack him that he starts to attack you back. And so I've always felt a little bit bad about that. I got homies on standby. Just baiting over for Luna. All you gotta do is be smart. Alright. Teo, just you and me, buddy. We can totally make this work. That's not too bad. That's some decent health gone there. I'm gonna try and be smarter here though, so I'm gonna use this first off. Even though we don't need the health straight away, I would usually wait to use that, but I'm trying to not die here. And there we go. That's much better. Until we got hit with that. Teo and charging state is perfect to cancel. Alright. I think we'll try that here as well. Oh wait, I'm on fire again. Much better. I'm not super familiar with the resuscitate stat or skill either, so we're gonna see what that exactly does. Ah, sweet. Alright, Teo. Thank you, Atlas. The best friend. Mega barrel bomb in the face. Second mega barrel bomb close to the face. So satisfying. That never gets old. Did somebody say buy Muse Dash? It's a super cute rhythm game and it makes it so fun. Don't know whether that was mentioned, but I do like rhythm games. Have you ever played Persona Dancing All Night? Because that's really good. And Project Diva I absolutely adore. I've spent many an hour playing that game. I kind of find like rhythm games to be kind of like just as relaxing as just listening to music. So like occasionally I will just put one on and yeah, I always find it very, very relaxing. I'm really waiting for this guy to try and do one of those AoE attacks while we're mounted. I can see that happening. It's probably not something that can happen, but you know what? I think for us the game will make an exception. So resuscitate state is like Constitution 1 or 3 with evade window 1 or 3 when you have an ailment. I'm trying to say ailment. Ah, damn it. Alright, so he's not moving section yet. Gonna stay away from that. Also gonna have one of these. Oh, I just remembered I get to build my chair tonight as well. That's gonna be so exciting. Pretty much. Okay, gotcha. Resuscitate skill is activated. Alright, I get you. Okay, we need to get out of the way here, or else Tyr will get us with that, yeah. Still not dead. Still not dead. We're about to be dead, but we're still not dead yet. There is still hope. Not much hope, but I'm hoping a little hope. This is her fault if she dies. Oh no, 100% my fault. And I'm okay with that. This is me relearning this fight, rather poorly, but relearning it nonetheless. Thankfully with Tyr, there are a couple of relatively safe places to stand with him. I just have to try and position myself in them. So around his legs are usually safe. And I think if you're directly in front of him, he doesn't charge too often. So here actually isn't too bad a place to be. But yeah, I've just got to try and stay away from the tail. I'm going to try and get myself into those positions. Because he doesn't seem to do the fire breath when I'm standing that close to him either. Okay. Now it wouldn't be bad to use one of those. He is probably very close to using his attack as well. Okay, he's down again. We're on fire, but I really want to get this attack damage in. Okay, we got very lucky there too. Let's grab that for a second. As long as we don't get any huge distance on him, he doesn't actually seem to want to charge us. So I want to try and stay in as close as possible, and that way we might be able to knock him. Oh, I can't see how close he is. Yeah, he's pretty close. We dead? Oh, we got very lucky there. Just came back to say I beat my second boss in Sekiro. The Urga, dude, congratulations, man. I'm so glad you're enjoying Sekiro, dude. Have fun, I'll catch you later, man. He hit us, but we hit him, so I feel that like that's still a win. Man. Oh no, we're down. We're so dead. We are so dead. Is he going away? Oh no, he's still here. I'll take the Vitality Mantle if I can, and stay out of the lava if I can too, and stay away from the giant tail. Pretty much just like this entire area. I think I'm just gonna try and stay away from him. And I also have to try and sharpen our weapon too. Being around him equals fire aura. Jerky would be great. You need to be punished for not using flashlights. I mean, I can use them, I just don't want to waste them. I'll use them when he's in the air next. How about that? If I actually make it that far. If he decides to go airborne next, I will do my best to use the flash pods against him. I usually do. I just haven't been using it here. Alright, do we still... yeah, we still have the dash juice. I'll waste that for a second. Whoops, staying away from the giant angry flying lion. And grabbing that. Alright, alright. You wanted it. That's a dung pod. And now I will have it ready. Flash pods, they're ready. I still need to sharpen my weapon though, it's terrible. Thank you for your service, reliable wooden dining room chair. Yes. This dining room chair has been very reliable. Look at that! Look, I used it! Look at me go, with a terribly blunt weapon. This dining room chair has been incredibly reliable since day one. It hasn't let me down. I'm gonna miss it, but I'm gonna enjoy the fact that I'll have it, you know, slightly more well-designed and ergonomic chair, I think. And some more back support. That definitely won't go astray. Ghost, thank you so much for the follow, man. And Karushi? Is it Karushi? Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Let me know if I've messed up anyone's handles as well. I'll try and say people's handles right. Chase Utia, no, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm gonna go restock too, because we're looking pretty sad in terms of our supplies at the moment. We're not completely dead yet, But this is our last card. We can't card again. If we card again, we fail this. So I have to try and do my best to not cart and be a decent hunter here. We'll be streaming Bloodstained when you get your physical copy. I see you have it listed below. Yeah, that's the idea. So I think the physical copy is out as of next week in Australia. So maybe sometime next week or the week after. But I really do want to stream and I think it'd be super fun to play. And I'm really looking forward to it as well. So yeah, I really hope that I'd be able to stream it still. Like I said, that was the initial plan. And I do intend on sticking to that. Alright, anything else we need? We've got the flash bugs there. I'll make some more flash pods, I guess. Flash pods wherever you are hiding. There they are. We're in a slightly better position now than we were, like, on Wednesday. Manage items, restock. Why do we even have trank bombs in here? Get out of there. I can't use those. They're useless to me. I demand a day you need to get, a day you need to get, the gather materials, like to get all of the materials. Oh, I can now eat again. Did we eat before? I think we did. I kind of need that. With our other character, I think like we did actually go out on expeditions specifically to gather stocks, so we ended up with a pretty large number of materials in excess. Here, because we've been speeding through the storyline relatively quickly, I haven't really had a chance to do that. So our stockpile is slightly less impressive than you would expect. Should have seen that coming. And that. Oh no. Get up, friend. Get up. At least we're not in a terrible place here. And Atlas is actually helping us out too. Could just knock us out of that, that'd be nice. Okay, so we do need that one, our defense, and also our attack buff back as well. So we're not looking terrible here, but still not amazing. Against our giant lion friends. Do you want help? No, we're all good, dude. Thank you though, thank you for the offer. Like I said, I always try and take out monsters solo first, and then after that I sort of open things up. So this quest currently is stuck on, or set to one single person, so I have locked myself into solo for this too. But yeah, I feel like it always sort of refreshes my knowledge of a monster in Monster Hunter world by doing it solo first. You're gonna try and do your AoE attack. I can see already that he is almost ready to do that. Ridiculous AoE. 30% health. Cool. Okay, first dragon pod is dropped there. Ah, it's the wrong one. I need to put this away. I'm gonna try and stun him again for a sec. Now remain stunned, my friend. Oh wait, is he stunned? Oh yeah, he's stunned. Just a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. Enough. He's stunned enough to not seem to want to get away from us when we're attacking him ridiculously like this. 80% marker, and we got his tail too, so at least I have that. So at the very least, we will hopefully be able to calm his tail if he moves areas. Which he just did. I am calling that a win. Your item box is quite suffering. It kind of pains me. Fire Dissident Blast, amazing. Let her learn she needs to be punished for mistakes and praised for kills. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's like always the way that I try and do things here. When I originally started learning Monster Hunter, oh gosh, like over a year ago now, I forced myself into playing it solo so that I would learn the mechanics of the game properly. For me personally, I felt that if I was jumping into multiplayer straight away or too quickly, I wouldn't be learning sort of as easily as I would otherwise. So by forcing myself into playing this solo, I feel like I learned the mechanics of the game a little bit better than I would have otherwise. And yeah, it seemed to work out alright. Ever play Monkey Island? A tiny bit, but not properly. I do need to play that. Because Monkey Island is a little bit of a gap in my gaming knowledge, unfortunately. You know what? I'll get some more potions here too. Restock those. Cool drink is still active, and we have our vitality mantle too. Just get this amber deposit. Teamwork is a mechanic, that is very true, but I felt that if I didn't quite understand the mechanics of the game properly, I wouldn't have really been bringing too much to the team. So with this being my first Monster Hunter game, I really did want to try and learn it properly before jumping into multiplayer fights. Oh, I forgot the barrels. We should have plenty of time to go back. I don't think he's going to wake up. Let's go... Is the other camp not there? I guess it's not. This is going to be more painful than it needs to be. He's going back to his nest. Yeah, he is. I really hope we have those barrel bombs. Item box, because I don't think he's going to have woken up. He doesn't usually. 1 mega and 2 large. There we go. Much better. You say that, remember No Gigante? I know. Trust me, I remember No Gigante. Tio is, yeah, pretty aggressive in this stage too, but I'm hoping he's going to be kind to us. And if he's not, at the very least we've stolen his tail, so still a win. Still a pretty decent win. At least this isn't a repeat of Kashala. Now I actually have the flash pods. Alright, back down here. And our cool drink is still active, so it hasn't worn off just yet. This is going to be No Gigante all over again? Probably, except for the fact that No Gigante, we went in there not having carded once. We've already carded twice with Teostra. So we can't card again. If we card again, we fail. I don't want to fail. So I do want to try and get him here. Do you want help? No, all good, Chubbs. Don't stress, dude. Thank you, though. Except she's going to eat a no, but probably. Yes, probably. I'm resigned to this fact. But hey, that's all part of the fun, right? Like I said before, I don't expect to be able to take this guy out on this attempt, but it is all just a relearning experience. Especially if he's awake now. Oh, he's awake now. Damn it! I missed his sleep cycle. Damn it, so close yet so far. Alright, Vitality Mantle it is. Mega Potion, they're ready, and hopefully I'm ready too. And my Kinsect. My Kinsect is a badass, so hopefully he's ready. Alright, I remember this part. At least it's not Behemoth though. Behemoth can just stay right away. Okay, got our speed buff. We need our defense buff, please. That's not defense buff. I'll still attack. That's fine. He can stay there and whip his tail back and forth as much as he likes. I'm just gonna roll this way and hopefully not be set on fire. Damn it, we were set on fire. Oh man. Yeah, this is gonna go well. I can tell already. Bigger Wasp, please, Atlas. Yes, please. Stay away from that. We ate it, but it's still okay. You know how you guys said that I was gonna eat a Nova? Well, it just happened. Not dead yet, still alive, which means there is still hope. There is hope yet. Man, my inventory is horribly managed. Spoke too soon? Where are your flashbugs? I have them. I have the flashbugs. I have a dung pod. I also have the flashbugs. Yeah. There we go, he can be stunned for a second if he wants to be. He can be stunned if he wants to. That would actually be quite cool. There's a second piercing pod, or a dragon pod, because that's its actual name. We're gonna get pretty close here, but I still don't think we're gonna get this. Where is it? Damn it. I'm trying so hard to get this buff. I don't want him to push us into the lava either. That would be a bad idea for everyone, but mostly us. Stay away from the tail. Tail is bad. No. Oh, that was bad too. That was terrible. Are we stunned as well? Oh no. We're dead. We're so dead. Okay, rolling out of the way. Okay, we're still okay. We were very close to death though. Potion, I will use that. I would love a Vigor Wasp station if Atlas would put one out for us. Come back to Alley Dance if you want to. Welcome back, Lowe's. Why is he running out there? What are you doing? Oh wait, there's a flash pod. Well, that was a waste. I can make some more, but it'd be very, very risky for me to do so right now. I need to get out of this area, which I can do. He is coming back for us. Don't dive bomb us. Don't do that. Oh no. I want to stay away. I'm being set on fire again. Alright, you know what? Flash pods are probably a good idea right about now. Let's get back up here. Let's hope he doesn't chase us. He's 100% chasing us, isn't he? Kill him already. Just die already, Tio. We're gonna catch a Dialis if you need help. They will back out. No, all good too, thank you. Alright, crafting list. Let's go flash pod. And also our potions. We're out of mega potions though, so max is all we have. We have one max potion left. I should probably ask Atlas to build a Vigor Wasp station. That wouldn't be a bad idea. And I'm gonna get our flash pods back up. Unequip. Okay, they're equipped. We're good. Hopefully. Oh wait, he's sleeping? Okay. I'm gonna go and try and use barrel bombs to shock him into oblivion. Don't wake up, sleeping baby, don't wake up. Don't wake up. It's a bad idea for you to wake up right now. It'd be the worst time for you to wake up. Don't wake up. Okay, best time for us to come back. Oh, I didn't even sharpen. We're still on blue sharpness, but that could have gone better. I am so happy that we got that. Okay, cool. Done. Tears down. He's sleeping, it's almost over. It was almost over. I thought I'd only seen 2 pods drop though. I didn't see the 3rd one. Guess that was a very stealthy pod drop. Nova, he Novid. Call Peter. The pain is over. I know, right? And now we just have to worry about Kushala. Who is another fight completely. And for her, we're really gonna need those flash pods. Oh, he looks so majestic, even when he's just hanging out here. Oh, Tio, I'm gonna miss you, buddy. I'm sorry, dude. I do really like the Tio fight. I always feel really bad. Also, did we break his... Oh, we broke his horn. Cool. We might get one of his horns for that. Wait, you didn't fight Kushala? Nope, not yet. We still have Kushala to go. So we've taken down Valhazak and Tio, and now we have Kushala Deora to take down. Devil May Cry is releasing on the Switch. Wait, is that, are we talking like Devil May Cry 5? Because, dude, that's really exciting. I don't think I took that in before. Peter would have been happy about that, about the evil... Well, he's not evil, he's just doing Teostra things. About me taking down Teostra? I mean, the game just calls it research. So look, oh, you can't see it. Oh, no, there you go, research updated, research level. It's just, research. A very specific type of research, though. I thought you fought Kushala Deora, then chugged through Volunteer. No, we still have Kushala. So we did do the hunt for Kushala on Wednesday, but we didn't have flash pods, and so Kushala kind of just wind pressured us into oblivion. Yeah, that was pretty much all of Wednesday. Or at least like 40 minutes of Wednesday's stream. So Kushala is the plan right now when we do actually have a decent weapon, some decent armor, and my gosh, we have flash pods. And quite a few of them. I would have had praise for triple kill Elda. Now I'm disappointed. I mean, we're about to do that. We're about to take her out. We just abandoned the quest. Oh, the first one. Nice. That's really cool. Is it like the HD remaster that they're bringing out, or is it just the first game? Because I have the HD collection on Xbox One. Yeah. I still have to play it, but I have it. You could say you're pressured to make flash flies. Yeah, I was kind of pressured into making the flash pods and getting flash bugs. I realized my mistake as soon as I had started that. Oh, we need the wing drake hides. I realized my mistake as soon as I started the quest. I went to get the flash pods and I realized we didn't have any. Yeah. So hopefully this is going to be me correcting that mistake this time. Exit fertilize. Let's go maybe growth up for the flash bugs. We're going to end up with so many flash bugs. It's going to be kind of ridiculous, but I'm also a little bit glad at the same time. What's the next fight? I'm going to be taking down Kushala Daora, who hopefully won't sort of wind resistance us away from her this time. Because when we attempted the fight on Wednesday, I forgot to bring flash pods, and I didn't have any flash bugs to use to make flash pods. And so every single time she would try and do one of her whirlwind attacks, we were pushed so far away from her and she stuck like in the air the entire fight and I couldn't get her back down. So I had to end up abandoning the quest, and now hopefully we'll be able to do it successfully. But first, forge equipment and armor. I have to see Teostra's armor set. It's not that great. It's not that great. I like Teo, but I don't understand why the armor set has to look like I'm wearing clockwork. And don't forget to carry them on you. No, I have them now. I had the flash pods, so that's all good. Just the first one. Okay. That's still pretty cool. That is still pretty great. It would be awesome having a portable Devil May Cry. I assume down the track they're probably going to release the others too, so that is also pretty exciting. Alright, I'm gonna go see what this guy says. And also, pet our Poogie buddy. Hey buddy. Because I've been ignoring him all day. He's so cute. The sight with Kushala, aim the flash on the ground? Really? I've always aimed it in the air. I've never aimed it in the ground, but I can try doing that. I think that's a better way to do it. Hello, Huntsman. Impressive. I bow to your skill. Besting Teostra is no ordinary hunter's feat. Today you stand among the truest and the finest of our field, and I consider it an honor to know you. We hunters must treasure our equals and rivals. The spirit of competition is what drives us to shine brighter. The dents in my armor remind me of the past, but a shining star like you shall guide me to the future. Aw, isn't he nice? He's super lovely. Aim for the ground in front of Kushala to make him fall when he is flying. I always aim for the air in front of him, and that's worked too. So I guess like whatever works the best. Alright, hang on. Let's go 1, finish, and let's maybe start. I think Kushala's actually in the top section, so we'll start at that eastern camp. And then hopefully be able to take her out. I honestly don't think this fight is going to be that difficult. Although, we don't have the Mega Potions, do we? Oh, I'm pretty sure we're out of Mega Potions. Welcome back, Wolf. Yeah, we don't have Megas. Okay, that's going to make it slightly more interesting. We've got enough honey for 10 Megas. We don't have any max... Oh no, sorry, we have 1 max potion. Yeah, right. We're gonna have to do this the hard way. Which is hopefully still gonna work for us. Okay, I'm gonna craft from here, make some mega potions. We've almost gone through all of those potions too. It's ridiculous how many supplies we go through here. Manage items, if I can actually move up. Back down to the mega potions. There you go. That's slightly better organization there too. Herb, flash bugs we need. And I'll see if I can make another barrel bomb, maybe? Crafting list. Large barrel bomb. We just need to make the gunpowder. We don't have enough for the mega barrel bombs by the looks of it. Yeah, alright, that'll do. And I'll add those to my inventory as well, and we should be okay to go. You have my blessing, may my years of experience flow through you. May you kill Kushala in 15 minutes, I hope so. I don't think I'll be able to kill her in 15 minutes, but I'm going to try. I will do my best. My friend said you might need some help, so like I said, just let me know. I will do, dude. Thank you. I'm happy to hear that you like the edits I made in the picture of Miles. Dude, they are so adorable, man. They're so cute. I love the black and white edit. It really does add a bunch of depth to that image. I like how so many different edits can change the way that an image looks too. Like even just like subtle color adjustments can really change the effect an image has. And it's always really fun to play around with like the tone of an image by just doing that. Yeah. Like photo editing is pretty fun. I was playing around with a a really quick logo design yesterday too, and ended up making like the channel name in neon lights, just cause I could. Yeah, just cause I felt like it. And then like also when you're following tutorials that sort of teach you things like that, you do end up learning a bunch of different ins and outs of programs too, so it's always really fun. Okay, so our defense is up here. We've got our Vitality Mantle. Windproof Mantle probably also wouldn't be a bad idea, but Vitality will do. Oh, Kushala, I am so sorry, my friend. We're about to become the worst enemies. There's my flash pods. There's that. I don't have my demon drug either, do I? Oh, I didn't grab it. I think I'll just start this hunt and then get the demon drug after. This is gonna go terribly, I can see already. Alright, Kushala. Do your worst. Actually, you know what? Don't do your worst. Do the opposite of your worst. Do not even close to your worst, please. Oh, hang on. I had that. Oh, I had the. There we go. See, that's what we needed to do last time. I just didn't have the ability to do that. Man, she doesn't stay down for too long. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna try and stop her from casting as well, because the casts are some of the worst parts about this fight. I'm gonna buff from her wings. Don't you make me flash pod you again, my friend. Can you please stop flying in the air? Stay on the ground, please. I also think her wings are armored, if I'm not mistaken. Feels like just now I'm beginning to understand all the things that camera can do. Yeah, even now, like with my camera, I've owned that thing for so many years, and I feel like I'm still discovering functions in it. And it took me so long to realize that I could flatten an image in camera on my DSLR. Because previously, I'd been shooting in just like the default image mode, and it crushed the blacks too much. So you were losing detail in any sort of the darker areas of the image. Little did I know you could change that in camera so the camera processed the image differently in the first place. So yeah, that took me like a good, oh gosh, probably like 3 years for me to realize. Yeah, it took me a while. Got a lot of compliments on my photography. Dude, all the images that you posted on Discord look really sweet, man. Yeah, they're looking really good. I really want to go out and like on a photo walk or something, but I never get the time to. It kind of sucks. Probably shouldn't have flash podded over. I don't think standard versions do actually get flash pod resistance, so I think I can continue doing that. Yes, I'm gonna try to, at the very least. Oh, I didn't get the attack buff. I was gonna try and bring that back, but I missed it. Okay, so max potion here, I think, is probably a good time to do it. Max potion, please. Thank you very much. There is our defense. Yeah, so it looks like our Kinsect actually goes through her wings. I'll just try running without some buffs here for a sec. Oh, I need to get away from that though. If we get somewhere even remotely safe, I'm going to try and craft some more of those flash pods because we have plenty of the bugs on us. She is watching us run away from her. There we go. That's alright. Flash pods. They are back to being equipped again. I am so glad to have them. I miss these things so much. Oh, it is so nice to be able to answer anything that she does. Use your great orb one of these days. Configure them, please. Yeah, I know. I need to. After like 270 hours of playing this game, I still haven't gotten around to doing that. It'll happen one day, I promise you that. But for the time being, I'm just still like trying to make my way through all of the. Well, it's technically a quick select menu still, but I just yeah, very slowly but surely make my way through that menu. Taking this reduced, we're still okay though. What do I need? I need the attack. I need to get possibly a buff from her face here. So we're all good. There we go, that's what we needed too. Oh, did she throw us off straight away? Oh, it's because, okay, she was stunned. Okay. Where is the buff? I need the buff! Man, we're gonna be down here if I don't get away from this area. Atlas, help us, buddy. Thank you. Insectlave and Kashala. It's actually not going too badly, if I'm completely honest. I'm used to using a longsword against her, but Insectlave isn't too bad. Turn around, I dare you. Although I'm attacking her back right now, and that's the armored area. That's the area you don't attack. But yeah, we were attempting to face Kashala the other day. I forgot flash pods, and then everything turned bad real fast. Now that we have flash pods back again, it's a whole lot easier. So I feel like I am very prepared for this now. Do I not have any flash pods left? But I still had them. I guess not. We're still fine, we're still fine. We're totally still fine. There we go. Oh, the stun pods, don't need those. Flash pods, please. Thank you very much. And Mega Potion is back being queued up again. This wind resistance, I will never get over it. We used to be able to knock Kashala down a whole lot more than we can with the Insectlave. The longsword was just a lot more effective at knocking her down. Here it seems like she doesn't like want to hear any of that. She's quite okay with just seeing through all of our attacks. Yeah, the damage we're doing isn't too bad. We will need to sharpen in just a sec though, because we're starting to look a little bit worse as far as our sharpness goes. So you run out of flash, true, and then it becomes a whole lot more difficult. Like I said, I discovered that the other day. That was an interesting hunt, let me tell you that. But hopefully we won't run out of flash pods. I think we've got a lazy, like 50 something in our item box, and I don't think she's going to get flash pod resistance until she's a tempered version. If I remember correctly, it's only the tempered versions which end up getting flash resistance. I really hope that's the case, because I don't think that I would do very well in this hunt if she decided to become resistant to flash pods. No more excuses, no more mistakes, no more problems. I mean, I can guarantee you there are still going to be mistakes and problems. But we're doing better than we were the other day, so still a win. I'm still going to try and get her tail too. She could just stop slashing away at us, that'd be good. Also, if she could just allow us to maybe sharpen our weapons for about half a second, also appreciated. Damn it. Saw that coming. Our Vitality Mantle is back too, so we can pop that on real quick too. If Atlas... Oh wait, she's I think she's... No, she's not moving. She is about to use... Yeah. Are we down? We're very close to being down. I need to sharpen so badly, but I don't want to exit the area. Might have to. We might have to retreat for a sec. Oh, she's moving anyway. Okay, whetstone. Thank you. No more excuses, no more mistakes. If you don't want to spend money on Lightroom, Roar is free. Yeah. Thankfully I already have a subscription to Creative Cloud, so I have Photoshop, and that comes with Lightroom, so I do have access to Lightroom already. But yeah, there are definitely a lot of free programs that do a really decent job of the same sort of features, just without the premium price tag attached to them. It sounds like that is definitely one of them. Homie said, would you be down to do Behemoth later? I don't think my hunter is currently at the right hunter rank for Behemoth. I don't actually think Behemoth is actively available as part of the event quest at the moment. I'm pretty sure the event quests are over. I checked through them before and I couldn't see Behemoth, so it might be on a different platform only. But Behemoth is super fun, but absolutely brutal, dude. We've taken down Behemoth a couple of times before, but again, that was with our other character. If you don't want to spend money on Lightroom, rather RP. With those 13 flash pods, there should be no more excuses for not having flash pods, and no more mistakes of not carrying more, and finally, not more problems of Kashella flying all over. Very true. I'm also going to... Oh no, we do have our flash bugs all refilled there. So we've got 43 in excess. We should have enough for this. Oh, what was it that I wanted to check? The Demon Dragon armor skin, wasn't it? I think we should still be okay here. Crafting list. Excuse me. Okay, we don't have the catalyst. And we don't... Yeah. Okay, Might Seed's fine. Excuse me, it's just the catalyst we don't have. Alright, we'll need to try and get the materials for that too. Behemoth is 16 as an optional. You need to do a special storyline. Yeah, as part of the Final Fantasy questline. I thought that was part of an event quest though, and you could only do that during a certain time. Do Behemoth solo? Dragon, dude, we tried to solo Behemoth. Behemoth is absolutely brutal though. Yeah, I didn't get very far at all. I think I got up to the end of the second phase, like the first, oh no, the second time you see Ecliptic? Or is that the first time you see Ecliptic? I think it's the first time. We got up to the end of that phase, but it wasn't so much even the staying alive part. I think that part was okay. Because like you get, I think like what, 8 faints as part of that quest line anyway. So it wasn't the fact that we were cutting too much. It was the fact that we couldn't do enough damage fast enough. So like we would have timed out of that quest. So yeah, I needed a much harder hitting weapon in order to even like to attempt Behemoth Solar and stand a chance at it. But again, really fun fight, just incredibly brutal. Dunk pod. I keep selecting the dunk pods. I don't want to use dunk pods against this guy. Or her, because Kashella is a her, I'm pretty sure. The armor set is really nice though, I recently got that myself. Yeah, Clicky, dude, how good is it? I haven't seen the female version of the armor set, but I do have the male armor set with our other character. The dragon step looks so sweet. I think the female is just the same, just like the chest armor piece is different, like the male is different. But yeah, that Behemoth armor, the dragon armor set is great. She's gonna turn around. Yes. Hey! Flash resistance is gonna suck when we have to deal with that. I'm so used to being able to knock her out of the sky whenever we need to. She's gonna do something that I don't like here. I can tell already. Yeah, there we go. That's the thing that I don't like. Whirlwinds. I do not appreciate those. The armor set, oh, it's the same for both genders, okay. I think if anything, the chest piece would be different, but that's cool if it's the same. Or even if it's close to the same. I'll say we almost missed that. Okay, I think that's the 50% marker. Vitality Mantle is down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the 50% marker because we hit that last time as well. blast damage against Kushala is actually really good. Nice. We're on Xbox and it's available if you want to join later. I don't think we're at the right hunter rank to join with this character at least. Because I think that the Behemoth quest requires a higher hunter rank if I'm not mistaken. But I can have a look. Hey, there we go. Nice. Have you learned of Kushala's behaviors? Archetype Kushala isn't hard when Flash is not available. I think it's like the last phase in this fight would be the hardest to do without flash pods, because when she goes back up to her nest, it's just like she's using those whirlwinds all the time, and they just get in the way so easily, dude. So I think that'd be really hard to avoid. She looks like she's getting tired here though. I think it'd be a lot easier in a team as well, because she wouldn't just be focused on one single person. Which always seems to make the fights a little bit easier. She needs to be at least 16, yeah, she's far from it, she's still 14 at the moment, yeah. Correct, I agree, yeah. That final phase is a nightmare though, dude. You can ask me any science question anytime, I'll try and think of one. I really wanted to get that Kushala Deora material, there it is. A scale, I will take it. But yeah, definitely having the focus off just yourself the entire time does help too. So little differences like that can make a world of difference. Now, I still need to focus on her tail here to try and get that. I think I'm maybe trying to cut it a little bit too far up. I got the other two tails, we need this one too. 70%, yeah, we've got 30% left with the first piercing pod we have there. That always, as far as I know, signifies 30% left, and the second is 20, and the third one is 10, and then there is no more monster, which is what we're aiming for here. I think we might actually be out of our piercing pods here too, and she's moving area. Alright. Best of Kushala has not gotten in air yet, she's still 14. She's not ready because the gear is underleveled, yeah. At the moment it is, yeah. Behemoth would also be able to take us out in about, I don't know, half a swipe. So yeah, our character isn't quite up to scratch with Behemoth yet. Crystal time? Crystal time. Crystal? Oh right, okay, yeah, down in the that area. Gotcha. I'll see if this other piece of material is up here still as well, which it has. Dematerialized. We have no other piece of Kushala Deora material. Legend has if you get all 3 tails, you get a subtrain. Oh, I have to try and get the 3 tails then, and test the legend. I just sharpened. Why do I need to sharpen again? I don't need to sharpen. Is this a sharpen for good luck? Alright. That's not what I needed. That's what I needed. Out of range. Damn it. Hang on, let me see if I can get this crystal. That's not the crystal. It was the one in the back that I was aiming for. Am I gonna get this? Let me get the crystal in the back, man. Yes, we got the crystal. It's actually pretty satisfying to get that. The further one, yeah, no, I was aiming for it. I just didn't quite hit it. Rip. Alright, tail. That's not how I get the tail. Whirlwinds are not how I successfully get tails. I honestly don't think I'll get the cut here. But I do want to get it. That tail I think is part of, or required for part of the armor set, so if I can get it, if I can land that tail, it would definitely help. It would also help if we weren't stunned here too. Did I really forget to craft more of those? And did she already leave? She already left. Alright, following her again. Good idea, you could send your kinsect. Yes, yeah. Yeah. So that's generally what I do now. It's kind of nice having the ability to just send your kinsect out. Oh, she's almost down. Yeah, she's got the skull icon, so I don't think we're gonna get the tail. Yeah, it's kind of nice not having to like always carry stones on you now. Because I can just send out the kinsect instead of that, and it does the same sort of thing. So I can do that for barrels, I can do that for any sort of breakable segment, and it is super handy. As a fellow longsword main, you have my respect. Plus, for trying Insect Glaive, it's really fun, dude. It is super fun. The more I play it, the more I realize it's actually kind of similar in a way to longsword. It's just like longsword with optional buffs as well. Yeah, and less right trigger combos. And otherwise, it's kind of similar in the moveset. And heading to Nest is going to be a Terra. Oh, Kashala's always a Terra at the Nest, always. Pun. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. And Dizzy, thank you for the follow as well, man. Okay. I'll make sure that I have everything that we need here too. I think we probably should. We have a bunch of Mega Potions left. Our Vitality Mantle is almost back up as well, so keep an eye out for that. Do we have barrel bombs? Yes, we do. We have 2 barrel bombs. I could always try and use a barrel bomb against her tail and see if that severs it. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Usually I would aim for her head to try and get the most damage, but I really want that tail. I really want the tail cut. Time for a Challenger Mantle. Get her away from her nest. Oh, I don't like this area. I don't, but I'll deal with her in this area. I'll try to at least. Okay. That's the tail. The tail has been identified. Tail. Seems like a good severing spot. Excellent. Please don't wake up. And tail. Damn it, the tail didn't sever. I was really hoping that it would explode and you would just see the tail just go like pew pew pew. Alright, Vitality Mantle. Done. This is not working. Can't even reach your tail. Oh man. I do not want her to cast those whirlwinds here. And I also don't really want to be facing her in this top area here. Flash pods. If she could just jump down here, that'd be great. I think she's actually in the whirlwind. I should have waited till she went away. Or like moved away. Oh wait, I can just get her tail maybe. Not quite. This will be when Ellie tries Behemoth solo. In the future, I'll give a donor. I remember doing it for an older streamer who said, who did Behemoth solo and release with the hammer. Oh dude, I could not solo Behemoth. I could try, but I don't think I would ever successfully solo Behemoth. Behemoth is a lot of fun, but I would need a very heavy hitting weapon, unfortunately, which I don't currently have. I think that's 10% there. Come on, tail. Come on, tail. What's the bet that trying to get this tail is how I see my end? Come on, tail. Yes! Tail is down. Okay, we got the triumvirate of tails. That's good luck, right? 3 tails is good luck. Okay, potion. Potion is gotten. And Vitality Mantle is down. And here, wait, and there, wait, there is here. There is here. Way too many whirlwinds for my liking. I think that was the last flash pod too, actually. I'm just gonna try and finish Kushala off with our handy dandy Kinsect. Like I said, this guy is pretty brutal, so it has been done before. We have finished off a boss, or not a boss, a hunt with a Kinsect before. So it's not out of the question. Although finishing this hunt completely is out of the question if Kushala just stays in the wind pressure. More flash? Yeah, I do need more flash. She's around the corner at the moment. Crafting? Wait, crafting, there we go. Flash pod. Flash pod. Perfect. Always flash pod all the time. Because otherwise I won't be able to do any damage to her. Way too many whirlwinds, man. Way too many. Are you on the ground? Did I knock you down? Yes, we did. But for how long? Okay. Go blast damage. Damn it. She's in the air again. This nest area is a nightmare. I'm still seriously waiting for that Kinsect to do his job. and do his job incredibly well. Okay, go Kinsect. You can do it, buddy. Parts broken. Kushala is down again. We're attacking the wrong parts. Need to attack another part. No, the head part, probably. There's some health. There is a resistance buff. I think we broke her horns too, actually. Okay, out of the air, please, Kushala. Thank you. Oh, is she really up the top? Oh, I'm not going to be able to get up there before she decides to jump back up again. Empty, how's it going, dude? What's been going on, man? How was your Thursday night or Friday going so far? I forget where you are. But either way, one of those days. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Rocksteady mantle against Kushala equals golden. It does. Rocksteady is great. Oh, I forget what it's actually called. Temporal Mantle. Temporal Mantle is fantastic as well. That's not what I needed. I'm just going to continually, like, hit Kushala with these now. And also hopefully not die here. That's the plan. Don't die. I really do need some more flash pods though. They wouldn't go astray. She's going to try and come back to us. Oh no. No, we're still okay. We're still okay. That was so risky. Alright, back down here. I'm gonna try and lure her back over into this area. Because up the top is not a great place to face her. It's back on the ground. And also that Wellman's gone at the same time. Cool. That's not what I needed. Jump back up there. Damn it! She's not stunned anymore. This last part of the fight goes so slowly because of all of the whirlwinds just everywhere. It makes it so hard to see as well. Need to get somewhere higher so I can see where she's at. Can you just get out of the whirlwind, please? What are you doing your time? Oh, wasting your time running. I know. Wait, she's moving away from here? But like we've got, oh gosh, like 25 minutes left on this quest, so we can spend our time running around a little bit. She's thankfully heading into a slightly more open area, and we don't have to worry about all of the whirlwinds, thankfully. The stakes are more real. Yay, no more nest problem, I know. I'm doing the Maximus cut. I'll cut for Tetris 99. The Maximus Cup. What is the Maximus Cup? I'm not familiar with it, but I know Tetris 99, and Tetris 99 is great. I'm assuming it's some sort of like really cool Tetris 99 competition. It sounds like it, and that seems super cool, man. Oh wait, that's one thing. I still have to get, I still have to win a Tetris 99 game. I haven't even gotten close. I've gotten to like, I think 13 is probably my top. I don't think I've made top 10 yet. Because everyone is just ridiculously good at playing Tetris, except for me. I'm not great. I'm actually a little bit average at playing Tetris. This rate it really is going to be the Kinsect that takes him down. Or takes her down, should I say. She looks so weird without her front horns though. Okay, stun you for a second. I would really like the speed buff. Man, 10% health takes forever to take out.
Seriously impressive.
Hey, Kushala is down. Returning to base in 1 minute. I will carve this Kushala Daora first though. Oh, we didn't get the tail, did we? Did we carve her tail? Oh, I think I forgot the carve. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get back up there either. Damn it. Alright, run. Don't think I got the carve. Figures I get the tail and forget the carve. Knowing me. 40 seconds. 30 seconds, I'm not gonna get back up the top. Come on. Most annoying quest is over. Wait, that one? Why is that the most annoying one? 20 seconds, yeah, we won't get it. Oh, it's up there too, I can see it. Oh well. We cut it. We just didn't get it. You annoying piece of metal scraps, I know. Kushala with Rocksteady Mantle is pretty okay. Yeah, Rocksteady Mantle is pretty good for Kushala. No, leave us up! Let us up there!
Great Odin's Raven!
Oh, Ken, dude! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude.
Great Odin's Raven!
That is so lovely, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Vilesky, Delau, Jag, Rock, Frost, and Ice.
Great
Enjoy your
Odin's
emotes,
Raven.
guys. Thank you so much, dude. Holy guacamole, I know, right? Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Okay, Sensual.
Great
Sensual, I feel like that's an okay consolation for forgetting the carve. I guess it's because, like, I was kind of assuming that we would finish the hunt up there, so I just kind of went straight after Kushala. I probably shouldn't have.
Great Odin's Raven!
My pleasure. Thank you so much, dude. Seriously, man. Thank you. And is it Kuir? Kuir, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome. All of them cute Pokemon? Wait, all the monsters are cute Pokemon? I mean, they're kind of like Pokemon. They're just very angry, very upset Pokemon. But yeah, I guess kind of like
Great work,
Pokemon.
partner.
Syrefa. Wait, your sub notification? Oh, okay, that Pokemon one. Yes, okay. And they are all very cute Pokemon. Very true. I didn't even think of that. I thought you guys meant the Monster Hunter Pokemon. Shh, not paying attention. It's okay, it's been a long day for me. A long day of hunting monsters. Good job out there, partner. I knew you'd pull through. We've made amazing progress researching the Elder Dragons in Astera, and Astera is buzzing with excitement, and everyone is saying it's all thanks to your hard work. But Pud, having said that, you see, guess who's back with a vengeance? I'm back with a vengeance, and right on time, my time anyway. So here you get to take the credit for all the Elder Dragons. Not bad, not bad. It's time for the last Elder. Is it Xenojeeba now? Xenojeeba's not now, is he? I thought he was much later down the track. I always knew you'd wreck sharp, but that's why the Commander and I handpicked you in the first place. Commander just, like, threw us into that. We didn't have much say in that at all. I've got little news to share myself. Remember how I said my old friend told me I was going to track down, or he was going to track down a certain place brimming with energy? Well, he found it big time. So I was thinking about checking it out myself. Chances are it'll explain why the Elder Dragons have all started going bonkers. Oh, and my friend had a message for you. I promised our paths would cross again, so they must. I shall not take the boat until you get here.
All right.
Hear that? That's a personal invitation, which means you're coming along. No ifs, ands, or Congalaga butts. Congalala butts? Congalala butts. I'll let your handler figure out the rendezvous and rendezvous. Gotta make it an official quest and all that. Now don't go spilling the beans to the others, this is just between us.
Okay.
All you have to do is sign up for the quest and show up, and don't be late. Okay. Excellent.
Impressive.
I was talking about the notification, not the game. It all made sense after Syrefa said something, yes. And yes, they are all very cute and very enthusiastic Pokemon. Feels like 1,000 years ago since I watched that cutscene. Yeah, for me too. I've kind of like forgotten the exact progression of this game, but it's starting to come back to me. Mostly because I'm watching it again. Hey Chai, how's it going, man? Greetings from the Natco Arcade in Osaka. Oh, I'm so jealous. How is Japan, dude? How are you enjoying Japan? I have a couple of friends over there at the moment as well, dude. Yeah, I've got a couple friends who are over there. One of which just decided to take a kind of spontaneous trip to Japan, and I am a little jealous. Zeno is now, okay. Congalala, yeah, that's the name. Congalanga. You know, it's kind of funny that you say that, Zero. There was a game that I used to love as a kid. It was the Lion King 2. Oh, what was it? It was like a compilation of arcade games. And there was an arcade game in that called Congalonga. And the whole idea of it was you had to create a conga line with these little, like, animals. And and like you had to try and get the longest one possible. It was kind of like Snake, I guess, because I don't think you could touch the other end. But that was called Congalonga, and I haven't thought of that in years until I saw that. Oh, it's okay. It's a farting monkey. Okay, gotcha. Are we in the weird part of Monster Hunter World? What exactly is the weird part? I don't think any of it is particularly weird. Electric Boogaloo. Always Electric Boogaloo. I like Electric Boogaloo. It's a break-in movie. Japan is awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. I'm gonna make it there eventually. I know it. How are you doing it? Fighting successfully all those monsters. Seriously, when I'm alone, I am constantly failing. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. The insect glaive definitely does help too. And we have a decent armor set now. And we were using a bunch of buffs, so I think all of that probably plays a large part in it. Glad I could bring back a memory. Dude, I seriously haven't thought of that compilation in such a long time. I'm pretty sure there was a song in it, and Congalonga was in the song. I have to find that now. It's been so many years. Fine Wag taking care of the Elder Dragons. With everything that's transpired, we should send word to the guild immediately. I'll have the captain ready a ship. Excuse me. However, it's still unclear why the Elder Dragons returned to the Elder's Recess. It's almost like they were drawn to it. Excuse me again. Well, we'll just have to continue our research until we find the answer. Either way, I'll start compiling the information and...
What's wrong?
Something on your mind? The Admiral's been making plans again, has he? Where's the old devil going this time? Wherever it is, I suppose now you're going to. Yes. You and your partner, huh?
Understood.
Yes. Well, alright, I'll handle things here. Just remember that whenever or whatever happens, your partner will always be there at your side to help you. And we'll be here too, waiting for you. Find what there is to find, but then promise you'll find your way back home. Sure. I guess I'll promise that. I barely have any. Everyone is so friendly and they'll accommodate anyone. Oh, dude, that's lovely. Just went to the Square Enix Cafe and the Pokemon Center today. Dude, did you see all the adorable plushies? I could already tell you that, like, when I finally get to Japan and go to the Pokemon Center, I'm gonna be leaving with a lot more than I entered the store with. I'm gonna spend so much there. You think I could survive going with absolutely no knowledge of Japan whatsoever? I would really love to go, and I've been thinking about it for some time now. I've had friends go who, like, don't speak a word of Japan, really. They've picked up a few, like, phrases over there, and they've said, like, it's been completely fine. They said especially when you're around sort of, like, the big cities, the majority of people will know at least a little bit of English, and even want to practice their English talking to someone who does natively speak English. So yeah, I think even if you don't sort of know a whole lot about the country or the language, I think, like, if you want to go, yeah, for sure, dude. I want to learn a little bit of Japanese before I go, so that, like, if I choose to go to slightly more rural areas, I'll still be able to sort of ask people, like, directions, or if I have questions, ask any sort of questions, or order food properly. So I do want to learn a little bit just in case, but apparently it's completely fine if you know nothing. Google Maps makes things a breeze. I've traveled to Kobe for steak and Kyoto for whiskey tasting with no Japanese. They do know English in hotels and stuff, right? I think so. Yeah, I think hotels at least they would. I did. They have all the first 251 in plush bombs, plus 26 unknown. Oh, dude, that would be super cute. They're all the Pokemon Fit ones too. I've got one up here. I've got an Arcanine sitting up above my my monitor. You are an incredible hunter. You advanced your study of Kushala Daora and made sure everyone in the Stera will be safe. How do you do it? Where do you get your strength? It's beyond me, I'll tell you that. Anyway, fine work with dealing with that Kushala Daora. And of course, thank you for keeping everyone safe. You are most welcome, my friend. Let's go get our Tail Raider Safari back too. They've been back for so long. Some restaurants have English menus. A lot of restaurants too have, from what I've been told, just like pictures of meals too. So even if you can't speak Japanese, you can just kind of like point to like a picture on the menu and be like, this one please. Decepticon, how's it going, dude? I'm doing really well. We took down 3 Elder Dragons today, so feeling pretty good. Starting to actually feel like I know what I'm doing with the insect glaive. So I think we're making some good progress. And our new Kinsect is kind of badass. Yeah, our Kinsect is great. Our old Kinsect was really kind of slow. This guy, you send him out, and he's like out and back in like less time than it would have taken the old one just to sort of go one way. It's so good. Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. I'm pretty certain I'll be there this year at some point. Oh, you lucky thing. You lucky thing. I will make it there eventually. I don't know when it's gonna be. Move to a new room. Living quarters? Wait. Private suite? I think private suite is the big fancy room. Yeah, I do want to make it there at some point. I don't know when that's going to be, but I hope it's going to be sooner rather than later. Yeah. Oh, you did your trip on a whim, really? Were the airfares on sale or the accommodation on sale? Because I think that's why one of my friends ended up going. It's just because like they got asked if they wanted to go one morning, and then I think the airfares were on sale or something, and they just booked it. And then like 2 weeks later, they're in Japan. And then my other buddy who was there has booked trips like, I think the day or so before because of cheap airfares, and has just like winged it when he's been there. Yeah. I think that'd be a fun way to do it, but I like to be slightly more prepared than that. I took pictures in there. It has great lighting. Oh, which place is this, Sol? Hey Ali, have a great day. Oh, Ghost, are you heading out, dude? Or are you saying hi? In which case, hello! Hope you've been having a good day as well, man. My day's been pretty good, just catching up with some Monster Hunter, that's it. Oh, the private suite has great lighting, gotcha. I guess it does. Also, it has a harp player, or 2 harp players. So we've got some Erdogaran and some suspicious cloth. I think that's important with crafting a couple of things too. So we'll send out another safari. Maybe these guys. Let's send them to... let's send them out in this quest. This quest looks pretty good. Sure, there you go. Thanks, guys. I'll see if I can see where my rabbit is. Or maybe they're in the other room, actually. I don't know if the animals, like, change rooms when you change. They might actually just stay in the other room. Well, in that case, we don't have the rabbit here. Oh, you booked because your friend works for Qantas, and got me $400 return flights for that price. I just thought, whatever. Yeah, dude, $400 return flights, absolutely. I would do that. I would definitely do that. Wait, you went to a pachinko parlor for me as well? How was it? Was it just like an overwhelming, just like metallic sound whilst also seeing flashy lights and loud noises? Because that's kind of what I expect pachinko parlors to be like. But I still want to go there just to experience them. Yes, I'm saying hi and wishing you well. August, thank you, dude. But yeah, I hope you've had a good day as well, man. Went to pachinko parlor, not for Australia. It's pretty bad right now. The Japanese currency is pretty cheap too, eh? Yeah, not for Australia, unfortunately. The Australian dollar, especially against the US dollar at the moment, is I think at an all-time, like, not an all-time low, but like a 10-year low. So for me going to the States at the moment, that would cost so much. And Japan, I don't think our like exchange is amazing, but it's not terrible. I think like 110 yen is about $1 or something. It's not too bad. I'm Canadian too. Did you already make this title pun? I did. Sense, I'm sorry. I have some from like old streams that I should have used again, but I forgot to change it. Like one of my favorite ones, which actually Pietro brought up again today, that we used I think when we were hunting Kirin, which is a type of electric horse, like he's like a horse unicorn, was not a Kirin the world. It looks better when you read the title. But yeah, it was pretty terrible, but kind of great at the same time. Little pig looks freaky. Oh, he's cute though. Look at him. He has a cute little like bodysuit on. So like wearing pajamas, and the pajamas go around his ears. They're really cute. I heard there are video games in Japan. This is also true. I feel like there are video games in most places now. Even maybe Antarctica, if someone took video games to Antarctica. I assume there would be like at least 1 or 2 recreational areas on the continent of Antarctica which would have video games. If you pet the Poogie, you can change his costume in the mini to the mini behemoth. Yeah, dude, I know. We did with our other character. I think it's actually still the behemoth. Let's go have a look. So I'll save this real fast. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, I changed his costume to the mini behemoth, which is really cute. It wasn't even really a behemoth, it just looks like a purple pig. But it's super cute. The little pig, yeah, he's super cute, man. Everyone got it from the... Wait, everyone did? Oh, I thought you had to do the event. Do you not have to do the event? There's little buttons on the pig, they're really cute. Our other character as well. 205 hours, geez. See, there's our other character. This is our reject character from the beginning. We didn't really play with him a whole lot. These two characters look much better. Create online session, that'll do. Sure. But yeah, our Pookie in this one I think is still dressed up as a behemoth. As my first option, since it's the biggest, I thought it would be the most foreigner friendly. Oh, which area? Oh, Tokyo. I want to go to a bunch of different places, and I do also want to travel to rural areas, just because I think it'd be a completely different experience to what you would get in Japan otherwise. And I would sort of want to see a different side of Japan other than... Oh no, that's right. He's in the appreciation costume. Hang on, let's see. There's the behemoth. Yeah, he's pretty cute. Yeah, I feel like you'd see a completely different side of Japan, and I would want to sort of see that too. Okay, I'm gonna leave you as a sparkling piggy, because he's very cute. I'm gonna pet him. This way I can't lose him as well. Like, if he tries to go and hide away, those balloons are always gonna stand out to us. Tokyo's like no place on earth, you'll love it. Yeah, I feel like I will. Also, for people who are wondering, this is our, like, main character, I guess. So we've still got Atlas over there, who is our Pelico. He's just currently dressed in Kulftaroth gear in this this character's file. We have the Dragon armor set currently, and the Exterminator's Edge. I think that's... No, it's the... Not the Exterminator's Edge. It's the Devilger. I think it's the Reaver. I think it's actually called a Reaver. Wait, the cat isn't the main character? I mean, he basically is. Yeah, he basically is. Jean, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. The pig looks also funny. Too cute and funny, yeah. He's really sweet. And he does follow you around a little bit. That's the outfit from the Appreciation Festival, so I think that was for like a year after launch. I think that was around then. I have to wait another 90 minutes for Iceborne beta. It's 1:35 AM. I believe, Dragon, I believe. It's the only... Wait, the Pumpkin Revenge outfit is only on console A. It's the only one I don't have. I don't know whether it was only console. It might have been part of an appreciation... Oh, sorry, a special event. Like, it was the Halloween event, because it was... There were a bunch of other armor sets you could get as part of the Halloween event as well. Maybe that event was only on console, but I'm not entirely sure. Hey, Heretic, how's it going, man? Have fun, man. Thanks again for clearing some doubts. Anyways, guys, I'm off. The photo booths are clear, so time to take some weird photos. Chai, enjoy, dude. Have an awesome time in Japan. I'll catch you soon, man. Japan is the safest place on earth for a reason. Wait, with the photo booths? I don't know how that connects, but okay. Have a good one, dude. And Mount, thank you so much for the follow as well. Or Sunday? I'll say Sunday. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. But yeah, this is our properly leveled character. He's slightly more badass looking than our other character, and he has a lot more armor to choose from. I am really starting to warm up to our female hunter though. I didn't think I would. I didn't think I'd like the glaive as much as I do, but I really like the insect glaive now. Is no one going to talk about how Ellie is ignoring the humble guild cards being sent to her? Oh wait, I still don't know how to check those. I have to. But yeah, I haven't checked any guild cards yet. Looks like a dragoon from Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, that's the idea. Oh, screw the guild cards. I haven't opened any of those on stream because apparently they are fully customizable. I don't want any lewd stuff coming up on stream. But yeah, it's supposed to look like dragoon armor. So this was the armor set you got for defeating a behemoth, which was a Final Fantasy Monster Hunter crossover event monster. So also as part of that event, I think I can do it in here. Hang on, let me have a look. Change equipment. Can I change the Palico armor from in here? Maybe not. Let me show you one more thing actually, because if you like Final Fantasy, you can change your Palico to look like a Moogle. So a Moogle is the one who introduces the quest to you. And yeah, if you want a Moogle following you around for the entire time you're playing Monster Hunter, you can change your Pelico's armor set to be a layered Moogle set. So he doesn't even look like a cat anymore, he just looks like a Moogle. They put Rathalos in Final Fantasy XIV, if I'm not mistaken. Oh really? As a both a boss and a mount? Oh dude, I would love Rathalos as a mount. There's never lewd guild cards, only funny ones. Lewd and funny can occasionally cross over. Should drink some more water, yeah, probably. Probably. I haven't really drunk enough.
Round
Oh,
salute.
Cody! DS Cooper. Cody, thank you so much for the 13 months, man. Thank you. How was the rest of the stream today? I was hanging out for a little bit today and saw you changing many a battery in many a video game. I hope the rest of the battery changing went well. Guys, if you don't already follow DS Cooper, go and say hi. He's a super good friend. And his streams are... That's not how you do it. Hang on, let me do this. Streams are mostly from inside a video game store, so if you guys like video games and people and cool streams, you should go say hi. And here's a handy dandy link as well. My pig is called Toasty because my brother's dog has a toast bread color. That's a really cute name, actually. That is a really sweet name. Bring me a meme, make it the lewdest that I've ever seen. There's a fight in Final Fantasy XIV called The Great Hunt, where you fight that monster hunter boss, the Rathalos. That's really cool. I don't have Final Fantasy XIV, but that is kind of making me want to get it a little bit. Also, just so you guys can see, there is a Pelico Moogle. He still has our weapon like floating behind him, but that's what he ends up looking like. And we also have a Mega Man armor set because, you know, why not? And this thing took me forever to get. I think I was doing the same quest for a solid like 2 hours in order to get this Mega Man gear set. No regrets though, I've never used it, but the fact that I can use it and I can dress my Pelico up as Mega Man is just everything I need. Getting ready for Iceborne looks intense, dude. I am so excited. Apparently there's a an open beta on PS4 as of like half an hour's time, I think. Chat has been talking about it the entire day and I really want to play it. And apparently you don't need a PS4 copy of the game either, so I'm gonna see if it's available in Australia and hopefully download it tonight or tomorrow and maybe play a little bit of Iceborne beta. Fingers crossed. Cute Moogle? Yeah, he's super cute. Although I can't change Atlas out from this. Like, he looks too adorable in the cool Taroth gear, man. I like him too much like this. Look at him. Look at his, look at that cute little face. Like, look. He's ignoring the camera, but look at him. He is so adorable. I want to play Iceborne so badly. Don't tease me. Dude, I didn't expect to be able to play it until, like, September. So if I can play it... I've got my login bonus, too. If I can play it, I'm going to be very excited. Science fact, killer whales are actually dolphins. They're not whales, I know that. But yeah, I think they're closely related to dolphins. The face is cool, the rest of him looks... No, he doesn't. He looks precious. Look at this. Look at this. He looks... Hang on. He looks adorable. How can you call that stupid? He looks way too cute. And also, look at my pig. Man, look at this guy. He's got balloons. Is this not the classiest pig you've ever seen? Well, because of dolphins, yeah. I think they are closely related to them. They are not whales, though, as far as I know. They're not cetaceans. Are cetaceans whales? Cetaceans? Or is that just like a generalized term? Yeah, Mega Man. Who was Mega Man? I don't think I've ever actually dressed Atlas up in the Mega Man gear, but I like it there as an option. Nice balloon pig. Yeah, he's pretty cool. I like the balloon pig. He's got sass. He's got style. I like him. Pikachu had balloons as well, and also a surfboard. The pig doesn't have a surfboard yet. I'm a little sad about that. Personal fact, that is a scary personal fact. That's a very scary personal fact. I can post Behemoth. Oh, don't stress, dude. I think I'm gonna call tonight here. It's getting pretty late for me and I'm gonna go get some foods because I haven't eaten since this morning. Cute kitties make me think of the game Biomutant that's coming out. Dude, I don't even know much about that. I know that it's coming out. I know that it's been in development for such a long time. But I know nothing about it and I've seen basically no gameplay. I just know that it keeps getting pushed back and that worries me a little bit. But yes, I know the game that you're talking about. Yeah, I know the game that you're talking about. by Starving Streamer. I have to go put together my chair now as well. That's sitting at the door. And like I said a bit earlier, the box is like, I'm sitting down at the moment, but the box is like this tall off the ground. So it is like at least half my height in just box alone. I'm impressed by just how big this box is. Technically, orcas are also whales because dolphins belong to the cetacean order within the toothed whale. However, the term whale is typically reserved for baleen whales of the Mystici suborder. Don't know that part, but I know about cetaceans. Well, have a good night, Chubbs. I'll catch you later, dude. Wait, something about teeth? 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 Okay, teeth. Call it a night, says that in the morning. Well, I mean, it's night for me. I guess it's always night somewhere in the world. But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it here for tonight, guys. We'll pick up Monster Hunter again on Monday, take down Xeno'jiiva with our Insect Glaive Hunter, and hopefully upgrade our armor to something a little bit more resistant. We have some armor spheres now too, so we're looking a little bit better as far as that's concerned. Because we're like, with our armor set, it might be, or it is high rank armor technically, but it's still only like the first tier of high rank armor. Oh, Retro Edition, thank you so much for the host, man. Thank you. Friday Alley, you, me, Iceborne. Done. Or at least, wait, hang on, Soul. Are you on Xbox? Oh no, wait. Iceborne, PlayStation. Yep, got it. Never mind. Momentary, mind thing. Don't worry. I'll go too. Bye everyone. Have a good one. Sariva, have a really good night, dude. Challenge straight. Oh, I forget his name, but the dinosaur guy. That guy. Tigrex, that one. I don't know if that's gonna be in the beta though, but we'll see. Alright, let's go say hi to... Let's go say hi to Darius. Darius is another really cool friend of mine. He's playing Bloodstained at the minute, and I am super, super excited for Bloodstained. I need it in my life, and I have to wait like another couple weeks, I think, for the physical edition to come out. Dang, I missed the stream. Retro Edition, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm heading out to get some food. We'll be streaming again on Monday or Sunday night, depending on where you guys are in the world. Schedule, as always, is down here. But hopefully we'll be able to catch up then, dude. Thank you so much again for the host before, dude. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna make sure I'm spelling Darius's name right because it's super, super long. No, can't even spell, can't even type. Darius Kylan. Music. Okay, yep, we're good. Peace, Cody. I'll catch you later, dude. Have a good one, man. Heretic. Have a really good night as well, dude. Nice catching the end of the stream. It's always lovely to see, even if it's only for a little bit, dude. Always. Is the stream over? Oh man, well then, good night. Did you? I'll catch you later, man. Have a good day today, because it's still super early for you. Must I end the main story if I want to play with the beta? I don't think so. The guys in the chat were saying you don't even need to own the game to play the Iceborne beta, so maybe it's a standalone beta. So I don't think so. You can always just try and see if you can get into it anyway. That's what I'm going to try and do tonight, hopefully. I won't get Bloodstained until July 1st for Switch. I don't know when it's coming out for Switch here. I don't know whether I'll get it on Xbox or wait until that. I'll figure it out. But anyway, guys, have a fantastic couple of days. Stick around for the raid if you like. Hang out and watch some cool Bloodstained gameplay, which does look very, very cool. And I will catch you guys on Monday. Zero, I'll catch you later. Protons, Soul, Heretic, Sev, Shazbut. I will catch you guys later. Also, sup and bye. Have a good one, guys. I'll catch you soon.